Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? This is Conversation with Kings, and I am so happy to be here. I apologize, sincerely apologize for having y'all wait, but I was waiting for the 25 likes so I could begin because we need the lights on to turn the lights up. I am so happy to be here with my peoples. Please understand tonight's show is going to be amazing. It's going to be educational and entertaining. Number one thing we have to do before we start anything is say thank you, show our gratitude, because you could be anywhere, but you're here. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for all that you do for the Conversation with Kings channel. First and foremost, let's give that time. Everybody mute. Okay, thank you. What was that noise? Who did that noise? What happened? Anyway, we want to say thank you for everything.
That's that E.Black. That's that E.Black
camera. Press mute. Your phone, your mic is
That's yours.
Mic.
You're getting feedback.
Yeah, your mic is done. Please. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you. I don't know if this is sabotage. This is what I'm talking about. Listen, at the end of the day, it was gunshots. Yesterday we had ankle braces. Now we got gunshots. This is fucking crazy. But listen, I came on here in a good mood. I'm just trying to be perfect. Listen, we got to get to our sponsors. Shout out to our sponsors. It's the Matrix. They're trying to stop us. Loving Life Through the Eyes of Travel. You can buy this on Kindle, Apple iBooks, Book Baby, Amazon. And I would like to say, please support this book. It's an amazing book of love, romance, and travel. It is the Bible of relationships. It is the Rosetta Stone of romance. This is an amazing, amazing book. Please, quick promo for your book, Willie Will.
Love, written by Willie Dean. Definitely a book that you want to have on the shelf, whether you're a parent, aspiring parent, and if you have kids or know somebody who has kids, it's definitely a book that you want to have on the shelf. You know, it's up there with the best of the best. And I appreciate everybody's support, for real. Shout out to Maricela, because she was one of the first from the show to support. I appreciate that. Shout out to Maricela Flowers. Salute.
Thank you. So also we want to give our other sponsor some love, the ripplecode.com. Even if they never ever sponsor me again, you were the first person to ever sponsor me, believe in my show, and I'm so grateful. Go to the ripplecode.com, use my 15% discount, because even I use it. The Ripple King. The Ripple King is the discount. We appreciate everybody for that. Thank you so much. We're going to do it again. Can y'all redo those promos on a full screen, please? Once again, you can press replay, but we'll do it for you one more time. Here we go. For those who don't see it, Love and Life Through the Eyes of Travel. Please focus. This is an amazing book. We want everybody to really love this book. Solo shot. Check it out. Love and Life Through the Eyes of Travel. It's on the bottom. I'm just doing it over one more time for the people that's in our community garden. Thank you. That's my little peanut head right there. I was really in Egypt. Thank you so much. Once again, can you do another quick one for the people? Because they asked, Willie.
Yeah, right. I just replied to Missy T. Everybody can go get it on Amazon. All you have to do is just type in Love by Willie Dean. That's Willie with an I-E and Dean with an E at the end.
Right.
So I appreciate the support. And reach out to me if you reach out to me on here if you support it, so I could definitely give you a shout out, because I definitely appreciate it. I want to acknowledge you on here on YouTube for your support. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and thank you for keeping us on point, Danique Anthony. I appreciate you. You kept us on point. Good shout out. Without further ado, let me introduce the members of the panel today. You know that the rail is going to come when he comes, but he's still part of Four Horsemen. We have the brothers up today. Introduce yourself, give a quick introduction so we can get busy. Right now, I want to see the likes up to, before we get busy, I want to just keep on, the likes is looking good, but it could be better. We need up to 50. So by the time we finish the introductions to everybody, we could get busy and talk about today's topics and today's current events. E.Black, you first, brother.
Yo, what's good? It's E.Black. You can find me on E.Black TV. I'm in my feminine energy, my pink today. I hope y'all ladies love it. You
Meow,
know,
meow,
I
meow.
told y'all
What happened? What
I had to
happened?
make y'all wait for it. But what's going on? I hope y'all enjoy the show though.
Thank you, thank you. We got to get the technical difficulties correct before we go on because we have bigger and brighter things in the future. So we know we all shooting from our living rooms and stuff and no equipment, except for E. E got real equipment, but that's why his skin look like it's glowing. It's important that we be on point. Next one is Chef. What's going on?
What's going on, y'all? It's your boy. Welcome to another night of debauchery. I have no idea what this night has in store for us, but if it's anything like last night, shit, we're gonna have a good time.
That's it, what I'm talking about. That's
Real,
what I'm talking about.
real.
I appreciate everybody for being here. Thank you so much. Y'all
Shout
doing
out, shout out. Excuse me, I didn't mean to cut you off, King. Shout out to Ron P. Shout out to Ron P. He just said he ordered the book. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, Maricella. I'm so humbled by the fact that your daughter loved the book.
right.
I appreciate the support. Appreciate the support, y'all. And let me know if there's any way that I can support y'all on the chat. Let me know if you have something going on. Just put it in the chat and so I can support what y'all have going on too.
Perfect. Perfect. Listen, guys, this is not a pyramid scheme. It's not about you supporting us and we not giving back to you. This is a circle. Everybody helps each other, right? Somehow, some way. But just don't help somebody because you want to be down. Help somebody because you actually like their material, you like their product. Just don't do it because we family and community. We also like quality here as well. All right? I appreciate you. So without further ado, I don't know, for some reason, hold on. Hold on. Yes, perfect. Okay. Okay. So, fellas, I wanna just say something. I have two king confessions today. The one I'm gonna save to the end because it's really spicy, and the one I'm gonna save right now. And I hope this person is ready for this. Before we start our show, just the invite right here. Please post up, Maricela. Please post it up. I beg of you, please post it up before I say what I gotta say. Is Rashawn in there? Cause we got a king confession with a K. Is he there? Is Rashawn there? If he is, we need to talk. Rashawn, where you at, brother? I got a confession, homie. I got a confession for you, homie. Tell me what you think. Rashawn, are you there? Is he there? Is he responding on chat?
He said, yeah.
Okay, brother, check this out and listen close.
Pushing all them buttons. Shout out to Rashawn Dave. If y'all don't know who Rashawn is, he's the guy who's been doing our timestamp and he's been doing a great job at it. You know, I even go back, I even go back and I look at the videos and I skip through them. You know.
Yeah, no. That's what happened. What happened? What Kings engaged? Listen, check this out, Rashawn. I need you to come on stage because we gotta have a little talk. We gotta have a little talk, brother. We gotta have a. If you can, you don't have to put your face in nothing, but we need to have a little talk. This is a King's confession. This is a lot. This is a King's confession. It's not the one I'm going to release to the end, but I need to get this off my chest. King confession. King's confession. Sean, can you come on the stage or nah? Talk to me.
You don't have to cam up. I think he can't cam up because he said he need a mask. I'm assuming he's out and about.
Yeah. You can't cam up. I'm just waiting for his. I need to talk to Rashawn real quick. This is really important. Get everybody in the room. This is very, very important. This is one to light. Shout out to Rashawn. Get him on here. It's very important. We need to talk to him for a second. I just need a second of your time. A second of your time. If you can't come up, I still do what I need to do. Let me know.
Shout out to Rico.
What's up? King confession. I need to talk to Rashawn.
Shout out to my eye.
J. Pam said she got 30 seconds of smoke. I don't know.
Who? Oh,
J
oh,
Pan.
she could come up here. She could come up here. But we want to get this. We want to get this out. We want to get this out. Hold on.
Peace to the
Yeah.
garden. Peace to the
Yeah.
garden. For the past 14 days, Chef has strictly been drinking white because I like reds. I like Malbecs. You know, Cabernets. The only thing is, I don't want to be broadcasting with purple tea.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If you know about drinking more than a
Okay.
bottle of red.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So,
Listen,
you know,
if you
I'm
have
doing
any,
this for y'all, yo.
if you have any wine bottles, please send to find a way. I think he has a PO box. Get next to him, Chef, because he actually is a wine connoisseur. So if you know anybody that's trying to sell wine or anything, send it to him, and we're gonna give a little taste test because we all know that he sips the best of the best, and not just from France or New Zealand or whatever, but from local black companies as well. So we would love to be the ones to test it out. And let you know how he feels about it. Rashawn, are you there, man?
Yeah, what's going on, fellas?
Yeah. I gotta talk to you. We gotta have a little sit down.
All right, well, let me say what's up to E.Black, Chef, Willie. Hello, gentlemen.
Right.
Salute,
We
What's
got
going
salute,
on,
bro.
King?
Family.
yeah. What's up, man? Don't try to be their friends now because we have a little issue. I have a little issue.
Uh-oh.
I have an issue with you. So here's the issue with Rashawn.
All right.
Rashawn, you are a dangerous, dangerous man. And let me
Man,
tell
what
you why. You a dangerous man, and you're the type of man I gotta be careful with. Rashawn is the type of motherfucker that will steal your bitch, that will
What?
steal your queen. Let me tell you why.
What?
Rashawn is so funny, and I don't, bitch, not to disrespect Queen's Flowers, I don't want to disrespect y'all. He is so funny, and everybody, the most dangerous man in the playing field, of battlefield of romance, is a man that could make your woman laugh till her drawers fall off.
Man, you
Be
tripping.
careful with that guy, Rashawn.
Yo, you
Mm-mm.
funny, bro.
I wanted to
Funny.
confess that to you because you're the type of person out. I said, nah, don't bring Rashawn out. Let him stay home. Because he's a funny dude. So thank you so much for all your jokes and stuff like that you give us.
I appreciate
I
you.
wasn't gonna bring smoke to you, man, but just want to let you know you a dangerous dude. You are hilarious. You make everybody laugh and keep on. And you don't spare no one. You even crack jokes on me, and I appreciate that. And I love that because there's no censoring here. And I
It's
thank
all
you.
love.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, man. At the end of the day, we big up to Rashawn. We show love here, but we call out that motherfucker is a dangerous dude. Have him around your girl if you want. Have him around your girl if you want. He just called Maricela modest. Maricela the modest, not the moderator, the modest.
Yo, you gotta watch out for that dude. Wait. You
Yeah.
talking about girl. You talking about girl. He the type of dude when you and the fellas downstairs shooting dice, he gonna be upstairs making rice with your moms and shit.
That's
Talking
it.
about, yeah,
That's
Miss
it.
Jones, you need to ride to church tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for him, though.
You gotta watch out for Sean. But I want to say when I said the B word is just a colloquial term that I use when we cool, but please, ladies, don't take offense. It's a very colloquial word. Peace to Hanifa. Peace to everybody. I was gonna have a box for his son. That's my boo thing. I thought I was gonna have a we love Rashawn. He calls everybody on they shit, JP. Please go and show love to JP. Shout out Terry, shout out Missy T, shout out Rasta baby. I didn't see you yesterday, Rasta baby. You know I keep in contact with everybody in the community garden. I watch. I didn't see you yesterday. She just ordered your book, your hardcover. Shout out to Missy T.
Salute, Missy T.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Flower. I appreciate you. I appreciate the support.
That's it. That's what we do here. Everybody we do here. We show support. So when I'm not sure, are you releasing your book anytime soon, Chef? But when he drops his stuff, please support like you supported me and Willie. You feel me? Please support. He also has a couple of other things dropping as well. And I hope E starts dropping a shirt line or something like that so we can support because he comes through with the shirt. So whatever they do, please support. So let me start today off with something simple. I hope that you all, did I pull it up? Did I pull it up? Is it there? Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, I'm computer illiterate, guys. You know how I get my shit looking crazy. All right, here it goes. I'm going to pull this up today. I didn't really want to talk about this. However, I'm going to talk about it because it's a current event. If you support our show, please support our products that we sell, and also just let us know that you care. Tell people to come in, put the likes in. Um, I want to say one thing. This was striking to me because I voted for this guy, and he said something, and I want to talk about it for a quick 10 minutes. I don't want any long spill. This fellas, I just want to talk about it for a quick 10 minutes. Let's talk about this situation right here. It just dropped today, and I hope everybody's ready to handle this type of information I'm about to bring to the screen. Um, fellas, fellas, how do you feel about this? Donald Trump today. Can y'all see it? Can everybody see it? Donald
Good.
Trump today made a comment, and we all know in our show we apologize because we didn't give our condolences to Colin Powell yesterday. He passed away at 84 years old. I want to apologize for that. We're going to bring Rico up here because I know Rico really got something to say about this particular situation. Please read it. Rico, get some information what Trump said, and then we're going to have a quick 10-15 minute discussion about this. Because on our show, besides me being the flyest and handsomest guy you ever saw in your life, I really do care about current events and how our community, how our community really is affected, and on a political level. I did vote for Trump, but I want to ask you a question: do you think this is classless, or do you respect Trump for being who he is and very honest? Because I'm like that too. If you're my enemy, you're my enemy, and I don't care what happens to you. But at some point in life, do you show be a gentleman and you show some class to those who weren't for you in the beginning? Or do you show love to people that want you dead in the first place? We had number 50, we had 52 already. So why aren't the likes looking like that? Come on, baby. Come on. That means I feel like we're gonna have a challenge today. Get the likes up to 60. So my personal opinion, and we'll write my brother up. My personal opinion about this situation.
Ooh, hold on. Look at Rico. Hold on.
Right. Okay, so my personal opinion, Rico, you smooth. Rico Suave. And my personal opinion is I always respected Trump because Trump, if you're not his friend, he's gonna let you know. If you disrespect him or hold him back, he's gonna hold you accountable for your words. He doesn't care what has happened to you, right? But however, I do feel that kicking a man where he's dead and down is not classy at all. But if that man was trying to prevent you from accomplishing your goal, should you show any type of sympathy? I want to ask you that question. Let's make it a quick 10-minute discussion. We don't want to hold this up tonight. It's gonna be a very spicy night, and we want to get things done. Plus, my man Grady, he's a co-executive producer of Queens for the music. Queens is coming on today at 10 o'clock. I mean, no, on ABC and then Hulu and stream, but it's coming on today. I don't know what time. I think 10. So I want to get things done so y'all can watch my man's show. He's a co-executive producer for the music with Swiss Beats. So this is the people we around. Me and Will is around these people. That's what we do. We want the best for all y'all. We want y'all to be around the same people. So, brothers, starting with E, Rico, and then Will, and then Chef. Quick opinion on this, please. Turn the lights up.
This is one of those cases of just tasteless, acts of just being petty. It's okay to be petty, but when you're tasteless and petty, this is an American hero. Not only that, he's the first Secretary of State, African American. I do agree. He was a little lapdoggish for the Iraqi war, but at the time it was what it was. Beyond that, he had his own rights to speak his own mind. He deserved it. But like I was saying about another situation with a dude, let him die. He's not even in the dirt yet. Like, where is the decorum? Where is the respect? You are a former president. You're whether you believe it or not, you represent all of us, the greatness of all of us in American society. Let him die. Get You can have your critiques of policies and politics, but wait until after he's been memorialized by the official United States government. This is what I keep saying. Show a man. It shows a man character once he gets power and fame, and this is what it proves.
Okay. Well,
Well, you know, Trump doesn't have a filter. He holds no punches. He's gonna tell it straight like it is. And you know, sometimes you can't excuse ignorance. But also at the same time, we just have to take
turn
other
the lights
people
up.
into consider. We have to take other people's feelings into consideration because it's not about what difference in views you had with Colin Powell or what you didn't agree with Colin Powell. At this time, this man has passed away. He's going to a better place. And what about his family? So it's like, you're trying to attack this man. Okay, if you had problems with him, that's one thing. But now it's like, his family, you got to take consideration other people other than this man that you had a problem with. So I feel like he could have taken the high road, and although he didn't agree with his policies and the way he handled certain political situations, I felt like he could have done a better job in the message that he delivered if he would have kept Mr. Powell's family in consideration, because and not only that, like, he's about to be laid in the dirt and he can't even respond. So
It's funny because it's funny that you said we're gonna let Rico go real quick. Turn the lights up because we have 40. This is unacceptable. We have 61 viewers, probably even more. Turn the lights up. We need to have double that because people are coming in, or we can't move to the next subject matter. And you know how we get as we get towards the end, we get very, very spicy. What I want to say to that, Will, is that someone asked me today on the chat room before the show started, what was your motivation behind this? One was to give the uncensored truth and to provide information, impactful information to a community of critical thinkers. That's what I do, right? But the other thing I do is I didn't want anybody to never have their narrative represented. Always had a chance to speak up for themselves. When they tried to take away my narrative, that other network, and my voice, I felt like I was being buried alive. I feel like I was being buried alive when you take away a man's or a woman's voice. So I agree with you. The man is literally in the grave. He doesn't have a voice. But I understand why Trump did it, because he kept the same energy, alive or dead. I don't know. Rico, talk to me, brother. Talk to me.
I'll just start out by saying that I don't know why anybody's surprised about anything that Donald Trump says anymore. I mean, it's just, I think we as a society, the media as a whole, why are we still continuing to listen to this toddler? I probably hurt more for Colin Powell's family than, the government position, because he has a wife, he has children, grandchildren. And as a veteran, it really disgusts me that a man who has never worn a uniform, not only am I a veteran, but my son is actively serving, for him to have that love. I didn't agree with Colin Powell, political stance, but I always respected him as a military veteran, and he always followed orders. So the disrespect that, Trump has done, my level of disdain for Trump is 1,000 times greater than his could be for anyone. And I would give him the courtesy of just keeping my mouth shut when his days are done. Wow. And I look forward to that day, but I would have enough grace just to say, you know what? His son doesn't, the one doesn't deserve it. The rest of them maybe. And I would have grace for that. So I don't have anything good to say about it.
Well, thank you for your service, Rico, and your son. As Sean said it, thank you so much. I appreciate you for that. Chef, your thoughts? Turn the lights up. Turn the lights up. We have 57. Turn the lights up. We have 51. We're supposed to have 70 right now. Turn the lights up, because we're not going to get started until and I need some flowers to come up here and give me your opinion about this. We would love your opinion. Thank you. Over the top, you're always welcome up here. Let us know your opinion about the subject matter. Turn the lights up, Chef.
So I'm gonna hit you with a little bit of Latin. De mortuis nil nisi bonum. De mortuis nil nisi bonum. What does that mean? Of the dead, speak nothing but good. De mortuis nil nisi bonum. Of the dead, speak nothing but good. If you look at the deities, the religions across the world, the majority of them have a certain high reverence for death, right? Because with those cultures, death is not necessarily the end. Death is actually the genesis of what they would consider your transcendental phase. It's more or less the point when you kind of graduate from mortal flesh into pure energy. In some religions, it's reincarnation. In some religions, it's you being up there with your deity. In some religions or some beliefs, you become a piece of nature and you may reincarnate into your spirit beast. Whatever the case may be, I think that disrespecting someone within their point of death is pretty low. It's pretty low. We spent a couple of episodes where people were talking about not being able to speak to someone that can't defend themselves, right? This is even more so. This is somebody that no longer exists within the earthly form. It's disrespectful. It's nasty. And if this individual that we're speaking about, who said those words, if he has any respect or reverence for his creator, shit, he has to be careful of what he wishes for and what he does and what impacts him from the otherly world, the spirit world. You don't play with that. This man was a legend. This man, and regardless of how people feel about politics, Colin Powell, I'm going to be real with this now. It may rub some of y'all a little weird, but Colin Powell was a soldier. He was a lifelong soldier. He was a general in the military. Generals do not set policy. Generals do not set policy. The president sets policy, and the general does exactly what the president and the Joint Chiefs of Staff say. Joint Chiefs of Staff, those are all of the heads, the top heads of each of the factions with our military. Navy, Army, Marines, Air Force, right? So it's almost like you got a guy that's a tyrant and a dictator. You get a guy that's a tyrant and a dictator, but his wife is loyal. His wife is sweet as pie. It's not her. She didn't do anything wrong. Just her husband's an asshole, right? When you're a general within the United States Armed Forces, it's almost like you're the dutiful wife of the president, and you can't argue. You cannot argue back. You cannot say no. You cannot debate. You can't. So at the end of the day, he didn't have any policies as a general. He served us well. He served us well. He had no policies as a general. What he did do, though, which was a beautiful thing, he inspired so many people just by virtue of his face. He inspired so many kids just by virtue of his face, man. He did a lot, and I think that man should be respected, for his deeds, definitely. So, like I said, we don't speak ill of the dead. I know we talked about that. I just wanted to give a little context into the positive things of this man, regardless of how you feel.
Can I add one thing, King, just before we leave the subject?
Yes.
Only because I'm looking in the chat and I hear a lot of people speak of, the way that he went up to the United Nations and he spoke about weapons of mass destruction. And we all know that all to be true. But and again, like I said, he wasn't on my side of the politics, but he had eventually came around to reconciling that mistake. And he admitted he was wrong for doing so. He admitted he was wrong for giving that speech before the United Nations that led us into the war in Iraq, but it was based on information that was given to him deceptively. Should he have known better? Of course. So many other people will make these egregious mistakes and will take it to their grave. So when we say things like, oh, well, he was part of, as Chef said, he was doing the president's bidding, but later on in life, we can learn better for the next administration and the next generation just by hearing people admit to the mistakes they made. And he did do that when so few others did. I'm going to put that out there. He did admit it was wrong for the speech. It was wrong. He admitted that it led us into what it did, and he had regrets about that. So he didn't carry it to his grave like, oh, I did it and I don't care and blah, 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 blah. He and that's what we all want. That's what we would all want us to do. If I get new information and realize I was wrong,
let me ask you a question before we move to the next topic. Quick question. Turn the lights up. First of all, turn the lights up. People are cooking. Chef is cooking. Willie's cooking. Rico's cooking. Turn the lights up. I want to ask one question. One quick question. Turn the lights up, please. Turn the lights up. Rico, if Donald Trump next month says, I want to retract all the things that you found insensitive and start anew, would you give him the same grace that you said we should give Colin Powell?
It would be difficult for me to do so. But I'm going to be honest, because I just don't see it. But if he had a coming to Jesus moment, as hard as it would be, I would be a hypocrite if I didn't.
Okay. So
then I would be struggling with myself as to why I'm not giving this man an opportunity to redeem himself.
Right.
But I have to believe it's genuine.
Okay.
I have to believe it's sincere. But if I think that, oh, this is him setting it up for the next grift and I smell some bullshit, no, I'm not going to do it. But if I believe it's genuine, he got a cancer diagnosis, he think, and everybody, when they get mortally wounded, see the light. And that's probably the only time I expect him to do it, if then.
Okay, so Will, last question before we move up. If Donald Trump said he wanted to provide resources for your community center of STEM in Schenectady, New York, that's going to be built pretty soon, would you accept those resources?
I have to politely decline. I'd rather hit the pavement and knock on every door that I need to in order to raise the funds organically than to receive the funds from him. I don't have any issues with him per se. I mean, I don't like the way he handles some things, but I don't get caught up in what he says that's offensive, because I don't carry that with me. What he says is what he says. I listen to it. Once I received it and take what I need to learn from it, I let it go, because I don't have a relationship with that man, and I'm also not gonna let him destroy my insides. I like to keep that positive energy. I like to keep my mind clear, and if I'm continuously worrying about what he's saying that's offensive, and I just keep carrying that with me, that's gonna eventually drain on my positivity and take away from what I really need to be focusing on, and that's helping my community. So I would just politely decline, just to answer your question.
I gotta challenge you on that one, Big Will. So let's think about it like this. I've taken on a job, or I've taken on a responsibility, and that responsibility is to sacrifice for a group of people within a charity.
Right.
When we ask for help within the charity, we're not asking for help from specific kind of people. We're asking for help, period.
Right.
The best thing to say is that those folks need what they need. Now, in terms of the donation, King didn't say that there was going to be some specified quid pro quo. And if y'all don't know what that is, specified transactional exchange. I give you this and you give me that. I don't think he specified that. So my thing is, in terms of the charity, it's a charity. People open GoFundMe. We don't do personality or character archetype, checks or reviews before we accept their money, because we understand that money is for a great cause. So my question to you is this, and maybe it's rhetorical, but it's one I want you to ask yourself first before you say anything. you not accepting money from him for a charity that is a worthwhile charity? Do you not accepting money from him? Would you consider that you choosing politics over their needs?
Before you answer that, because I love how I take y'all all down a rabbit hole. And Rashawn, watch how I connect it to the main topic later on. Just watch me. Walk with me. Before Will answer that, I want you, Chef, to answer what JP said. I need you to answer that before Will answers his question, because you pose a great question. But I want you to answer what JP said.
Is it okay for a rehab center to take money from Big Pharma? Well, because I can answer that. Rehab centers are not medication centers. Rehab centers are more or less rehabilitation centers. So in order for something to look right and wrong, I would have to concede some sort of what's called conflict of interest. Rehabilitation centers, there's certain things you can't have when you go to a rehab center. No cigarettes, no this, that, the other. Nothing that can create levels of addiction, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they don't have drugs at the rehab center. So taking a donation, remember, a nonprofit organization,
501c3.
501c3s, okay? These organizations need money. The job is to help folks. So the question was not, does he give and then now he utilizes us? No. Do you accept money? If you are a charity and you believe that what you're doing is worthwhile, you don't have the right to politicize somebody else eating, to somebody else getting medicine, somebody else getting an opportunity to get an education. If I say no, I'm politicizing it. If my children are hungry, ladies hungry, children are hungry, they're hungry and they're starving, and I'm outside and I'm hungry. Do you think I give a fuck if somebody gives me $100 and they got a MAGA hat on or not? At some point, we have to think about the dynamics of it, man. When you're hungry, you're hungry. If my job is to serve and to serve those over there, then I'm going to serve those over there and put my political feelings to the side. The same way that we do when we're raising kids. We go to work and deal with these folks daily. We submit daily, whether we like them or not, okay? Whether we care for them or not, we submit daily. Running a charity, being over a charity, that's an additional line of submission. But what you're doing is you're bringing it up to a greater scale. So, you know, there's, like my aunt says, to me, there's fruit of the poison tree can extend in so many different things. We can find some sort of discourse, you know, some sort of issue, you know, along the lines of manufacturing, along the lines of companies, politics, TV. We can always find that sticking point where we don't care about the person.
Turn the lights up.
The thing is, when we're serving in terms of a charity sense or benevolent sense, we sacrifice not just our time, money, sweat equity. We also sacrifice our pride, ego, and things that we want for the betterment of that person. What that organization needs is money. This person is not going to run the organization. They're just making a donation. They're making a donation. So I think for me, I would feel irresponsible in terms of not taking it. If he says that I would have to jump on TV or he would utilize them, you know, as a marketing campaign for self-aggrandizement, it's something to think about. But, you know, where the check comes from, there's anonymous donations all the time. We don't screen folks for GoFundMe.
All right. So with that being said, Will, you're going to answer the question, please, if you want to, if you choose not to. But I want to say one thing. I said resources. So I think Chef made it up. It doesn't have to be money. It could be in-kind donations. It could be publicity. It could be help him connecting people. But another thing we have to understand, Yesterday, Hanifa said the mission is greater than the mess. But when you're dealing with 501c3s, because I'm in the world of philanthropy. I'm in the world of 501c3s. This is what I do, right? Is the purpose greater than the person? Right? Is the purpose of your mission statement greater than the person you're receiving help from? And some people might say yes, because if my mission statement is not aligned with the people that are donating, it could give mixed messages. That's what some people actually do believe. Is it right? I don't know. But then there's people like Chef saying, if you're really about the purpose, it doesn't matter where you get it from if you're in need. So, but I think Will said, I will figure out a way, right? So, but Will, you can answer your question.
So, I definitely appreciate your opinion and your perspective on the situation. But, I look at it like this, of course, you're absolutely right. The money that he'll be able to donate, we're just specifically talking about Trump here. So the money that he'd be willing to donate, what will it do? It will help me, one, get this facility up a lot sooner. And two, it will save me the inconvenience of sacrificing extra time to help raise the money for the fund. So yes, it will give me a more immediate impact, and it will help me help these kids a little bit sooner than it may take me without taking that money. But I look at it this way, and this is just my perspective, and so for me, it's not about the money. It's not about the money. It's about who gave me the money and how he got the money. So I'm not willing to sacrifice my morals and my integrity for any monetary amount, no matter who I'm able to help with that kind of money. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm sorry?
Our government does it.
I'm not the government, bro.
If all five of us on this screen were part of five families spread across the country, and the government came on some RICO, they would take all of our shit. Everything.
You're absolutely
right. They would
right.
take that stuff from the people that we love. They would take all of our shit, and then what they would do is turn it into good. Turn it into good.
Can I ask a question? So is this the same thing we're saying? Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to ask a question just to assist Willie, because I do understand his point. If I'm running a children's shelter, I'm not taking money from R. Kelly. There's certain instances that it's just like, he could have millions of dollars. I'm just not taking it.
Okay, well, Rico, let me throw something at that. Rico, that was a good point, but let me throw something at you.
Go ahead.
Donald Trump has donated more money to HBCUs than any president in the nation has ever done. This is a fact.
Yes.
Biden has cut that money down significantly. This is a fact.
Yes.
So based on that, HBCU shouldn't take the money because Trump he said Nigerians live in huts.
No, and I'll explain that.
Thank you.
There is a difference between taking government funds rather than taking personal funds. A government is not a personality. It's not a individual philosophy. Governments change. Okay. Donald Trump didn't donate shit. He donated.
I give it to you. You won. I got beat up. By Rico.
He just did.
Rico, say the word. You won. I got beat up.
He ain't gave away $1 to nobody. So the HBCUs took the U.S. government money. They have been severely underfunded, and Joe Biden needs to do better, and the next one after him as well.
Listen, Rico, you beat me up.
Okay, that's all.
No, you beat me up because we do the King Coliseum and I got knocked out because at the end of the day, you're right. It is government money, and I said Trump's resources. So you are.
He allocated. He didn't donate. He allocated.
And he took it. And 9 times out of 10, he took it from another funded program that's probably suffering because of it. I don't know what it is, and maybe that's something that Joe Biden where we say, yes, he cut it, but maybe, you know, so oftentimes when the government gives out money, they're taking from one program to give to another. And they take from poor to give to poor. They're not taking from rich to give to poor.
Right. So here's the last thing we got to leave.
But you got no. I got to cut you off, bro. I got because Rico hit me with the zinger. I just got to come back on that same point. On that same point, I know we're gonna transition. Right. Rico. Normally, what happens is, put it to you this way: if they took 20, 30, 40 million from R. Kelly, and then he goes to jail, and we know it's what, and then the city of Chicago said we're going to use those funds to build a community center to take care of wayward children, to create programs for girls, taking those funds and actually creating something special. Yes. Because that's what I'm saying. The government does it all the time.
Right.
Okay.
I'm only saying after the fact of his known history.
Yeah, after the fact.
No, before is different.
Right. Okay. But Rico got me because he played with semantics, and he's right, because I did say Trump resources. I didn't say, and the money he allocated
was mine, yours, and everybody else's.
So Rico's 100% right. He knocked me down, but I want to say one thing, and this is something that we have to consider. If Trump, this is going to get y'all. This is going to trip y'all. If you needed a blood transfusion and Trump was the only person to give you the blood, would you accept it? E.Black, don't stay there in the cut. I'm asking E.Black, would you accept it? We know Chef is saying, I'm dying. I need that blood transfusion. I was raised by Jehovah's Witness. I'm not Jehovah's Witness, but I have some issues with blood transfusion. But if I'm dying, I might consider that shit. I ain't gonna front. But I'm not like that. So what about you, E.Black?
I mean, being that I'm black and he's white, I don't know how much it's gonna work.
No, don't change. Don't do that. Would you take his blood or not?
I have a family, so you know my family needs me, so I would definitely have to consider it.
Will, would you take his blood or not?
I mean, I'll say no. I'll say no. And you know, it would be a tough conversation to have, like with my family, but them understanding and how I raise my kids, or how I'm trying to raise my kids with the values that I've been passed and passed down from my parents. I'm trying to pass down those same morals and values to my kids, so they're gonna understand why I didn't take it. So right. it wouldn't be a selfish decision on my part, even though, yes, I would be leaving my kids behind, right. You know, and I would be losing that opportunity to continue to raise and nurture them. But that's why I have my wife.
Right.
So, you know,
I respect that.
Rico, yes or no?
People are saying no to the vaccine. I can say no to his blood. Okay. However, if I thought that was the only means of keeping me alive, barred Trump blood or I'm dead, I'd fucking cut it in half with gin and maybe try it.
Okay.
Because I just don't, as Willie D said, I don't align with that man and his values and his beliefs and his morals in any way. And I think death is no worse than being a part of someone like that. And it's not just him.
Okay. We got to keep it short, Rico. We got to keep it short. Got to keep it short. Thank you, brother. Chef, please keep it short. We got to move to the next topic. And I would let y'all stay longer on the topic, but people are fronting on the lights. So we got to move to the next topic. They fronting.
When you're getting a transplant, you don't get to do, you know, a character background check on the person you're getting the kidney from. You don't. I'm about my kids. I understand being a martyr, being strong, and all of that stuff, man. Your kids don't give a shit about that. They want their daddy. No matter how you put it, you know, you think a kid whose father, you know, rest in peace, died in the war, You think the fact that he died a hero makes it easier for them when they're living life without a father? Nah, man, no pictures and no medals, no folded up flag is going to fix that. So for me, if it's about having my children see their dad, I would do it. And even if it hurt my soul and I had to deal with it, I do like Rico. I cut that shit with gin and deal with it later. But the thing is, I'm here for my children. Willie, no other man would be the father to Willie's children better than Willie. Period. That decision, especially, we understand the power this guy has. We understand the things he's controlled. You follow what I'm saying? But we're coming down to the decision of how important you believe your parenting skills and your parenthood is to your children and what do they want. We went a whole episode talking about what kids want when we talk about courting women with children, right? When it comes to life and death of their father.
Turn the lights up. Turn the lights up.
It's way deeper than that. You should ask. The craziest thing is to ask the kid that question and see what they would say.
We gotta go yes or no, Chef. That was a long yes or no.
Nah, because I was trying to dance my way around it. You got me.
We got a young.
Listen. Yes, it's about my kids. I was giving context first. Yes, it's about my kids. I would take it. I would take it and deal with the stress of it later.
Right.
And you, King?
Yeah, me?
You take it?
Man, I gotta go to the club tonight. I'm taking that. I'm going to the club. Fuck the bullshit. I'm taking that. I don't got no time for that. I don't listen. I'm taking it, but my parents would definitely hate me for it. My parents don't like Trump like that. I voted for Trump, but my parents don't like Trump. Let me make that clear. Kofi and Gloria Homeku do not like Trump. So I want to make that very clear. My beautiful parents, I love them. They're in their 70s, late 70s. So I got to represent them. They don't like him. I am a registered Democrat, but I voted for him for his views on incarceration and because he freed people. He freed a guy that had life that I knew I met. He came home. I don't want to say his name. He came home. He gave him a pardon. So I know what it is to spend your life in jail and be free. I'm voting for him. I gotta vote. Hey, there go the princess. Hey, but listen, at the end of the day, because it's personal with me, right? He pardoned people I know. What I'm gonna do? You feel me? I'm loyal like that. I don't care what you did. That's my people. Unless you're a pedophile and rapist, that's still my people. If you're a pedophile and rapist, I ain't want. And then I kind of like him too because he's kind of like me. He says stupid shit sometimes and he backs it up. I like him for that. You feel me? Next topic, people. I want to say thank you for having this discourse with me, fellas. This was good. See, we could have some educated conversations. We don't have to always be ignorant, right? So we're gonna keep Rico on stage because Rico completely fucking bodied me and said, "No, that was the taxes, homeboy. Get your shit together. It's resources or taxes." And you see, one thing about me, I'm fair. When I get beat up, and I stand tall about it. So we're gonna talk about the next topic, and I hope you're ready for this. But remember, the underlying core of what we talked about is the level of respect you have for someone, or level of disrespect you have for someone. Should that affect your decisions when it's regarding them or people associated with them? Remember that. We're gonna walk through the king's rabbit hole. The level of respect or disrespect you have for someone, should it affect your relationship with them and things associated with them? Walk with me. All right, next topic is a spicy topic. We're gonna get really, really open on this. Get the likes. So I need 75. I want 75. I need 100 before the first hour. I've been seeing people teaming up with people and doing their thing, and I appreciate it. Shout out to Shannon Rawls, frat brother. That was a good show today. It was an amazing show that you had today because I fell asleep 15 minutes. Usually I fall asleep 5 minutes into it. So it was 15 minutes before I fell asleep. I want to say thank you for that. Thank you. Another thing is we are going to talk about the spicy topic of today. And that spicy topic deals with a subject matter that might be a little bit different. All right. So I would like for our lovely, modest Maricela the modest, not the goddess, but the modest, and she is a goddess. Can you please do us a favor and put the warning up, please? Put the warning up. Fellas, can you see this? I saw it on the gram today. Fellas, please put the warning up. Please put the warning up. Please put the warning up. Thank you very much. Put the warning up. The warning, 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 warning. Here we go, fellas. The warning today deals with warnings. Today's content may not be 100% true to your own circumstances. Enter a relationship at your own risk. We do not promote or condone violence or bullying. Okay, fellas, we got a subject matter we got to talk about. I saw this today. It was crazy to me. It says man leaves girlfriends to impregnate and marry her daughter. Hold up. It sounds incestual, but if you look at it, if you do the family tree, it's not incestual, right? The question, spicy questions today, and Flowers, I don't want y'all talking crap on a community garden. I want y'all to come inside and let your truth be told, right? Here's the question, and tell me if I'm wrong, fellas. What or who are off limits after you break up with a woman? Because I'm guilty. All right, come on, fuck it. I'm guilty of sleeping with someone's my girl, not my girl, but a woman that slept with her sister. Right? I shouldn't put my shit out there because that's crazy. I don't want to put, but I did because I give myself to y'all. And I put blood out there in the Coliseum. When I come, I put blood in the Coliseum because I know y'all like blood. So I give y'all blood. Blood means truth. In our community, blood means truth. Water, make it rain, means money. Put the cash up to make it rain on me, please. Thank you very much for the blood I'm spilling. I also messed with, when I was younger, because I'm 41 now, when I was younger, I messed with the friends of the girl I dated. Some people say that's off limits.
No.
And I also messed with the enemy of the girl that I dated after we broke up. So my question to you, ladies and men, rocks and flowers, what is off limits after you break up? Because girls get that, you better not mess with none of my friends. You better not do this. And men said, nah, how you gonna mess with a homie like that? How you gonna do that to me for? But I know other coaches, they don't care if you mess with their best friend. If you're happy, you're happy. I've seen people marry their best friend's ex-wife, and they're all friends, and other coaches. Why is it so hard for us? Why do we have boundaries? Please talk to me. Explain to me. And is that an ego thing? Is that an ego thing? I like that. Who wants to go first in this? Because I got some rabbit hole questions for y'all. So don't fall for this one. Who wants to go?
Let me just, as the old head, because this is a question that I had with my sons, because it seems to be a generational shift to me.
Right.
When I was coming up, okay, now as far as, for example, let's pretend the five of us are a circle of friends.
Right.
We're all friends, we hang out.
Right.
If I broke up with anyone, none of the four of you bet not ever talk to her for all of the time. And the same if any of you broke up, and this was just how we grew up in my generation, because there's a belief that, King, if you messed around, if E.Black broke up with his girlfriend and I found out that you was messing with her,
right,
the concept among the rest of us was you wanted to mess with her all along.
Absolutely. That's what they think.
It's a trust thing.
Right.
And then my thing is, even though you did that to E.Black,
right, I'm
not fucking with you because you'll do it to me next.
Yeah, you got me look like a grimy motherfucker.
Right. So
he said right.
That's where our place came from. Now, however, as far as my ex-girlfriend and her friend, we could care less about it. We just could not do it to our circle of male friends because my concept was, when I have you four guys, it's like it's hard for men to find guys that like, I will ride and die with this guy. it's easier for me to find another woman to bed. And I would always say, look, you can go out there and get tail, but I'm never going to do that to none of my guys because me and my guys, we're friends to the end of time.
Yeah,
and that's hard.
Rico,
That's it.
Rico, you switched it a little bit because it's not about you and your friends. It's about what's off limits in her side of the relationship.
Nothing. I could care less because
you be like me, dog.
I'm being factual in that we didn't consider the girls. We consider it was more about my male brotherhood.
That's why
because that was life or death.
Yeah, but that's the question. The question is not about the brotherhood. What is off limits for her?
Her family.
So you wouldn't mess with all her friends or could get it. And I'm not talking about get it. I'm talking about you can you marry her friends? Could you marry her friend?
It had to be far down because the thing was this, you also knew, just like with your guys, anything that's too close in proximity,
right,
it's not clean. So it had to be a friend far enough that look, if you mess with a close friend, she know everything. She been talking. It's just.
I mean, you know what we say as fellas, right? You better stop telling your friends I'm smashing you good because they're gonna end up wanting to taste it out themselves.
They're gonna want you.
They're gonna want it. All right, listen. Listen, we getting spicy now. I told you it's a spicy subject. Listen, turn the lights up. E.Black.
That's the old head. The next younger generation, you take it from there.
That's it.
They be doing some new stuff now.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what they're doing now.
But E.Black, what's going on? Talk to me. How you feel about that? What is off limits if you break up with your lady? Who won't you mess with? And sleeping with her is one thing, or marrying. Who won't you mess with? Because now you're saying, I can't mess with my potential soulmate because out of loyalty to someone I broke up with. Does that make sense?
I mean, I get that. And I was really about to call cap for a second because let's be on the real. Let's be on the real. There's a lot of spreading around of interrelational happenings in circles. Let's be honest. If this is the real world, we're not going to spit. Morally, yes. The inner circle should never be broken by a female. But how many times in reality has that really happened? And then you got to also think about the levels and the degrees. Am I just talking to her on the phone? Now she's off limit?
We heard about it.
How many times have you been like, hey, man, I was talking to her on the phone for like 2 weeks and it didn't go through. And then be like, hey, can I get with that? Have you never heard of that?
Now.
Yeah, I mean now, of course. So I'm talking about right now.
Turn the lights up. Turn the lights up. We need 80. Turn the lights up.
So in this day and age, I've lost faith in humanity because my friends are just the wildest guys I know. Anything is off. Everything's on the table. Literally.
You know the rules for the grimy dogs out there. Let me tell you the rules for the grimy dogs for those who don't know. Everybody's off limits except for your main one. Everybody can get it except for your main chick.
Yep.
But
if you protect your side chick, they're gonna say, "Damn dog, damn you protecting it. You don't even like her. You protected her. Yeah. Talk to me."
That's what I'm saying. Like even the side chick gets it. Let's be honest. We're having a real grown conversation. Hey, homeboy, who you still messing with him? Her old girl? What her number is? What her number is?
Yeah. What you think?
Like, let's be honest. This is the real world out here, and let's be honest. There's a lot of stuff, and that's why people need to
show no mercy. What you think, Will?
I'm not messing with any chick that any of my friends mess with. That's just me.
No, that's one way. I'm talking about the other way. The woman. Like if you break up with your ex, if you break up with your girl, who is off the limits on her side? Not the men. We already know that.
There's too many women out here. Like I'm it's too close to my ex because if that's her homegirl, like you're gonna see your ex too. And if I'm done with her, I don't want to see her. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Why if a lot, because a lot of people mess with a homegirl to try to get back at her. If I'm done with her, I'm done with her. I don't need to get back at her.
Let me ask you a question. This is a little bit off, but I need to ask this question, and I want all the flowers to listen, and I want all the men to extra listen. It's my belief women talk to you not because they like you, not all women, because they want to get they have a competition with your girl. Women will try to talk to you not because they like you, they just want to prove your girl that she doesn't have you like she thinks she does. This is a little side question. Don't jump down, don't go down a rabbit hole. What y'all think?
Sometimes.
So if men know that, why are you entertaining side women for? Because it's not really about you, it's trying to embarrass your girl.
Don't fall
Let's get back to the question. I just want to throw that little gem in there for y'all. Let's get back to the question. So, Chef, would you mess with your ex-girlfriend's friends or family after the fact if you have a vibration? Because I believe in love. So sometimes love comes in the weirdest thing, in the weirdest. Sometimes like, oh my God, I was supposed to be with you my whole life, and I didn't know. What do you think, Chef? Oh, look at Rem. Rem came in. Thank you, Rem, for coming back. I didn't mean to scream at you last time, but we love you, man. Come back. Women would tell their friend they like you to stop anything from happening, and you aren't even dealing with them. Oof. Grimy. Come on, what you think, Chef? The question is right there.
Yeah, this is nah. And I'm saying nah to show you how powerful the no is. I'm a romantic. I've been in situations where there's a girl that I started.
I didn't see you, Daryl. My bad, son. I didn't see you because I have my screen. I apologize, homie.
No, you good, brother. You
All
good,
right.
you good.
Oh, you want to wait, Chef? You know you long. You want to go to Daryl?
Let me get this. Let me get this off real quick, man. I ain't gonna remember that shit later after this one. So what I'm saying is that, nah, man. I've been in a situation where I started dating a girl maybe 2-3 weeks, and then we hang out with her and her friends, and she has this one or two friends where we're totally in sync. The stuff that I'm into, she's into. She's sweeter than the girl that I just started kicking with. You get what I'm saying? Everything, she's finishing my sentences. It's like kismet. It's like cosmic. It's like, that's the one. But you're sitting with this one over here. I've been in that situation, you know, and as literally in that situation, I just, man, and maybe because I was morally grounded and I felt like I had to feel righteous and look myself in the mirror. I was just like, oh, man. And then after you're not dealing with the chick no more, and it's like, man, that other one that was there, that was the one. That could have been the wife. That could have been all of these different things. I've been in that situation before, but I was bound. Maybe, unfortunately, I was bound by my moral compass. You know, in terms of this life we live in, you got to be able to do positive things and things that make you able to look at yourself in the mirror. So my moral compass contained me from doing that. Who knows? I might be with one of those people right now. You never know. My time-space continuum could take a different route, but I could not. I couldn't. We're gonna go to the other part because he didn't just say friends or whatever. He said family member. I couldn't understanding the power of my movements, understanding how I do things. You know what I mean? Understanding how I lay it down. You know, I'm not trying to bring problems to that family. It's too much, man. It's too much. I wouldn't want to be responsible for that. You know. But now watch this, the last tiny piece. If this person was like so to the point where they pulled me emotionally, chemically, you know, universally, you know, if they came to meet me somewhere else where nobody else is around, maybe.
Hold on. Okay. See.
Hold on. One thing. We didn't. So Cheryl asked what the flowers were. This is why it's very important. We didn't give a breakdown today because I knew it was going to get spicy. But this is very important why people need to come back and watch our lives and do the replays. And so the flowers means woman and rocks mean men on this in our garden. Garden just means community. And we're just here to nurture each other. So that's just a quick way of thinking about it. We have so many other terminologies. We have our sphere because we don't do the manosphere or the woman's sphere. We also don't use the red or blue pill. We are the true pill. Every man up here is about the true pill. That was coined up by Chef himself. We are the true pill. If you go on our Facebook page, you see the green pill with true. We have green because we represent the garden. Green means life. That's what it is. We bring life with the truth. That's it. So our lingo is developing. You come in here, you're going to learn a lot. You're going to have to speak the language because if you don't speak the language, you're going to be lost. In any community, in any culture, language is the first line of defense. When you walk into any community and you can't speak the language, you're already lost. Because I'm saying something to someone else, and we probably want to kill you before you realize it, right? So language, learn our language. You have to learn our language by being around. And anything we do is for empowerment, everything. So Daryl, first of all, go to Daryl's page, man. He had a dope one today. He taught me a lot today. So go to his page, support him. Daryl's going to be the first one, in my belief, to hit the band. He's going to hit the band like next week. So support him. Let's get him monetized and get me monetized and get Black monetized, get Chef monetized, get Rico monetized, get Real monetized one by one. And we're not charging you.
Salute the deal though. Because yo D.
What's good, baby?
The good brother Shaman got us confused. He thought I was you yesterday. He said you was on the Lapeef show. Now you got a bald head. I was like, I'm not there, brother. You know what I'm saying?
You Black are lying. I saw you. I saw you. I'm talking about your daughter. I saw you.
That's what I'm trying to tell Daryl. They love the park. They love their park. They don't want the war Daryl. They want that Daryl. You feel what I'm saying? They want that Daryl.
Yeah, man. Anton waved the white flag. I'm done with them boys over there, man. You know, foot still on the neck, but it's a little bit raised up, though. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason to talk about it no more. They cowards, man. But as far as the topic, though, right? Like I said in the comments, I'm not really checking for a woman who is not coveted by me, right? And if I wanted to be concerned with who she was sleeping with, then why she not with me no more? Why she not with me no more? So that's how I move. You know what I mean? And that's how I'm gonna tell another man too, no matter who you are. You know, because for one, if she your ex-wife or them son, that's my brother, my cousin. I already see her as a sister. I don't want her. Right. But if you know what I'm saying, but in a situation where you might be dating a woman, it don't work out for y'all, and I find her attractive, you know what I mean? And I want to sleep with her, and she's not coveted under you in no type of way, don't belong to you in any kind of way. My brother, your emotions, you got to go to therapy or something because it's not for me, right? I'm gonna do what men and women do, and I'm not gonna feel like I'm betraying you either because she don't belong to you. Now, like I said in the comments, is this your baby mama? This your ex-wife? I put some caution around that, right? But if she's a woman that you gonna, not coveted and she gonna be gone, and I'm gonna smash her and you gonna smash her, and we never see her again. Come on, bro. Our bond should be stronger than that anyway.
Right.
Our bond shouldn't be torn. You know, that's some Nino Brown type stuff, right? His little brother.
That's some who's the guy from Harlem that ratted
Nicky Barnes.
Because he didn't rat. He rapped because they was smashing his wife.
Yep.
Tekashi said the same thing. They was having sex with my baby mama, so that led you to being the FBI informant and betraying your brothers. All right, cool. Then we don't rock like that, right? I'm gonna hold the responsibility to her. If I find out one of y'all had sex with my child's mother, I'm gonna hold on her. Dang, I guess you really those your legs. Did any of these men force you?
Right.
Okay, cool. So in that case, you was an adult making an adult choice. Cool. We're gonna keep moving forward then. And that's how I hold people accountable. And none of my dogs, like where we from, Detroit. This is a backwards conversation, but I understand because we more mature here and older here too.
Right.
That this is not something that like the older generation really like stand for. But to us young homies, it's like, is she yours, bro? No. Y'all broke up a year ago, bro?
Right.
She don't. Come on, bro. It's over the end. Let her be happy. Stop
Right.
being a pussy police right now.
Right. Yo, so
It's
look,
funny.
somebody put pussy police so I can post that up. But the reason why I see where Darrell is saying by coveting her sex or her companionship after she left you or you left her, it's kind of objectifying women. You're objectifying. You're saying she's an object, so she's still your possession. Yeah, it's like possession. Rico, how do you feel about that?
Thank you. I just wanted to offer a little pushback or just a little clarity, because my position is any exes of mine, I'm not covering or objectifying her sexuality. And I know that once we separate, she is out there for the world to do with as she please. I even tell my wife, right now, we're married. That's your pussy. This is my dick. It was mine before we got married. It's mine still. So you're always free to do what we want with it. But I still always come back to, for me, it's all about the men that I'm around that I consider in my circle that are more important to me, even more so than, they're not more important than my wife, but my trust has to be in them. I don't expect my wife to go to war with me as I do guys that I think are ride and die for me. So if I divorce my wife, she could be out there in the street the next day. I could care less. Like you said, Daryl, it ain't mine. But if this panel is my guy, I certainly, even though one of you could be with her, moving forward, I'm going to look at you different. And I'm always concerned about how which makes men hesitant to put a lot of trust in other men in the first place. And that's why I wanted to go back to, like you said, E.Black. Yes, this generation, my kids do it. My kids got friends and they bagging each other baby mom, but it's messy as hell nowadays.
Man, right now, if you tag a female, all of your friends are going to Facebook add friends to them. They're waiting for that status. They waiting for that status just to change one little bit.
But that's not fair, because if there is a shortage of men, quality men, then I get it. But also, here's some clues. Here's some clues to look at or hear if your man likes your girl before they break up. Your homie, she got friends that look like her. That's we all heard that before. Your homie, yo,
she got an Instagram.
Where you find her at? Where you find her?
Yeah, where you find her at? You feel me? There's little clues gotta do. But ladies, flowers, I need y'all to come up here for real. Talk to me. Come up here. Let us know.
I got you, fam. I got it, and all this. No. It just
because I know people that go to jail, and when they go to jail, guess who smashes their girlfriend? Their best friend that's holding her down when they're away. Why? Because you build intimacy. Is that wrong? How do you feel about that? Is that betrayal? Or does that show that women, once they get that emotional connection, it's a wrap?
It's on both of them. But still, again, if we're boys, I know, like I said, it was hers to begin with. We're supposed to be boys. I will never break my guy's trust. I won't do it. I will never break my guy's trust, ever. It's more important how you look at me than, because as Willie Dean said, it's too much tail out here. Come on, guys. We act like there's a show.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. All y'all question. Clearly, that guy married his ex-wife's daughter. But something had to happen for the daughter to let that man know, yo, I got feelings for you. So Rico, Chef.
I don't want to dismantle.
Hold on, let me say one thing, Chef Willie. So let me ask you a question. If your ex-girl, if your current girlfriend tries to kick it to you, do you tell your wife or nah? And the other question, if If your man kicked it to your wife, do you expect your girl to tell you? 2 questions.
Who you starting with?
Chef want to speak, right?
Go ahead, Chef.
Go ahead. Cause
I'll just say this.
I know, Chef. I know you want to dismantle it, but yeah, go ahead.
If my wife's girl try to kick it with me, that just gets so tricky because you don't know if it's a setup, if it's a trap, whatever. So it's like if you don't tell, you should have told, this, that, whatever. It's real sticky there. If my guy yelled at my wife, if she didn't tell me, I'd certainly expect she better shut it the fuck down. But and if I tell my wife, is she gonna believe me? It's all these dynamics that come into play. So I'd be like, oh, your girlfriend tried to hit on me. Oh no, because we know women, they have that sisterhood. Now, it is what it is. I'm certainly not gonna mess with her because I smell trap a mile away with that. Again, I believe there's just too much of the opposite sex that's more than 6 degrees separated from you. That this idiot in this situation, he was just an idiot.
So would you tell your girl that her friend tried to kick it to you or family member tried to kick it to you? Yes or no?
It's almost like depends on the day of the week. I couldn't universally say yes, and I couldn't universally say no, but I would smell a trap, and I certainly wouldn't do anything with it because it is a fucking trap. I don't care how. Right. Don't kiss him, don't touch him, don't be left alone with him. It's a
okay, trap. Let's go to Daryl. Would you tell your girl that her friend tried to kick it to you or family tried to kick it to you?
Absolutely, bro. And on some real shit, the reason why I don't do stuff like that is because it's shady. Like, to me, what I was saying earlier, you know what I'm saying? Because, just to piggyback what me and Brother Rico was talking about, once a woman is not being covenanted by you, it's none of your fucking business what she doing.
Turn the lights up.
If somebody coming into my space and this is my girl and you her friend and saying, you doing something that's inappropriate, I'm gonna feel like how Rico feeling. You kind of suspect to me. I don't even know if I want you around me no more because you might be a detriment not only to my relationship, to my family, which means the more to me than anything else. So at the end of the day, why do I need you? And it's too much nanny out here for me to be, doing it on some slick stuff. If anything, I'm gonna call my girl right there. Hey, your girl right here, she's trying to go crazy. We can do 2 things here. We can have a little setup going, or you can stop fucking with her. But at the end of the day, something got to shake because it's clear that she interested, right? No matter how we got here, no matter if you was talking to her, and sometimes it work out for you in that situation. I prefer my advice for men in that situation is to be honest, because the women that I've dealt with in my lifetime and the women that I believe in that exist in this generation that are accessible to me during this lifetime, they gonna see that as an opportunity to get shit spicy. You know what I'm saying? As long as the dude is being honest, not trying to act like he a pimp or something that he's not.
Turn the lights up.
You get what I'm saying? Not out here saying, "Oh, King, guess what I did? Guess what I did with?" No, bro. We D9, so we understand the importance of discretion.
Right.
That was pushed on us.
That was
pushed heavy. So at the end of the day, be discreet and be honest. That's all I would say.
Will, what do you feel?
I'm definitely. So if and I would expect the same from my counterpart, right? So the lady that I'm dealing with, or my wife, or whoever I'm dealing with, like if my homeboy, or who I thought was my homeboy, because if he's trying to holler at it, it's not my homeboy. You know what I'm saying? It's not my man like that, obviously. So I would definitely expect her to tell me, just like I would do the same for her, because like if her homegirl hollering at me, like that ain't really her homegirl. You know what I'm saying? And like my man Rico and D said, like, yo, it could definitely get messy, and she might take it a step further. You know what I'm saying? To try to ruin it. If you never said anything, you're surely gonna be like, yo, why are you telling me this now? Like, you know what I'm saying? It might, by that time, it might be too late. You know what I'm saying? Like, she may already had a plan of action, and like I said, it could get messy.
Okay.
My answer's gonna be messy.
Brother Clarence, what's good, Brother Clarence? For y'all who don't know, man, I want y'all to go subscribe to Let's Talk the Better Black Life. Brother Clarence is the brother that brought me on to cancel that whole stuff with the dirty pastor.
Okay. Shout out to Brother Clarence. You here anytime? He's part of the nation?
That I'm unsure of.
Okay. All right. Shout out to E.Black. Talk to me. What would you do?
You know what? Gosh, this is kind of tough because I've been in this situation before. So I'm just gonna say, you know, I take the fifth and just protect, be safe around your be safe. Keep your loved ones close.
Damn. You a grimy dude, son. This is gonna make my profession part two. This is a grimy dude. That's crazy. Chef, what would you do?
What did I do?
Ooh.
I could give you two different dynamics. I mean, shit. Damn, why you ain't asked this before I got halfway into this wine bottle, man? Truth serum. So there was a situation where one girl that I was dealing with, at some point, we were on the outs where I was on my way out. Her little sister hollered at me.
Damn.
The thing is, I didn't do anything with her. I ain't do anything with her. But I just didn't tell her. You know, first thing, I didn't say anything because, for one, it would have just looked like I was just trying to walk out and just leaving a live hand grenade in their living room. Two, denial, which is the smallest and the other end of the spectrum of Stockholm syndrome, right? Denial would have just made me the asshole that just created something. And if they did believe me, I feel like I would have been dropping a bomb on their family. And that's not what it was about. I understand the impacts of what I do. Boom, that's one. The other side, there's a girl I was messing with who was not really faithful. You could say she was out there, or some would deem her for the streets. Right? A couple of her friends are trying to get at the kid. That happens, and y'all know that happens.
All the
they
time.
Know that what they know is they know that even though that's their friend and they have loyalty to their friend, they also know that friend is not doing right by me, right? So to some degree, is it negative what they're doing, or are they freeing you? You know, if E.Black is my best bro and we kick it all the time and I got nothing but loyalty for him, and then I go visit his crib and then I see he got a lady chained up to the radiator in the basement and shit, do I not let her free, set her free out of loyalty? You get what I'm saying? E.Black is wrong. So all I'm saying is, man, in terms of those situations, I didn't bite. You know, I didn't bite. But those things can get really peculiar, and adding some sort of moral button or moral stamp to it without even looking at all of the variables there, because I just gave you two dynamics.
What about
you feel what I'm saying? One of them is where you say something. The other one, do I say something to her? If she's really the one that's for the streets, if she's really doing what she's doing, me saying something to her, is that going to benefit me in any way? Or is it just going to help her adjust and perfect her hustle of me? So, yeah. It's hard to say, man. If it was a sister and this is somebody that I plan to be with, and I plan to if I see them on the covenant path, right? That's like the marriage path. If I see them on the covenant path, then I have no choice. I have no choice.
Well, I want to say, before you go, I want to say one thing. Fellas, I know a lot of women who have boyfriends, I didn't say husbands, and might have some husbands, that won't tell their husband that someone tried to kick at them, whether it be a stranger or their friend, because they know their husband is going to go berserk. So what they do is they stay away from those guys. So you be like, oh, I don't want to go over there. I don't want to do this because they know how you are, and what they want to keep the peace. And to me, that's a virtuous woman. A virtuous woman is gonna keep. Yeah, I'm pretty, so men are gonna try to talk to your woman, right, and look at your woman a certain way. But she's gonna try to make sure, as long as the guy is not disrespecting her, she's not going to really tell her significant other because she doesn't want trouble to happen. We'll answer question, and we could talk about that a little bit later.
Hey, King, just can I ask you one question on what you said, which was very good?
Right.
Is that good for the woman not to tell the guy? Because obviously, again, that's one of his guys that's basically trying to stab him in the fucking back.
No, I said for strangers. I know we're gonna do for strangers to somebody's close in proximity to
right.
them. And if it's a flirt, if it's a gaze, women know, damn, he gazed at me a little bit too long, or he winked at me. They won't tell their husband until it gets like disrespectful.
Okay.
It's blatant.
Right.
They will let the flirt in and the subtle flirting go to the waistline.
Okay.
All right. So Will.
So you asking, do I agree with that? Like,
no, I'm asking you. Are you aware of that?
I mean, does it go on?
Yeah.
I mean, so hold on, clarify the question. Like, are you saying that?
For example, I had girls tell me, I told girls before, yo, your girl likes me.
Right.
She flirting with me, right? But why would I say that? Because it starts issues. Why would I even mention that if I'm not going to pursue it? Why would I mention it? So how would you handle that situation?
But I mean, if she's flirting, she's like, it could be her testing you. Could be her testing your loyalty to her homegirl. Like,
right.
There's a lot of things that it could be, but so you're not telling her out of fear of how she'll react.
I tell girls, but it creates friction. It creates issues.
Well, I mean, your bond with her should be stronger than strong enough to where that you telling her it shouldn't affect what y'all got going on, because that would be her issue with her homegirl and not you, and she shouldn't take that out on you for telling her, because you just trying to be honest with her and try to have a transparent relationship. So her issue ultimately should be with her friend, and she should be able to separate the feelings that or the conflict that she's having with your friend, and not let that jeopardize the relationship that she's having with you.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think women are really friends. I think women are in competition with each other. I think girls know that if you have a good man, your friend, even your best friend it might try it. If your man is that if your man is that dude, your best friend's would try it. Fellas, what you think?
Yeah.
Look, Frida said yes, King.
I want to address something from the comments by Death Mage.
Right.
I think, and if I'm wrong, Death Mage, let me know. But it seems like what she is saying, that what if the shoe was on the other foot? What if one of our ex-girlfriends, or I guess somebody that we used to covenant, and we're not doing it any longer, fuck with somebody in our family or our friend group, or et cetera, et cetera. I'd be the first person to start, just because she's in the comments, out of respect. Like I said before, I wouldn't care, because if I wanted you, if I wanted you to be mine, if I wanted to be concerned about what's in between your legs, and I would have kept you.
Turn the lights up.
I would have made sure that I kept you.
Let's get to 100 before 12.
And to me, the dangerous thing about this conversation, King, that for me, I haven't heard nobody talk about is,
right.
In my experience, when men are constantly thinking about what their ex got going on, who she talking to, what she doing, how can you be with another woman? How can you be with another woman mentally to a real mental capacity if you thinking about what somebody else got going on. I don't want the girl I'm dealing with now and be like, oh my God, my ex dealing with my friend. You sitting here with me. Why the fuck you care?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So to me, I've always been on that tip. I've always been the person who, oh, this is the end for us. Cool. Go do what you want to do. Go support whoever you want to support. I have no, disregards, no bad feelings. Just because it's just no point. It's not gonna do nothing either. You're gonna get mad, then what's gonna happen? I'm gonna keep smashing. We might not be friends no more, but I make new friends. At the end of the day, and if you're gonna cut me off over that, then I really don't want nobody like that as a friend. I really want men who are more solid than that. Like who gonna be like, oh bro, I cut her off. That's not my girl no more. I got a new girl. I haven't even thought about her since that day. You a solid nigga, my G. Because that's not your girl no more. If you wanted her, if you thinking about her this much, you should go get her. Why is she with me? Right? As long as it's not no revenge stuff. Yes, sir.
I got to challenge that too. I'll just type this down so I didn't forget. I said X is just a term though, right? It's just a situational term. If that person, the homie, still loves them, their heart feels differently about that term. Your heart doesn't move based on specific definitions of shit, And so if the person still loves them, their heart feels differently and still feels belonging to that other person. If that's the homie, if you my homie, and I know you and Jennifer broke up, now let me give you the clarity. Jennifer left your ass, okay? You still want Jennifer. There was something about you that she couldn't mess with anymore. Or who knows, she wanted to, run the streets a little. It doesn't matter. If I got loyalty to you and respect for you, there's one thing that our machismo, the macho shit of us, when we talk about our brotherhood loyalty, a macho doesn't let us use this particular word, the L word. If you love your bro, if I love my bro, and I understand how that his heart is still cosmically connected to that other person, and say she bounced, fuck no, I can't do that. I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? A relationship ending is not really the amicable thing that people talk about because there are no ties in dating. So the person could be like, I'm out. They don't have to tell you I'm out. They could just bounce and disappear and shit. And you can't take them to court for that because there are no legal bounds within a dating relationship. So I don't know, man.
I get what you're saying, brother. Under those circumstances, if one of my dudes, right? So let me break that down piece by piece. I'm going to respect my dude's heart.
They're not going to be honest.
Hold on, E.Black. I got you, though. I got you. If my man's broke up with, if his girl left him, the first thing I'm gonna wonder, what the fuck did you do to not keep this woman covenanted? Let's start there first. But after that, right? You and your feelings, you get all these emotions. Now, I'm the kind of person that you a little bit too late, right? What's the phrase? A little bit too late. A little bit less too late, something like that. It's
day late, a dollar short.
A day late, a dollar short. You got all these things to say now. This is a woman, for years, months, whatever you want to say. Whatever y'all going through, I'm going to respect it, right?
But you my nigga, though. How you judging it like that? It's like, it almost make me feel like, when they talk about, why this motherfucker always counting my pockets?
I don't
You my dude. So it's almost as though, it's like, but you my dude, so you supposed to be focused on me. If me and this chick just break up, and I may not be, my wits may not be about myself, as my dude that I love and I respect and I would do anything for, I would want you. I would want you to focus on caring for me, and let me make sure my niggas are all right. Let me make sure my G is all right. You know what I'm saying?
And I will.
Down. I'm not gonna be like, all right, so now I wonder, because she was looking pretty good in them shorts last week. I wonder what he did to piss her off.
No, I'm not gonna be.
When you entertain that, you start creating pros and cons, and what that means is that you already have a level of conflict within your mind. Sometimes what I learned is that, yo, when in doubt, throw that shit out. The fact that what's happening is that you're talking about it, but then on the other side of your brain that wants to smash, it's rationalizing. It's like, well, you know what? I remember when he was rude to her that day, man. Yeah, man, I don't like, he don't even open the fucking car doors for her, man. Yeah, that was rude. Once you open that door to that room, it's almost like a Pandora's box. And our brain is fucked up. Stockholm syndrome does not only allow us to think something bad, traumatic happening to us is going on.
Mm-hmm.
It also leads into a little bit of sociopathy, right? Because it also allows us, because if we're going to do something that our conscious thinks is horrible, that same Stockholm syndrome is going to make your ass give yourself reasons. Well, I remember that day when he squeezed that stripper's ass when we was at Strokers. That was wrong. If he don't respect this girl, he doesn't deserve her.
No. See,
it opens up a whole stream of consciousness.
That's not the reason why I'm doing it, right? I'm not saying I'm about to smash the girl because he wasn't opening up doors. I'm telling you, you lost your woman because of A, B, C, and D. Had nothing to do with me, ain't got nothing to do with my emotions. Take me out of it. She's not yours no more, no matter what you want to say, no matter how you try to flip it, no matter what emotions you want to go to the therapist and talk to you about. It don't matter because you lost her. So
I'm gonna give you more credit. You're the dude you talking about, and watch this. This is actually a compliment to you. The motherfucking dude that you talking about, that you saying that shit to, is an acquaintance, maybe a neighbor. It's not one of your soldiers. It's not one of your comrades. It's not one of your boys, your brothers, your cousins, your G's. It's an acquaintance. Would you agree?
Yeah, for the most part, like I said, those women I'm not even really interested in. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of my homies got beautiful women, beautiful exes. They like sisters to me, but like
until he fuck up.
You know what I'm saying? Because like I never really been in a situation. I'm speaking hypothetically. I feel like, you know, if one of their exes was to come at me, one that they haven't talked to in years, they not covenanted under, and I smashed her and he came at me like, bro, I can't believe you did that. You like, we day ones. We still day ones. Why are you concerned about what, like, you know, what was like where my shit been and where her shit been? How is that so detrimental to us? Like, what is it taking away from us? How can you trying to tell me that if we go to war, you can't trust me because I smashed her? You don't trust me to hold you down in that situation? I played no contest. I didn't plead guilty.
Man, listen, yo, you come to visit Atlanta, motherfucker, you sleeping in the garage, man.
That's how I am. I just feel like,
real.
Me,
sometimes
I don't own a woman, so like after she leaves from underneath my my life, I would feel like I'm doing her like a real disservice by saying, hey, these guys are off limits for you. You can't do nothing with these guys. Don't talk to them, etc., etc. Don't have sex with them. If I wanted to say those things, I'm the kind of man that you get, like, you my woman again now. You know what I mean? If I want to give you these rules, or, you know, you my woman again, if the rules from my homies too, the only thing I care about my homies is don't do nothing that's gonna land me in jail. Don't do nothing. Don't snitch on me. Don't do nothing like that. But with as far as these women, if it's not my baby mama, if it's not my wife, fair game. That's how I play.
Lady Flowers, can you get on stage? Because y'all have a lot of comments in there. Can we get some flowers in there? I want to hear your opinion about this. Rico, you back up. We just wait. When you're now in the chair, we put you off the camera. Okay.
Yeah, I understand.
But let's be honest. And I hate to say it like this, but let's be honest. Sometimes the brothers, they don't be really expressing. They don't express what they really want out of the woman. They've invested pillow talking time. They've invested resources. They act machismo, and the girl just not feeling you, bro. Y'all had a little get together and y'all did that. It's more or less the ego feeling like the next man didn't do as much as that you put in, more than it is as a friend. That's what I feel it is.
Facts.
Well, I want to be real with y'all. There's a recurring joke amongst women, which is, damn, I chose the wrong boy in a crew. That's a fact. Everybody, you laugh. Yeah, y'all laughing, but the girls know it. Like, damn, if I had to wait 30 minutes,
Yeah.
the right guy would have walked in, his man would have walked in, and that's the one I wanted. Daryl, speak on it. Darrell, sorry, speak on it.
Over the top. I've never been in that situation, my baby, but I hear what you're saying.
Right.
But to go to the question, man, you know, girls do that all the time. Where I come from, if you
They
want her
choose
to,
up. It's called choose up.
yeah,
They chose up.
oh yeah, they gonna choose up for sure. You know, they
So
don't.
men, we're not allowed to choose up.
With me, if a brother really wants to have a woman to have these kind of rules over her, I just require you to marry her, right? Give her your last name and keep her, and then she won't belong to the streets. But I just feel like I said, I'm not gonna hit any of y'all baby mamas on this panel, any of y'all ex-wives. But if y'all came to me and said, like, even with Chef said, man, she would love my life in high school. You smashing her now? Yeah. You a grown man. You've been out of high school for a long time. I can't help that. I can't help that. And for me, I would hope that won't change the love between us. Because if he did it to me, I wouldn't feel no type of way. I'd be like, brother, are you happy? Because it's not gonna make me feel nothing. I'm not gonna lose a penny. My daughter gonna be good. You know, everything's gonna be good.
Right.
You busting a nut doesn't affect me. I just want you. I mean, now if he lied to me about it, now we got a problem. Now I feel like you betrayed me. Now you a hoe. Now you're not genuine. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Hey, bro, E.Black, your 8th grade love of your life. I took her on a date last night.
Like so.
No.
Yo, okay, but that's what I'm saying. He said your 8th grade love of your life. This takes it to
I'm not
another
gonna do nothing
deeper.
recent. You know what I mean?
It's another deeper thing. Here it goes. What's the time cutoff, right? Like that's your 8th grade love. That's your high school sweetheart. We're in our 40s, our 30s. What's going on here? Why I still gotta honor that, Rico? Why do I still have to honor that?
You don't. And I'll go back to what I said in the beginning. I do understand that it is a generational shift. And I will tell you back, because in my generation, we would honor something that ridiculous and stupid. I mean, I'm like, my friends, it could be the first grade. It was just off limits to us because I guess our psychosis was so tailored around the friendship of the men that was so important. It was always ingrained into me that loyalty, not loyalty, but just like, friendship is a form of love. And, I know we talk about love and it's like, okay, friendship is, and in some cases, deep, meaningful friendships outlast oftentimes I've been married 3 times and I got friendships that lasted through all 3 of them. So, it's precious to me in a way, even greater other than the love of my mother. I have friendships that I feel deeper than I do with bonds to my children because I've known these people longer. So we kind of be dismissive about it. I get it. I know that it's totally sloppy. Yeah, I get it. If it's, at me and Chef's age, if it's high school, okay, she should be for the bag. But my thing is, you guys now have taken it to the point where E.Black could dump his girlfriend next week, and Daryl, you trying to bag her this week. It's just, that's what I'm saying. It's like
Was it a serious relationship?
Huh? Come on, Daryl. It was just a week ago. It doesn't matter to the degree for me, it's about, I do look at, because my friendships, I have business relationships, friendships. I've introduced you to my family. So, okay, me and you, my family know that she was with me last week. Now you bringing her to the cookout. How that supposed to look?
Right, but here's my thing.
It's too.
Why is that my responsibility?
I'm not saying it's your responsibility, but I'm just saying the thing is, do you not feel what obligation do you feel to your friends other than just keeping you out of jail?
I didn't want to say this because we respect the flowers, but I was brought up on this kind of code.
Okay, that's
bros before y'all know what,
right?
Bros before that, right? So for me, when it comes to women, if it's not if she didn't bear your seed or you didn't take her to the altar, this is all emotions.
But what about the emotion of your bro? which is what Chef's talking about and what E.Black's talking about. The emotion of your bro.
If it's a week later, like I said, I probably wouldn't do it because you might be, like I said, with the context that Chef gave, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't even think about it. I think she is snake. You know what I mean? Like, my man's still in love with you. But a lot of times I find that that's not the case, right?
I say this. My biggest problem with it is I think it comes in my mind a math problem. I don't have large circles of friends. So any of my friends that would mess with somebody, I'm like, are we on a deserted island? I go back to like, well, it's too many women out here.
But he said a good point. 8th grade though.
Yeah, that's he's right about that. 100%.
All right, yeah, come on, like.
That's why I said the time matters too. Because if we talking about if I broke up with my girl in a week later, any of us would be ridiculous. That we don't have to have a conversation for that. But in the context that Hanifa just said, 6 months go by, this woman has been dating and I know you doing your thing too. Come on, bro. You know what I mean? If anything, for me, I would tell like this is some real shit. If we really talking about taking care of our brother's health, hey, bro, let's go to the therapy. Let's go to the therapist together because what you lost, you need to figure out why you lost it. Let's go to the
therapy. You smash my broad and then tell me to go to therapy together.
Who paying for that? No, who pay for that?
Yo, wait. You ain't even from New York.
No, I'm talking about before I smashed your girl.
That happens though, because what happens is, people have mental chasms or slippers where they get caught up and they go back to their original dude. Girls do that. I've seen it.
But I'm saying people get out of relationships and they're sleeping with someone else the next day. It's not a question of whether or not that woman or that man is in bed with another person the next day.
Turn the lights up.
Who they're in bed with. That's all I care about. It's like, just don't. As a woman, I don't want to get fucked by my ex-wife and then get fucked by my friend within 6 months. Because then I feel they both did it to me. I'm like, look, if I'm, I can't stand her, but I'm crying to you, and now you fucking her?
Right.
But I'm the kind of person, Rico, 6 months later, I'm laying in bed with another woman. Don't give a damn what that woman doing.
I was laying in the bed with another woman the next day, but still.
You got a question.
That's it.
Is fraternity and alma mater still count?
Well, listen, man, I'm a Kappa.
I'm about to say Kappa, shit.
Yeah, Kappa. I'm a Kappa, and so I'm a mater. I mean, the things
you gonna smash a Kappa girl, man?
No. It could be any of the D9, but people don't care if it's not your wife, man. People don't care. If it's not your wife, they don't care. See, the problem with me is, I want to say Jay-Z verse. The problem with men, they start loving the one they fucking instead of fucking the one they love, right? It's like the issue with me and my peoples is, why are you covered in someone that's not your wife? Right? I get it what Rico's saying. If that's your wife, that's off limits, that's your main girl. But does that rule apply for your side girls, Rico?
No.
There's some men I know that don't want nobody even having their side girls either.
No. I'm just looking. If she's a side, she ain't never been mine.
No, but some men don't want their homies messing with their side girls.
If she's side, she ain't mine. I'm just talking about my wife, my main girlfriend, and I don't even care anything about them when they're out my life. I do care about my guys, knowing that I can continue to trust you. And I don't want to have to look at you sideways, because I don't know when, if you're interested in her now, when did that interest occur? You can't give me a timestamp that said, oh, I didn't start liking her until after you broke up. I'm like, no, you was liking her back then. And you were waiting for the fuck up. And how many times guys be enabling the breakup?
Yeah, but what about keeping it clear and saying, hey, all right, you told me how that woman really is. Some men's like, yo, my man slept with my wife. He's still my man because he showed me what type of woman I was dealing with.
Or you've been complaining about your wife to your man. And women do that too. Men do it as well. We call them tree boxers. He take the negative shit that you say about your relationship.
Casino.
He turn that same information. Men do the same. If he is interested in that woman, he will do the same thing that women will do if she's interested in that man. And that's because, I just don't expect. I have no respect when men do it. I know women do it. But if a man does it, to me, it's like, that's it.
I'm sorry if I have. I'm sorry, y'all not messing my side piece up. I done put so much time into this. Y'all not about to mess my whole side piece up. I done got a whole schedule down going. I done the $40 every 2 weeks. We got a good payment plan going. You not about to be doing my whole schedule.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, Mrs. E.Black. Yeah, he's talking that shit again. He's talking that shit again. Yeah, going the other. He talking that shit again, Mrs. E.Black. All right, God bless. Peace. Carry on.
He done blurred out the camera.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta have something to handle right quick.
Yeah,
but look, I definitely feel you, Rico. I feel you everything you saying, brother. But look, only thing I'm saying is, if we moving together, no matter what we doing, street stuff, corporate stuff, don't matter. I feel like I'm gonna put the shoe on the other foot. If you slept with my ex-girlfriend, not baby mama, not ex-wife, right? Ex-girlfriend who I dated for a year at whatever time, and we broke up now, right? You date her now. We run a business. Like, does that mean I can't trust you to make business choices? I can't trust you with the money no more. I can't trust you with the prerogative and the mission that we started. See, the way me and my brothers move is like, no woman can never come between us. No woman can never come between our mission. And I mean no woman at that point. Because that's why I said, for me, I was raised on like that bros over that word. And I mean that. I don't really care what she doing. I don't care about nothing she got going on if she not mine. I just don't care.
Well, let me ask you this, Daryl. Okay, and I'm going to look at this based on the basis of human nature. And yes, we know, like, and I come from an area where people always, and it's an era where people talk about pillow talk. So it's some sweet talking women out here. Just like it's some, we think there's just only sweet talking men. Just like men can talk women out their drawers, it's women that will talk men out their fucking wallet. So using your business scenario, now you was with her, me and we're business partners. You broke up with her. Now she laying in my bed. She blowing those same sweet nothings that she used, that had you googly eyed. Now it got me all googly eyed. You don't think that woman can in some way fuck up the business in some way? So we do have a business relationship, but then I do think that the problem with that is, because of that history, sometimes the business doesn't necessarily run quite as smoothly as it did before this messiness. And I've seen it happen in law firms where wife leave one and start sleeping with another partner, and now the damn firm then split up and so on and so forth. So it shouldn't, but it does, because men are men, and we get weak. Weak men get weak to some good tail, it wasn't my tail, so I guess it was good. It made him break the business.
To me, that's like I said earlier, that's like some G money energy. We're not on that. I don't want no G monies around me, right? You like a girl, she like me, you mad about that, then do something about it. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at, for me,
so hold on. You got a good point, Daryl. So Rico, so are you one of those guys, you're in a room with your fellas and you see a girl first, she's off limit?
No, not if I see her. No, she got to be mine.
You feel what I'm saying? Because some guys are like, yo, I saw her first.
No. I get you. It's clowns that do that. I'm like, right, dude, we all make a run at her.
Okay.
But she,
my brothers,
like I told you, she chooses. The woman chooses.
Yeah, me and my brothers, we never gonna end up on some G money stuff, because we understand I'm gonna be Nino Brown every time. You know what I mean? Give me some motherfucking, I cancel her, get another one. I don't need you. Mm-hmm. And I mean, when I say that, I do mean that with all due respect to the flowers. If you are not trying to be in my life. I'm not trying to keep somebody that's not trying to be kept. And I'm for damn sure ain't trying to be thinking about somebody who ain't trying to be kept. And I'm even more for damn sure not about to go against one of my brothers for no PUSSY, no matter what it is.
Turn
But then
the
why
lights
is
up.
it
Turn the
so
lights up. We need
difficult
100.
just to
We need
say
100. Come on, guys.
I'm just not gonna, that's what I don't understand. It's like, because I agree with you 100%. That's why it's easy for me to say, I'm not dealing with none of Daryl's exes, period.
No,
It's
I'm
just
saying,
easy to me. I mean, and I know, like I said, she could be a 10. I don't care. I care more about my friendship with Daryl than, yeah, she's a baddie, better than everything I ever had. But I still think about my guy first. And it's easy for me because, hell, I'll be satisfied with the 6s and 7s and anything else I can get because I don't have to worry about any friction, whether it's made up or not made up. It's just easier for me to say.
I get what you're saying.
If they share the mindset that you share, then I am gonna be worried about my guys. But my guys, they don't share that mindset. Oh damn, bro, you doing that to her? Yeah, I dated her back. No, but that's not my child. We don't share no blood. I never put a ring on her finger and confess my love for her before God. Right? Did her the way I was supposed to do her. Because everything else you're talking about, you're not even being a man about it. If you didn't wife her and then you didn't keep her, then I don't owe you nothing regarding her. I don't owe you nothing. Right? What I owe you is to make sure that you don't die, make sure you don't go to jail, make sure your family's taken care of, make sure I make sure that they eat and we eat into the, to the end of our lives. But a woman that you never cuffed and you never took serious and that you failed to keep under your umbrella, I can't rock with that. And it's only because my brothers always been my brothers linked up. This conversation to me is almost rhetorical because I'm always going to go, like I said, in real life, I've never even been in this situation because those women don't mean nothing to me. Right. But in a situation, right, if one of my dudes was dating Drea or Beyonce, and then you broke up with Beyonce a year later, you trying to tell me I can't smash because you was hitting a year later and you still feel some type of way about it 365 days later? I'm sorry about that. I can't do nothing about that. If that means that we can't do friends and we can't do business, I'm gonna let you make that choice.
You know what's crazy is I see what Dad was talking about because he's saying that if you still feel a way about it, then why didn't you rise to the occasion? That means you still like her. So if you still like her, why did you break up with her?
It may not, like I said, it may not have been mutual. It may not have been amicable. It could have been a number of things.
Right.
But still, nonetheless, I just feel like, yeah, as bad as Beyonce is, to me, it just, the equation in my mind always comes back to my friend. Because if Beyonce was never a friend to me or, someone I was dealing with, I don't need to initiate a relationship with someone that I never had that possibly will damage a relationship with someone that I currently have. So I have a relationship with Daryl. I don't have a relationship with Beyonce. He had one with her. So why do I need to initiate one with her? Again, unless we're on an island and she's the only woman around, then yeah, I might say fuck Daryl in that case. But if there are thousands and hundreds of thousands of other women, I'm gonna go get one of them.
And I would tell you, Brother Rico, I would say, Brother Rico, I lost her, right? I failed to keep her under my wing. It's not even fucking me at that point. It's you being a man and exercising. Two adults are exercising their choice to make adult moves. And another adult is just in his fucking feelings. That's all that's all this really is.
There's 100,000 women. I don't have to pick one that you had a personal relationship. That's all. To me, it's the math thing. It's like, there's no shortage of women. We've talked about how many more women there is. So I don't get where a guy, when I see guys doing it, I'm like, he just always liked their ass. I mean, let's face it, because they're doing it before they even break up. That's what's going on today.
I think that's an insecure way of thinking because you really have to prove that, right? You really have to prove that. I think that's a real insecure way of thinking. No, I think that's an insecure way, whether it's occurring or not. I think it's like if I found out that Chef or anybody else had sex with one of my exes and all of us.
I'm talking about they're doing it even while you're involved with them because dudes just bros before, what the other word, and they're just tagging and bagging now. I'm saying they've just gotten so greasy with it.
Either my guys have never done it or the women never told me. But I've never experienced
Oh,
that
you
before.
don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I never experienced that before. I'm around the kind of guys, you know what I'm saying? One of my homies, he a Kappa, he just graduated. Plenty of women. That's why I agree to your point. That's why I never been in a situation, but if I ever was, right, I just see myself not giving a fuck because it's like, all right, so you and my man's broke up 6 months ago. That don't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like when we talk about integrity and all this different stuff, when it comes to women that you are no longer with, right? Because what you just said was a woman that you with, and these niggas doing it currently. That's some betrayal type shit. That's like me sliding E.Black wife inbox right now. Right. But if he divorced her and they went 10 years, 5 years not being together, and she was like, I found Daryl and he's the love of my life, I don't expect E.Black to go to war with me over that.
Right. And you know what the funny thing, I said other coaches don't do it. I've been to the Hamptons with other coaches. When I say other coaches, white and Asians, and they remember no culture, no community is a monolith. But I have seen people marry their best friend's ex-wife because they remove ego from it, and they still do business, they still do whatever. Why would you want to prevent her from being happy or prevent him from being happy?
Okay, let me ask you this: Joe Biden dead son, ex-wife was fucking his brother.
Right.
That's true.
Yeah, it's a fact.
President of the United States, son that died, his ex-wife was fucking. Was it Hunter? I think it was Hunter.
Hunter's.
Yeah, the crackhead. Yeah. The crackhead was laid up, so he's screwing his niece's mother.
Yeah,
that's the fact.
Right.
That's a fact.
Right.
And I'm telling you, this generation, they're greasy as hell with their behavior.
I mean, I think they did it back then, but it wasn't out. They weren't. It was
just a couple of years ago.
No, I'm talking about they did it back then. Like it's documents that Marilyn Monroe was going through.
The Kennedy.
She was with Robert and with Jack.
Yeah, so it's like they would joke around with it. So it's like you can't say it's this generation. It's just that this generation is not afraid to say what they do.
Okay, well, yeah.
Even in biblical times, they were sharing. They had wives. They were sharing Rachel.
I agree. That's true.
Rachel. That's biblical times. So it's like we can't just say.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't want to get into the biblical thing. I don't want to.
Rico got morals. That's all. He conflicted right now. We got him a little too down that rabbit hole.
But listen, that was a good conversation. We need 100 likes. We're gonna move into
dark side Rico.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Can we get some likes for that conversation? Come on, man. That was lit.
Yeah, we're gonna move to the next thing, and we're gonna talk about the topic of today. And I want everybody to stay on here. And this is a real serious topic. We're gonna talk about child support and custody. We're gonna talk about that in regards to how it affects co-parenting. Once again, I do not have any children, nor do I have a wife or ex-wife. But I would like to hear from the ladies, flowers, and the men. I want to get everybody on stage because we really need to find a solution to why there's an issue with child support money and custody time and how it affects co-parenting. There's a big issue in regards to that. It's a big issue because if the children are the main focus, then there should be no ego. See, we did the ego. There should be no ego, and there should be no ego in regards to resources, Donald Trump, right? When it comes to the purpose, when it comes to the purpose of the kids, there should be no ego, right? When it comes to resources or time, if that's the main reason. However, if you don't align with that person, then you have the right to protect your resources. So it goes to what Will is saying too. I don't align with that person, so that person shouldn't get time with the most precious thing in my life, which is my child. That person, I don't care about the money that person has. No. So I want to know, how do you feel about how child support money and custody time affects co-parenting? Hanifa, get on here, please. Don't play with us, sis. Get on here. You don't have to put your face up because I know y'all ladies always want to be done up and everything. Just get up here. We need your opinion. We need the ladies' opinions because the men are dominating right now. So let me know.
I would say this. Shout out to JP. I see her in the comments. But look, I would say this as far as child support, because me being a father of 4, I had 2 boys, 2 girls. I've never been on child support, but so I guess maybe I shouldn't speak on this, but the reason why I'm not on it because I just speak very honestly and genuine to the woman that I have children by, right? So, and also I make sure that I take care of them. So as long as I provision over them, then there should be no reason for child support. For the men who do have that issue, I think half of it is them and like basically their fucking negligence. And then the other half is some dudes who really don't deserve it and women like fucking them over. I've seen a little bit of both, right? People always tell me like, "Oh, you've been blessed to not get married and not be on child support." No, I don't got nothing to do with blessings. I talk to these women. What do you need? You need this, you need this, you need that. Cool. I'm not gonna buy a drone this week. Cool. I'm not gonna get new tires because it's about to be the winter time this week, right? You got to be taken care of first. The kids got to be taken care of first. These women, some of them don't live with me no more. They fucking other men and all kinds of shit. Don't matter. I don't care. The only thing that matters is the family that we created. Everything else you do, I do not care. You're not snorting no crack around my kids, right? You're not bringing no chomos around my kid, right? We solid then. And it's no need to involve the white man to my family, issues. It's no need to at all.
So let me ask you a question. So you're saying forget this topic, Mo. If a man is on child support or a woman, because I know women that on child support and the man's taking care. I know a lot of well-to-do women who have to pay child support. So you're saying if you're on child support, that means the relationship was fucked up anyway.
I think that like I said, either one or two things happen. The woman felt like what you were doing was not enough for her to be provisioned. Right. Or you guys have a fucking terrible relationship where y'all can't even have a conversation. Y'all can't even sit down like how we all talking now. You guys have gotten to the point where just being in the room with each other make y'all mad. So y'all couldn't even think about raising white flags. You know what I mean? Right. I think that comes with men smashing their baby mamas when you're not in relationships with them. Doing a lot of different stuff that you shouldn't be doing. You got to have boundaries. And I know it's crazy. I was just talking about the brothers, right? But that's a whole different situation. In this situation, why would I continue giving you something that I know is gonna make you crazy? I know it's gonna make you
that boy's crooked. That boy's cooking.
Possessive over me, right? That's why I disagree with Over the Top about not having discipline, because one of my exes, she's strapped up and down. All y'all will want to smash her if y'all seen her. And every time I see her, no, if you didn't know she was mine, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. She's a very beautiful, very voluptuous woman. But the reason why we don't engage like that is because if we do, I need you to be mine. You get what I'm saying? Because it comes with a lot of soul ties, right? I'm not about to be doing these different things with you, knowing how you move. So for me, when it comes to family, as long as the kids are provisioned for and you don't need anything that's for the kids, you're not saying, hey, I need diapers, I need rice crackers and milk and cereal, all this different kind of stuff, then we good then, right? I'm not paying for your Savage Fenty and none of that because that's not for me. And I think that's where men get it wrong. They come into situations where they want to continue having sex with the woman. They can't do that. I'm gonna stop coming around more. I'm gonna stop coming around as much. I'm gonna stop sending you money as much because she started having sex with somebody else or she's not giving you nothing. I think that's just stupid. You take care of the kids, be a man, strap your nuts on. If you're not getting it from her, go get it from somebody else.
Right. Fellas, Willie, how do you feel about that? Custody.
I definitely agree with Daryl on the the root cause of child support. The root cause of child support is the men that maybe they didn't plan to have that kid, but they through them being intimate with that young lady, they should have understand that is a potential result and what could happen when they engage in that act. But I always chose my women or the females that I dealt with before we even got together, I made sure that, or before we even, decided to get intimate or something, I always make sure like I played that scenario in my head, like, and I know sometimes females change or relationships change after kids come into play, but I always try to evaluate or look at my women and do I think she could be a good mother? You know what I'm saying? Does she have the characteristics that I feel like would make her a great mother while I'm here, or even if I'm gone? You know what I'm saying? Say things didn't work out. Is she gonna be able to, raise this child even if we're apart as good as if we were together? Because regardless, for me, regardless if I have a kid with a woman, like I got the same mentality like Hanifa had, like when she said yesterday, like the kid is the most important, regardless of what me and the baby mother or whatever you want to call the mother of my child have going on. None of that is important except for the child, and we have to make sure that both of us have the best interest of the child at heart. And you should also have it on a relationship, because a lot of people complain about the court system and the way they handle things, but if y'all was able to handle your business between y'all together, they wouldn't even have to get involved.
Okay, E.Black.
I had an interesting conversation with a young man earlier today. He's a co-worker and he works in a different department and whatnot. And I've seen his rise. He didn't work at the place I worked, but he was trying to get on, and then he had to get on through the back door. We spoke up for him. He got raises after raises. He's in a good position. He's involving himself in the sheriff academy, paying payments on that, and he has a child with a lady who they're no longer together with, and it's a young girl, daughter. And I talked to him today, and he was making his last payment on something, and for whatever reason, he's like, "Yeah, I'm making this last payment, and I still got child support though, but I'm good with that." I was like, "Wait, bro, hold on. Doesn't your daughter live with you?" He's like, "Yeah, man. Yeah, I still pay child support." I was like, "Don't say that on the internet." he was like, "I'm not gonna do it." But he said, he looked at me dead in the eye like a man. He said, "It's only $275. Like, she can have that. She needs it." Now, the reason why I talked about how he growed because he was struggling. He had 1-bedroom apartments. Now he's living in a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house. He's getting the sheriff academy. He's rising to the top. But he still had all sense to say, you know what? There's another person involved in this. And they went together, they made a deal, and they're living life good. Whatever that man want to do with his money is whatever he wants to do with his money. And I think a lot of times we kind of get caught up in arguing over paperwork. Sometimes you do have to pay the cost. Sometimes it is cheaper to keep her. But as a man, and I've always told, like, people got on me on my stance, as a man, sometimes you have to realize that your money does not make you. Your ability to build makes you. Your ability to survive makes you as a man. So I know it sounds like, hey, I wouldn't be paying child support if my girlfriend ain't living with me. I'm like, bro, I looked into his eyes and he still, as a man, addressed life. And he still had grace and mercy for his baby mama because, yeah, she needed. She needs that $275 a month.
$275. Yeah, so that's not a lot of. All right, Rico, what's up, man?
Wait. I'm
gonna speak my piece later, but not y'all guys.
First with the $40 every 2 weeks.
Yeah, a lot of people ain't gonna like what I'm saying, but I'm gonna speak my piece. Rico, what's up, man? Talk to me.
Okay. Well, let me just say, Daryl, you dropped the mic on us. You dropped the mic on us. I believe in every word you said 100%. And I will tell you, as I don't know if I'm the only guy on this panel, but I've been a single father. I've been a single father raising 2 young Black men from the age of 3 and 1 when their mother left. Let me tell you, it's fucking hard. I have lived my life through the eyes of a single mother with no health care, stealing medicine from the grocery store from when my kids got sick, taking them to the free health clinic. I have lived that. And I will tell you, I've gotten child support and I've paid child support because I have, through the 2 baby mamas and a baby mama, 2 ex-wives, kids. I had this whole mishmash blended family, but I've always taken care of my children. I have always. I have no sympathy for no man on child support because, as Daryl and Willie Dean said, and I've been there. I could not get along with their mother. I was willingly paying. They wanted more. I've just been times I've taken myself to put myself on child support because I know I couldn't get along with this person. I'm like, fuck it, take it out of my check. I just rather not have to deal with the toxicity of the relationship. And that's fine. I paid child support in the state of Georgia. So when TLA speaks, I'm like, I lived that shit for 19 years. Okay. So what I'm saying is, and it wasn't that I had an unwillingness to pay it. I believe personally, and I get upset when I hear people say child support is against the Black man. I'm like, well, they're your kids. Who the fuck is supposed to take care of them if you don't? This facts.
Okay.
Who's supposed to do it?
Will?
Yeah, man, a salute to you, Rico. You know, you did everything that in your power, like to take, because that's tough. You know what I'm saying? Like that's tough. Because I could just, man, I couldn't even imagine that. You know, but salute to you for you know, going through that. But
damn,
just to, you know, I mean, I just really feel like the money doesn't do as much justice in the child's development as that time that you could be spending with those kids. Like it can't make up for that.
Custody. Let's talk about custody. Before we talk about that, we're gonna answer the question, then we'll go to Chef, and then we talk about those 2 things, custody and time. And I'm gonna give you how I feel about the situation because I just don't understand certain things.
All right, so what's the question about the custody?
You felt that okay, child support is one thing, but custody is more important, and we know, and
right.
The child usually stays with the woman. Usually.
Right.
And so you know, and so let me lead to what I was gonna say. I believe if you get a woman pregnant, whether she's a wicked woman or not, you need to take care of her because that's the mother of your child. You should have vetted her a little bit better. So whatever she needs to keep the peace in that household, you need to provide. I don't care what the price is. Right. That's what. But I know men that say no. You don't need $200,000 a month to raise a child. Men say that. Some men say you don't need $5,000 a month to raise your child.
Well, how much are they providing for that child?
Right. You know they provide enough, right? But the lady says, I need more because I have custody of the child, so I need more. See, this is where the battle becomes with, right? Like if the woman has custody of that child, whether the schools and medical and everything comes up to $2,000, they're gonna say, I'm with the child all the time. I need more. I need more.
Honestly, I strongly believe that because there's a lot of women out here and men that when they get their child support money, they spend it on other things and not the child. Things that don't have anything to do with the child. So I feel like they should have to justify, why they need that amount of money. So if somebody's asking for $5,000 in child support, they should be able to break down why they need that amount of money for that child, and also, they should have, okay, look, the father provides this amount, we have this expenses for this child, and then they'll see what that child actually needs. Because I'm sure it happens both ways, but when that child support check comes, they don't always spend it on the kid. They might buy him a pair of shoes or something, but they be like, yo, I gotta get this bag, or I gotta get these new J's that's coming out. You know what I'm saying? So
but Will, here it goes. Question to you. You've been around athletes, you've been around the best athletes, internationally, nationally, whatever. It's not in their minds, like, I don't care that you handle the basic necessities. You make millions of dollars a year. I need to live a certain way. That's how it goes. Whether it's right or wrong, but how could I be the mother of your child and you just giving me basics when you living good? How you feel about that?
Honestly, like, as long as the father is providing more than enough money for that child to have everything that he needs in his life, like, I don't believe in that. You should have to keep somebody at a certain status. I don't believe in that. Like, that's not fair, because I know some dudes that they had to pay like 50 G's a month child support. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's not fair. So it's like, yo, you got me paying 50 G's a month for child support when Joe down the street only has to pay 200. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I made a lot of sacrifices to earn the money that I'm earning.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, hold on, Rico. Let me finish this story, please.
All right. Mm-hmm.
So if she went through the grind with him, like, if they built everything from the ground up together, now I feel like she has justified earning that type of money, because she's like, yo, I helped him get to where he was. Like say somebody became a lawyer in his wife or his shorty or whatever was taking care of the kids, holding them down the whole time while he was able to just focus on his law degree. You know what I'm saying? But then now, so she was a part of him becoming successful. So she's entitled to some of that bread.
Listen, let me say one thing that's crazy. And look at Keisha, what she put. But I want to say before Rico, because he has something very important to do. I didn't want to cut you off. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine.
If you think like Will, do not get married in California, because alimony is mandatory. That means this is the government, right? They say if you gave a woman a certain lifestyle, you have to maintain that lifestyle if you leave her.
Yeah, right. And I don't agree with that.
Right. I know that, but I'm saying that's the law in California. Other states is different. Other states is different. I said if you think like Will, do not get married in California. But in defense of that law, it's harder for women to bounce back and meet somebody if they dedicate years to you. It's harder, son. It's really harder. So you're saying, listen, if you're not with me no more, I don't give a fuck how you live. But if you have a child by me, I'm going to take care of my child. They're going to go to private school. They're going to go this. They're going to go that. They're going that. But I don't care about you. And what Will is saying is right and is fair, but it still puts the woman at a disadvantage, right? It puts her at a disadvantage. What Will is saying, if I'm taking care of my child of bare basics, why do you care about how you living? To me, I still think that the lifestyle that a woman lives, it's going to affect your child, how she raised your child. So you want to keep her in a good mental state. You want to make her feel comfortable so your child feels comfortable. Because when a woman is stressed out, she might take it out on your child. That's what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with you, but
no, I agree. I agree. You're absolutely right with that statement right there. Because let's say the mother falls on like some tough times, but you know, I can only speak for my situation. If that happened, then I would definitely have no problem giving more to make sure that she was living better. I mean,
okay. So
let me just put it in my, like, say if that was my situation, right?
Right.
I'm gonna provide to make sure exactly what you said, that the lady is in a comfortable position too, because ultimately you want her in good spirits when she's taking care of your child.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You don't want her out there having to sacrifice her morals and values just to put food on the table, like for her or your son. So, you know, if that was my situation, you're absolutely right. I'm going to provide everything that she needs, make sure she good, and also that my son is good.
Okay. Because I know some people that do, when they do the child support, when they wealthy, they say, you know what, you could keep the house. That house is a beautiful house. I want you to raise my children in that house. So I'm paying for that house, and I'm paying for the kids' schools. I'm paying for everything, but I'm not going to give you a stipend every month to go shopping with. You got to figure out yourself. Some people do that. Rico, I'm sorry, your turn.
No problem. No, let me just say this, because I paid child support in 3 different jurisdictions.
Turn lights up.
I paid child support in the state of Maryland. I paid child support in Washington, D.C. I paid child support in the state of Georgia.
Damn.
We need to at least frame the conversation in where it needs to be framed. Women don't dictate child support. States do.
Yes.
Almost every state, it's a formula. And it's just that they don't give a shit about who you are. They base it strictly on the income of the parent. Some states do both. Some will do primarily the non-custodial parent. Some will do the custodial parent. And whatever that formula is, you're going to pay it no matter what.
Right.
We have to stop talking about child support in these extremes, which are like when we talk about these people paying $50,000, $60,000 a month child support. The percentage of people in any state, that shit's less than 1%. The average custodial parent is receiving, if she's lucky, we got the guy paying $50,000 a month. You probably got 5,000 kids getting $5 a month. But the same kid live in the same state and the cost is the fucking same. So we can't make a martyr for the people who are paying an outrageous amount and can afford to, while completely ignoring how many kids are receiving pennies or nothing. So again, we're not going to take from Willie D to give to E.Black's kids, but if Willie D's a multi-million-dollar athlete, I don't give a shit if they're milking him.
Right.
I'm more concerned about E.Black kids who are getting $5 a month or nothing.
Right.
Another thing.
Why is that? Why are you doing that on a scale?
I'm just trying to put it in perspective, because I know that it's still a percentage. E.Black may be unemployed, so
there's some men and women that lie so they don't pay as much.
Yes, absolutely. I know.
So it goes both sides, right?
Right,
you got two. They lie.
Fathers.
Yeah, they lie about certain things not to pay stuff, and
yes.
So this is what I'm saying. It's like
they push to depress their income so that when the formula comes out, the amount is lower.
Right. Is that wrong? Is that right or wrong? Because the child is being affected, Chef. Is that right or wrong?
I think it's morally wrong. However, I do know some mothers will go and they will ask and beg the state, I think it's wrong, because the bottom line, if you give your honest wages, the formula is the formula. If it's like in the state of Georgia, they wanted like 35% of my income for one child in the state of Georgia, but I had a wife and 5 other kids in the state of Maryland, and I had to fly to Georgia,
Rico,
to fight it.
Damn, Rico.
I had to fight it.
Up the club.
in the state of Georgia.
I need a soundboard. That's damn Rico.
Ow.
I had to fly to Georgia, Columbus, Georgia, and I was able to get them to reduce it because I had to tell the judge, look.
Okay, let me ask you a question to the fellas in the room. This is a quick question.
Sure.
Just to fuck your heads up. If the court gives you a certain amount to pay, are you obligated to pay more? Give more for holiday gifts and clothes and stuff like that. Take them shopping on their birthday.
No.
Damn, Rico.
Hold on.
I did sometimes when I could afford. Come on, like I said, I just said
What if money wasn't the issue?
If money wasn't an issue, then
because I know people that say, you know what? I'm only giving what the court said, and I think that's kind of whack.
I think it's whack too.
I
think it's whack too.
Yeah, I think that's whack.
Yeah,
you're a trash ass dude.
I wouldn't say you a trash dude.
Let me get into this thing here, man.
No, go ahead.
I want to drop something real quick in terms of that situation. The reason I want to drop something is because I'm in it. All right. My son's mother, she was a widow, and she was receiving survivors benefits as well as public benefits because of her children. And you know, she had children when I met her. The thing is, she was receiving public assistance. When we conceived my son, I drafted a whole letter, had it notarized, literally stating to the caseworker that I'm pretty well to do, and I want to make sure that the child that she's going to be having, which is mine, I want to make sure that you understand that they don't require any sort of governmental assistance. I would be putting the bill. Showed them an affidavit with my income and my assets, and that was part of the document that was sent to her caseworker. My son was born. He was born on a Thursday. I put a check with bread in her hand on a Friday. A whole year went past, everything was good. Eventually, I get a subpoena to court, child support court. I didn't speak to my son's mother for like 3 days because I was like, in my mind, I'm like, you motherfucker, after all of this that I did, this whole year, you're going to try and take me to court? I got to court. The judge, or the magistrate in New York, it's a magistrate. He actually had my notarized letter, and immediately he said to me, he's like, Mr. Ford, I just want to let you know, I respect what you did, and I do have the notarized document you sent to the caseworker. What it is because she's receiving a benefit from the state, we have to control whatever type of income comes into the household. So we have no choice but to, you know, put you on payment garnishment or what have you. I said, can I just pay? He said, well, no, the way that we do it is we garnish. So that's the way that it is. The money that they told me that I would have to pay was significantly less than the money that I had been giving her for a year. I'm using this to speak to the thing about when the question was, you know, do you give exactly what they say? I was already given more than what they said. And then they put that down and I had no choice. She had no choice. So I'm a sneakerhead. You know, I don't know how to act my age, okay? That's me. I'm a sneakerhead. I'm a gamer. You know what I mean? I own drones. I fly drones. You get what I'm saying? You know, I'm in the South. I build and modify artillery. You know, I could get a little interesting. And it's like, there's things that I want to share with my son. You know, I'm a sneakerhead. So every time I give me a couple pairs, you know, I'm going to have to send little man something dope. I'm not going to sit down and start to jot down, okay, this amount went to his mom, so let me tell his mom to go and buy it. Kids don't understand the same things that we understand. They don't. They look at them in a totally different way. When your kid wants you to be a dad and asks you for something, you know, they don't give a shit if you gave their mom $800 last week or $1,000. It doesn't matter to them. They're asking dad for something. If we were there at the house with the woman, and you know, we know that there's a certain amount that we pay. If our daughter or our son wanted something special, shit, We're going to say, nope, we paid the bills. No, we're still going to do something special for our child. Part of co-parenting, we're going back to the co-parenting. Part of co-parenting is not so much of just figuring out a business deal with the other parent. It's about mitigating or negating the negative effects of you not being there. So I'm gonna say this, because there was some context I wanted to give earlier, right? Because we have people, which is dope in our garden, we got people from multiple different states.
Yeah, and hold on, Chef, before you cook, because you always go to, I see in your eyes, I see in your breath control, you're about to cook right now. I just want to let y'all know, turn the likes up, hit the subscription buttons, please hit the notification bell. Please do that for us, because that's how you give virtual currency. Also, we have the Cash App, support the movement, support what we're doing. You're not paying for the education, you're paying for the entertainment. And we're about to get very entertaining right now. Also, I got a text message from a very gorgeous young woman that says, yo, I told her to come up here. She said no. She says more popping in the chat room. So people in the chat room, y'all need to motherfucking start getting more people to come, because we got the most litest chat room in here. Y'all get inspired by our questions and our answers, and y'all have your own little side conversations. Get more people in there. Stop being so exclusive. Be inclusive. We're not Lapeef Network. We don't censor. We invite more people to come. So please come through, invite people, because this is a real thing. We want y'all to get busy in the community rooms, the garden. We call it the garden. We want you to get busy and continue to talk. Y'all talk. The chat room be popping, so I expect more people to be there. So tomorrow, I don't want to see the same people here. I want to see more people, because we got the latest chat room in motherfucking YouTube history. We call it the garden. Thank you very much. Sorry,
Chef. Hey, King. You know what? We might have to do this subscriber only chat.
Don't have the option.
We'll let you know, but I don't know. We'll let the people rock for a minute.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was trying to do that earlier, but I don't know how to do it. So teach me how to do that, and then that's what, because this is a lit chat. Because every time we say something, y'all wanna, and everybody loves it, and they be watching. So y'all do your thing. Do me a favor, Chef. Continue to cook, because I know you're about to let off.
Normally, I give the clarity or the clarifications earlier in the mix, but we kind of skip past that. So let's get some real clarity. We have people from multiple places within the country as well as internationally, right? Shout out to Simon and them. That's funny. So look, different states have different laws specified within them. So when we're talking about it, we have people from different states that are going to be impacted differently. So what I would like to discuss is the types of share model, or what they call the child support share model. There's 3 specific child support share models that may be used, that are used to different states in the country, right? One of them is the income share model. Income share model, that's basically how much money parents would spend on the child per month if they were not divorced, and it's an approximation. Then after each parent's income is assessed, the amount determined by the model is still proportionally between the non-custodial and custodial parent, all right? That's one model. There's the percentage of income model, which works a little different. It sets support as a percentage of only the non-custodial parent's income. The custodial parent's income is not considered, right? And then there's the third one. This is the crazy. This one is called the Melson, M-E-L-S-O-N, you could Google it. The Melson formula, right? With the Melson formula, there's like 6 variables to it. It has to provide for each parent's minimal self-support needs. It provides for the children's primary support needs. It determines work-related childcare expenses and extraordinary medical expenses. It determines the standard of living allowance. It adds together the amount determining the 2, 3, and 4, and it allocates support between the parents according to each parent's percentage of total net income. Melson formula is one that's normally used now. That's more the common current one that's used, but you have some states with antiquated laws that will still use some of the others. In the end, what does it mean? Is it fair? Fair is an objective term. Fair is an objective term. Believe it or not, I spent, until my son turned 22, I was paying about maybe $2,500 in child support per month. Child support, the time that it was determined, and then it was increased at some point when I was making a lot more money. Some good projects came out and some publishing stuff going. So that's when some of the amount was changed. Listen, child support is one of those things, and it's not just saying because I had it. It's one of those things that I did not complain about. You can call it guilt, and there's a lot of brothers that are out there that I believe, and that I'm sharing now. This is some real shit. There's some of us that have a certain amount of residual guilt within us at the fact that we are not within our child. Shame makes us do things. Shame makes us not do things. And there's times where I literally have to admit that somebody that I was with was like, yo, you're doing a lot, man. You know what I'm saying? And somebody's still hitting you up for this, that, and the other. You're doing a lot, bro. And I had to learn that. But I'm admitting that to some degree, some of us, we just bite our lip, keep a stiff upper lip, and keep it moving, because to some degree we know, if we're real fathers, that we belong there. We belong there. And we know most chance we might probably spend more, not just in money, in terms of sweat equity, in terms of time, time versus money. It's some crazy shit. It's some crazy shit. But did I ever feel that I was getting robbed? In certain situations, I felt that I was not being, I felt that I may not have been being treated fair by the system. But remember this, and I'm weird like that. You got dudes that chase the coochie, right? To some degree, I don't know, I'm conceited with my stuff. My stuff is just as worthwhile more than some coochie. So who I lay down, I'm like that. I got to like you. I'm not into that crazy, angry, toxic, choking kind of sex. I got to like you. You know what I mean? I'm a couple. You feel me?
If I can't choke you, I can't be with you.
Okay. So, I got to feel you, but even more so, I have to respect you in order for me to share the royal scepter with you. The royal scepter, you like that, right? I got to respect you. So the women that I would lay down with, I'm a character judge. I pay close attention. I'm not the dude. I'm not really to go holler at a chick, dude. I see a chick that's interesting, or a woman or a flower that's interesting. I'm going to try and learn more and see any subtle nuances about them that maybe hang up some mind or this and the other. And sometimes it grows into a friendship where you have that lack of foundational rules so that you can just chill. You get what I'm saying? It might be as crazy as you fart in the car with her. She can handle that. And then she knows everything that else you got going on is different. So who I lay down with is not the person. Who I lay down with is somebody I think that would be a great mother. I've been around a lot. I've been around the industry. I've seen all different types of character archetypes for our sisters out there. And I make choices. When I lay down, I make choices. My pull-out game may be whack. You get what I'm saying? But my pull-up game is dope, which means that the woman that I pull up on, I have no doubt in my mind that would be the kind of person that would be a good mother or a good parent to a child. And that's for me. I don't I don't do the import chicks, man. You get what I'm saying? You know, I lay down with a purpose. So child support. Listen, I trust the women that I've had children with, and when I say that, I respect what they do for my child. Do I always think that the situations are fair? Nah, it's not fair. But I can't just sit down and cry over the ashes. All I can do is move forward, do what I have to do, make sure I keep a relationship with my kids and keep them fed. And sometimes you have to push back. You got to push back. You know what I'm saying? You have to. My daughter, you know, there was something her mom was doing. She had to go run back and forth from Brooklyn to go make moves here and there. My daughter had a doctor's appointment. And then she hit me with, you know, she was like, hey, I spent this amount in Uber taking your daughter around. I need half. No. I bought $100 shoes. I paid for a trip to Puerto Rico. I did this. I might have done that. You get what I'm saying? So just the way that you come to me makes a difference. Maybe my principles is a stupid thing, but in terms of if you ask me with a different stipulation or with a different context, I might have been like, all right, cool. Give me a second. But it's different. It's truly different. And so I'm not upset with the child support system per se. I am upset in terms of the unfairness. But I'm not going to sit here and cry and turn into a red pill rager because guess what? I'm still here. I'm talking to you guys. I'm on a $1,200 smartphone. I got a laptop. I'm in a house. I, you know, drive nice, clean. I smell decent. Well, so I'm not a victim. So I'm not going to cry as a victim, but I know that there's brothers that lost their passports, their licenses, potentially their jobs behind this thing. And I do believe that it's unfair. But for me, I would be disrespectful just to sit down because they took a lot of money from me, you know. But in the end, it was for my kids. So it's hard for me to say that because I want my kids to have the best, and I don't want me being pissed off with somebody I'm not with anymore to negatively impact the love that I have for mine.
Right. So you know, people go to jail for not paying child support.
Right.
Involve the government involved. I want to say one thing, ladies in the chat, since everybody's they don't want to come up today. Ladies in chat, would you not deal with a man depending if he had child support or not? Is that a non-negotiable, dealing with men with certain type of child support? Ladies, let us know.
I mean, the thing that about that too is that child support can affect their way of buying a house.
But are we all in agreement that if you have children, I think we're all in agreement. If you have children, you're supposed to support your children. And when we talk about child support, I think too often for the men, they want to replace the word child with control. Like as Chef said, and then Daryl said, and I agree, I'm like, just come up with a reasonable, not gonna bankrupt me amount. And personally, I didn't give a damn what they did with it. And to the person in the chat who's under the belief that they thought I shouldn't do extra for my child, because that's not what I said. I said the exact opposite. That yes, I had to pay X amount of child support. And when her mother called me extra, as Chef said, it all depended on what it was for. That was the only place I had control. If the government says, okay, you got to pay $1,200 a month, that $1,200 came out of my check. It was through a garnishment and I never even saw it. Now, if her mother called me and said she wanted some extra money, for a fucking tattoo, no, because I don't agree with that. Or because of this. And as a father, I can push back on that. Certain schools I push back on. So I just want to make sure that when we speak of unfairness, because I hear guys talk about unfairness, and when they say it's unfair, they're saying it's unfair they should have to pay. And I'm like, huh? What are we saying? That some, because
Sorry, I mean this.
There's a lot.
I mean these oxtails. Don't mind me.
I'm just saying.
But hold on, Rico. Is there? Can you put a price point on a woman raising a child? Is there really a price point you could do that? Fellas, what is the correct percentage of your salary income that a woman needs if you have child support? What will be fair? Give me a percentage.
Listen, of my income, I don't give them 20%. If I had no other children, give them 20%. 25%.
20% to raise the child from Monday to Friday, and you get visitation rights for the weekends. I think that's not fair.
25%. I'd give 50% if I had one child and no other dependents. And depending on what my income is, unless I'm in poverty wages, my child could get half. I didn't care. I did not care because it's child support. It's not mother support. It's not parental support. And I can tell you, and even when I received it, it's not fucking enough. And
that's my whole point.
Right.
That's my whole point. You had a unique experience where you got to see from the other point where you had to take care of your child. It's not enough. So why do we put a percentage on it?
But I don't know. I just that's in my head because that was always state mandated. And for my oldest two children, I received no support. I'm telling you, there are a lot of children, especially children of color, who receive no support from absentee fathers. I know plenty of deadbeat dads.
So, question. Go around the room because I like what Mr. Rucker put. You need to come up and talk about that, Mr. Rucker. But question, fellas, what is the correct percentage of a man's salary or earnings, not just salary, but earnings, that he should be dedicating to his ex-wife or baby mother and children?
I don't believe in the salary.
I'm about to say, I'm gonna speak on this right now because after this, I'm gonna start cooking or whatever. But this is I'm gonna be some real spill right now, guys. My youngest daughter was born October 3rd last year. By the 23rd, the state and other people were trying to take her away from me. When I say, I mean, me having the kind of smoke that I have for people, my initial move was violence, right? But then I got the FBI involved. Then I talked to Thomas Shepard, who is the sheriff of their town. I told him, hey, Mr. Shepard, I need my kid back. So we gotta figure out ways to do it, or I'm gonna come burn your town down. That's how much my kid mean to me. You the sheriff, this is your town, right? Together, we got everything back, right? My daughter's here, her mother's in the other room. You get what I'm saying? Even at times, that was the time where me and her didn't want to be together. That was the time where I wasn't happy sexually. That was the time, and if I'm not happy sexually, I'm telling you, hey, you can stay here. I'm gonna take care of my daughter, but I'm gonna exercise my options. I swear to God on my life, I can say it as loud as I want to in this house because I tell the truth, and she already know that, right? Do right by me and bring to the table what I ask you to, not what you think I need. If I tell you I need $1 for this, don't bring me 98 cents. Tell me we good. We not good. You still owe me. So for me, and the other way around, you bore a child for me. That's why I said earlier, I'm not on child support because I make sure those women, what do you need from me? Outside of the D, what do you need from me? And then once you get what you need, I'm gonna go to my son. Son, what do you need? Forget what your mama talking about. Whatever I gave her is what I gave her. What do you need? My daughters, they're gonna call me, Daddy, I need this. Daddy, I need that. Right? For me, it's all about, it's really as simple as a conversation. Right? I'm gonna give you anything that you need. That's why I said, on some real shit. I just took care of some stuff and I wanted to buy a new drone. I wanted to go buy a $1,700 drone. Didn't do it. Why? Kids and family come first. Of course, I can upgrade my channel and do content and help my business out. I can do that later. The way I was raised, I would starve if it meant me giving bread to, my last piece of bread to the family. So for me, the percentage to answer your question, King, if it need to be, make it 100. Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this money regardless. That's why, like, me and Willie, we was talking about people in the BMF area, right? When it comes to me, I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat, and I'm gonna make sure you eat. The only thing I need you to do is make sure that my mind's straight. And if I need you to lay in the bed with me, you doing your thing there too. That's all I really need from you. Take care of the kids and do your thing. If you can't do those, then we got a problem. But from my experience, brothers, that's like I said, that happens. The child support things happens when a man's not doing his thing, or a woman feels like the provision that he's providing isn't enough, and they argue about that. Right? He's going to work every day, whatever it is. Right? Speaking of that, because I wanted to talk to Willie about that the other day. Anyway, Big Meech's father worked at GM for 37 years. Couldn't pay the goddamn bills. Couldn't pay the bills. Right? Meech got 1 week of work. Here you go, mama. You think it meant more to be holy and be moral, but be on the streets, or to be taken care of under any circumstances? The way that Malcolm X used to say it, by any means necessary.
Yep.
So for me, I don't give a shit what you need. Tell me what you need. I'm gonna go get it, and we can talk about the next thing you need. Because if I didn't feel that way, I would never got you pregnant and really had you had these kids and named my son after me. I would never did that. I would have. To me, it's just real inconveniencing, and I wouldn't want nobody to put my daughters in that situation. Oh yeah, here you go, baby. Here go $250 for the month. What are we talking about? The kids need Wi-Fi. The kids need all kinds of shit, right? I just spent $250 on baby food. We're not talking about clothes.
Fam, I can't leave. I try to do an exercise, and I try to leave my house one day and say I'm going to spend less than $200. That's why I don't leave my house. I don't leave. I make sure I got a fly spot because I don't want to leave my house, because when I leave, I spend money. So when you're giving a child $250 a month, you're disrespectful. Like at the end of the day, for example, if you give a child $200 a month, at the end of the year, you gave that child $2,400. Say 20 years, you have to pay child support. That means you gave that child $48,000. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking? I gotta go back to eat my oxtails. Y'all carry on this conversation. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's why for me, man.
20 years, you gave him 48. Him or her 40. It's sad because, it's not easy to bear children and to take care of children. And we putting a price point on women. I'm not trying to sound like somebody that don't understand that the government is the court system is not for the men, and there are women out there that take advantage of men, right? But why are we having kids if we can't take care of them? And women, why are you having kids with men that say, love is going to get us through this shit? Are you bugging? Are you bugging? You need to lower your expectations and increase your standards in men.
But my question is, if that's what the average income that a single mother receives for a child, and we're talking about the average here,
right,
not the exception, why are people slandering single mothers in the first place when they're raising all these black men's children on that income or less?
I don't know why they slamming them. You got to ask Mr.
Because, like I said, not most, but a large percentage receive none, and most receive the average. You have that high percentage. That's a small, like I said, that's less than 1% that's receiving something like that. And we know that, but that's all these guys that's paying what you pay. That's who they're talking about. Like, dude, that ain't what you paying. That ain't what you never gonna pay. So cut it out.
No, I know dudes that say I paid my child support.
Right.
So this is why I said, will you pay extra? And Chef said yes. That has nothing to do with me rearing my child. But my other thing is, woman, would you date a man that has child support? And then what attributes do you look at when you date a man that has child support? Do you look at him different? And we didn't get onto custody yet either. Like, because men don't really have that much custody of their children. And men, here's the thing. This is why I think women should get more, because when you have it's easier for a woman to be with a man with a child, but it's not as easy for a woman with a child to get a man. So when you give them a baby, it's hard for them to bounce back. So don't they deserve some compensation from that? I'm just asking. I don't know. I'm just asking.
Don't get me started on custody, because I will tell you flat out, most dudes who make that bullshit custody argument, I'm gonna tell you from a black man who had I got a 35-year-old son that I raised every day of his life until he left my house. I got custody of my kids, and it was the best and worst decision of my life, because that shit's fucking hard.
Damn.
That's what they don't realize.
Damn.
Until you lived it, it's fucking hard. I cried many a nights being a single father.
Damn.
It's fucking hard. It's hard. A lot of dudes, every father, I'm like, dude, it's so much more to that shit than just money. It's so much more to it. All the shit with the schools, the illnesses, the mood swings. It's an endless list of shit. And I will tell you, 99% of men can't raise their fucking kids. And the only reason why I did it was because they were sons. I would never raise my daughter. I would never do it. I would have given it to my mother or my sister. I would have never done it because I could not raise a girl to be a woman. But I refused to let my sons be raised without their mother or father. And it damn near killed me.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. There's some people that ask their child, if they're old enough, who would you rather live with?
You're fucking 15.
No, hold on. Damn, Rico, hold on.
I'm just saying.
No, hold on. Does the child have the right to choose which parent they live with?
At a certain age, yes.
Can you explain that to me? Can I talk about that, please?
I will tell you this personally.
I don't agree with that, though. I don't agree with that. And the reason why I don't agree with that is because...
Oh, no, hold on. I'm sorry, lady. I didn't see y'all in the backstage. I was too busy eating my oxtails. I apologize. I'll bring you back up. Thank you.
Let me just say this real quick.
Who's Jovan? Who's Jovan?
I'm Javon.
Okay.
I'm just Deaf Mage in the chat.
Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Now, just real quick, because the reason I don't agree that the kids should be able to choose at a certain age, because a lot of the times the kid is going to choose the one who's the least disciplining them. Okay. They're going to choose the parent that they can get away with the most stuff. Like, they can hang out, they can do whatever they want. And at that age, like early teens, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a kid is usually at his most curious, like they want to be out exploring and stuff, and they're going to choose the parent who's the least likely to hold them accountable at that age. Whatever the parent they're going to be able to get away with the most likely. Not in every case. Don't get me wrong, but you know, kids are going to choose who they can get away with the most, who they can get over on the most. So, I mean, ultimately, the kid should be with the in the healthiest situation.
I mean, I agree with that 100%, Willie, and that's true, because I know that my kids would have never chose me, because I was more of a disciplinarian. So they wouldn't have chose me, but they had no other fucking choice because their mother wasn't there. So it wasn't even like they had a choice. But my thing is, like I will say specifically in my instance in real life, it was hard also because I understood that as a parent, I was only one half when the other half is absent. So it wasn't like I was raising them and they could go see their mother. Their mother was gone. So it was even more of a struggle as a single parent. And I know a lot of single mothers deal with that, where father's nowhere to be around, especially if they're raising young boys and they need some sort of male role model or discipline in that child's life, and they don't have it. I needed some femininity, you know, so that my sons could get some nurturing that I just couldn't provide. I just couldn't. And I'll admit that as a man, there was certain parts of me where they probably needed. My sons grew up with not a lot of hugs for in their early formative years because it was absent in me. Mm-hmm. It just was. So I even to this day, they're better, they're okay, but I still see some of the damage in being a single parent and having an absent other parent, what it caused in them. I did the best I could do, but I do know that certain things were lacking because of that, because I'm not a woman. So how a mother would have dealt with them, I didn't fucking know. And that lack of compassion that I didn't have for those or I just thought, well, like we would say, oh, quit crying, buck it up, this, that, whatever, that was missing. And I think about that even now, like I say, he's 35 and one is 30. And I think more about it now, even than I did then, because I was living in the present. I know, like, I wasn't making a lot of money. I was struggling, like I said, not having jobs with benefit. I know that single motherhood struggle. And that's why I'll be damned. I came from one and I'm like, I'll be damned. And I'm not saying that some of the single mothers, single Black, I'm not saying they don't have those problems. But the same way they'll sit there and say, women got to choose better. Well, fucking men, we got to choose better too. I chose a mother that left and left their asses with me. And I didn't think that was going to happen. And it did. I was 24 years old. I was 6 years removed from being a child. And I had to grow the fuck up and raise 2 children. There are a lot of young Black women, 20, and we got to think about that. And I don't think we do that enough. And that's why I get angry about it. Angry about it.
I know we got a side. I know we're not probably going to cover this, but I would like to acknowledge the fact that some women actually, or some people, or some parents have to take care of children with disability. And we don't have. I don't know. We're not going to have enough time, but shout out to those people.
Right.
I don't think enough money. I know right now a woman who has to take care of a autism girl, and to see her struggle by herself. I'm sorry, you couldn't pay me to do that job.
Right. So JP, Queen, you're on mute. Please go for mute because it's your floor. It's your floor. Give us the juice. I know you've been waiting. I apologize. Thank you.
No problem. How are you gentlemen this evening? How's your spirit?
We're great. My spirit is amazing.
Thanks for joining.
No problem.
Thank you, gentlemen, for having me. I want to start by addressing E.Black's last comment so that I don't forget. So I was the mother of 2 children who have ADHD. That's considered at the time what they would call special needs. I recently found out last year that I am autistic. Excuse the helicopter. Hold on a second.
They're trying to catch Troy.
Sorry, I don't live too far from a military base, so they're always out here. It's not the other folks this time.
Okay, hold up. The ladies ladies.
Welcome back, Miss Javon.
Ladies.
Hello.
Hey, hi, Miss Bianca.
About time. We're about to go another 30, 40 minutes. We're about to get heated because I'm going to ask that real questions. JP, you lead the ladies into this conversation, please. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Okay, so let me finish what I was saying there. So, yeah, it's even harder when you're dealing with children with disabilities. People believe that those who have disabilities get some type of super check. It don't happen, y'all. These folks can't get married. These folks can't do a whole lot of things because it's all tied to your disability and your income. People are losing out daily because of a disability, something they have no control over. That's what I speak to on my channel just by existing on my platform. I want you to know this is exactly what it looks like. We are the people who are getting left behind on a regular basis because we dismiss each other so easily. Now, having talked about dismissal, when it comes to our children and our legacy, we dismiss it so easily, especially our women. But I'm finding here this last generation for sure, they give it away as if it were nothing. Our men don't care what club they shoot up, where they plant their seed, and our women are open to anything that makes them feel validated and not understanding what real love is. They think that sex is love, period. And so for me, that's the thing. We have to turn around the way that we speak. Everybody praises Daryl for all of his directness and his pro-black stance, but that's because somebody poured that into him from day one. They told him that 2A, B1 was the most important thing in his life. Know your gun rights and know that you are black and foundational. If you know those things, you know how to move in this world against anybody. And I don't know when my generation fucked that up, but we did, and we did not teach it to the ones who came behind us. So if there's anything else that I will say, moving to the ladies who look to be younger than me, y'all, whatever I say today, whatever you can do tomorrow, pick up the mantle and remind your children that they are black first. They ain't like everybody else. They have to move on their blackness because it is what holds us. It is our foundational glue. No matter where we are in the diaspora, when we stand out on that front line, we all get shot at the same. So we all need to understand how to move as black folks.
I agree with JP. This is why I talk to JP every single day, guys. This is so much wisdom, like on some real shit. If it wasn't for JP, because Brother Clarence, he didn't talk me out of it. If it wasn't for JP, I'd be still going at the Laqueef network heavy. But JP, she really she really
I'm sorry to laugh at that. I'm sorry. I apologize, man.
Oh, you good, bro. JP, she real solid, and I just want to just give her flowers while she here.
Thank you.
That's my favorite person. Are you subscribed?
To who?
No, I'm talking about Anton is fat and short. That's the guy that this guy right here. It's funny. Okay.
Can I just say one more thing? I do apologize.
You have the floor. Go ahead.
Rico, you were on earlier and I didn't get a chance to say anything. First of all, shout out to you for being a single father. I do not know firsthand what that is like, but I think it's an amazing thing that you're willing to testify to your experience on a platform, because people are going to look at you and assume a whole host of things about you as a black man with children, whatever, right? Do you or have you watched Dr. Tia San Johnson? I think you're on mute.
I was clicking the screen. I apologize. No, I haven't. I just have my own lived experience. And
okay, if you want some support in your arguments moving forward, that is the man that you should go and look at. He runs something called the Onyx Report on YouTube, but he also has the Black Masculinist, I think, university or something along those lines. And he was or is a single father. His wife passed away, and he, as a result, is raising his son. But the experiences that he's had in not being able to get support because he's a man versus what I can get as a woman, he speaks to that on a regular basis. So I suggest that you check him out.
I live that as, I mean, my kids are all grown now, so they're all adults. But I did live that exact existence where there was zero support because I was a man, but I just sucked it up and dealt with it.
Yes.
So if you don't have a channel, that's what you need to do. Start a channel, use his research as your foundational support, and then share your story, sir, because I think you and men like my father are what we need in the spectrum.
I subscribe to you.
She gave you the cheat code, Rico. And your channel, your station be called Damn Rico. I like that title. I'm going to subscribe to that. Listen, Javon, I really want you. You waited patiently, and Bianca. Oh, Bianca. That's just a fly way of saying it. Bianca. Okay, I love it. So Javon, Bianca, please give us your thoughts. We truly appreciate this. Yeah.
I listened in on you guys yesterday when you were talking about co-parenting, and I was listening to the young lady that was talking to you guys, Mind Your Own Magic. So I was listening to her, and her situation was kind of like mine because I married at 23. I'm raised in a Pentecostal, very strict church. So I married young to a person that was unequally yoked with, so it kind of didn't work out, but we were married for 10 years. We're best friends now, and we have 3 children. 2 of them are autistic, but 3 total. both dual military. Me and him are both dual military. So when we got married, I got out the military to support my family as a wife. So sometimes when I hear men say that um, women are wasting their time with certain things, it's not always the truth all the time. Women waste time as well. I wasted 10 years
Mm.
with a husband. I got rid of my career to be um, a wife to my husband and a mom to my children. You know, do I regret it? Kinda, but I don't hold any bitterness because I chose him. And just like I tell the men who complain about the women that they have dealt with, you chose those women. So when you are laying down with a woman that is not your wife, then you have to understand that you are taking on adult responsibility because even with birth control, it's not 100%. So when you bring a child into this world, both parents are responsible. Yes, I understand that child support is unfair the way it is written now, but then I have to wonder why did it even come up in the first place? Because if you remember back in the day, a wife and children were the man's property. Sorry to put it that way, but that's how it was. We were basically the husband's property. Women had no rights to their children. If you wanted to leave your husband, you left and the kids stayed. You were left with no money and no kids. The court system was on the man's side 100% of the time, period. So I don't know when the child support system came about or what changed to say, well, something is going on with these children not being taken care of. Let's implement this system. Um, do I think it's needed? Yes. Modification? Yes, because you can't get rid of it because you do have some women and some men who do not take care of their children, and it should not be left to other people to take care of your own kids. So therefore it is needed, but modification is well needed because you do have greedy women out here. Now, when me and my husband got our divorce, our whole focus was our children. Period. We had no family court. We only had divorce, and it was basically he wrote up what he wanted. I wrote up what we wanted. We went to the court, signed the paperwork, and that's what it was. We sat down, talked about what was a fair amount for him to pay, and he paid it, no problem. When he got out the military, he was out for a year, and he could not pay child support. But what use of me to be hounding their father for something that he cannot pay because he had no job? So I was understanding. I even helped him put in applications for a VA job, helped him with getting his CDL license because I understood that the success of my kid's father is the success for them. Period. End of story. No matter how it may look to other people, because a lot of other people in my ear was like, well, he's a man and he needs to do this and you're doing all the work. This is this. But the benefits at the end outweigh all that. My children are happy. That's all that matters to me. And even now, we negotiated, child support to a whole nother different amount. And I told him, I said, look, this amount is fine as long as when I call you, you're there for your children. If I need something from you, you don't give me any lip about anything because he knows that I don't pressure him about anything. Even the children that he's had with his other ex-wife after me, he brings those kids down here. I take care of those two kids as well when they're in my house, and we are no longer married. But I'm all for children first. Grown people have their own drama, their own situations. They bring in bitterness and hatefulness into a situation that children do not need to see. So I was raised that to be an adult, to be mindful what you say and what you do around children, because at the end of the day, these are the children that we are raising to follow us after we are gone. So when we see all this fighting in the Lapiv chat room or arguing wherever room you're in, you see all this arguing, you have to think, do I want my children to follow these type of footsteps and continue this type of gender clashing after I'm gone? But I don't think people think on that mindset. They're just so worried and so hurt about, oh, this woman left me and took me all my money, and or this man left me with all these kids and this and that. Okay, cool. It happens. You grieve, you cry, you get over it, and then you push on for what is important. My children come first. In the story, I have two autistic children, grown, by the way. My son will be 22 at the end of October. My oldest daughter is 21. My youngest is 16. So I understand that because I have two autistic grown children, I probably won't ever be able to have that life where, oh, you're grown, you're 18, get out my house. I understand that. But at the end of the day, what's more important? I believe that God don't put anything on me I can't handle. Me and my ex-husband had this talk 2 weeks ago, that how he felt he was so hurt that he had two children back to back that was autistic. But then, he said it himself as well, that I don't believe God would have gave me this much on me if I can't handle it.
Mm.
And it, you know, of course he remarried the little mistress or whatever. But after that ended, he apologized to me because he felt that he's a protector. And so any woman he's with, he's protecting. And I understood that. But he came back and apologized because there were certain things that I was trying to tell him to make sure that he still has a connection with his children. It wasn't about me. Anytime I called him, it's about his children. I even tried to have a relationship with his new wife, because I'm all about the kids. Hey, y'all want to come down here for Thanksgiving? Y'all can stay at my house. You don't got to get a hotel. That's just how the type of person I am. But people get all bottled up in, well, why I got to pay for these kids? They're your kids. You brought them into this world, didn't you? Then, and I talked to some men, and they have all these baby moms and they're mad because they're on child support. Why aren't you strapping up, sir? You know that you don't like paying child support. You know how the system is, but yet you still lay down with women you do not want to marry without strapping it up.
But what? Hold on, hold on. Can we blame the woman too? Because can we say you see
Oh,
this
I'm about to
man?
get on that too.
Oh, okay. Because you see this man with multiple children with child support. It's not like it's the railway.
But
They
see,
only want child
I'm
support
talking
because he
about
takes care of them,
I'm talking
right?
about I'm talking about I'm talking about people that are just meeting up. You just met this person in the club. You don't know this person from who know what, but you just gonna lay down with them. Women or
And
men.
raw dog.
And raw dog.
But
And
people
that's how
people
they
still wear
pop up. That's
condoms.
how they pop up. People don't wear no condoms. This
I know
okay.
that. I'm trying to tell you. I don't think people
This
wear
this is
condoms.
People don't wear condoms. You know how I know? Because when I sit in and listen to certain people in groups, majority of the time they're talking about plan B, they're talking about abortion, and they're talking about, well, how come the woman is not on birth control, which all three should be used, but none of those stop you from getting an STD. And like I said, I have a son, and for whatever reason, he grows out of that his autistic mindset, and he starts dating. I don't care what woman tells you anything. You have to protect yourself, number one. Period. Number one is you. So if this woman comes and tell you, "Oh, I'm on birth control," or "I'm gonna take the plan B," she ain't your wife. And I don't believe in sex before marriage anyway, but if you're going to do it right. She is not your wife. Stop having kids out of wedlock that you know that you're going to complain about or you don't want to pay child support for.
Mm,
Stop doing it. That way we
mm.
won't have this situation. And women need to stop opening their legs. Like I was on a podcast talking about the fall of the black family. And I get tired of hearing women saying, "Oh, he's a deadbeat this or he's a deadbeat that, or the white man this and the white man that." You have 10 kids by 5 different men. No white man told you to keep laying down on your back.
Damn, she got 10 kids
No,
by
at
5 different
all.
guys.
The first two, maybe the first.
She had
I'm just
triplets.
saying this happens.
Did she have triplets?
This happens. It's reality.
Her womb looks
You
like
know,
this.
I don't know what she had, but
Like a
Her womb
wizard.
looks
I'm
like
just
this.
saying this happens where you have all these children by all these different women or all these different men. Do you want to blame the white man for why you can't come up, or blame the kids' fathers on why you can't come up, or blame the kids' mothers on why you can't come? You can't come up because you show no control or discipline, and you need to be prayed for.
Damn. All right.
Period.
So listen,
Nobody
listen.
has discipline. As a grown man and a grown woman,
Right.
you need to have discipline.
For the sake of other people on the panel, Javon, we want to say thank you for your comments. We want to let Bianca.
Hold on,
get to-
because I know Javon. You're a gamer,
He
right?
does.
Yeah.
I am a gamer.
Okay, so do you want to shout out a YouTube channel while we have the chance, or a Twitch?
My YouTube channel is deathmage_1, and my Twitch channel is also deathmage_1.
That's dope.
What's your game? What's your favorite game?
Right
I
now, I'm
think she
playing
got a
Call of Duty.
million.
Huh?
COD?
So one
Oh,
to the
so we
head,
gotta
two
get
to the
up, yo.
chest.
All right. Okay. So
Hit me up. Send me an email so we get up, because I might log on tonight.
okay. Bianca, without further ado.
Yes, thank you guys for having me. I'm so glad and refreshed to hear a
Hi,
group of guys.
guys.
Can you guys hear me? Yeah, I'm refreshed to hear a group of guys that are actually speaking from and living in reality right now, because I've seen a lot of different groups that are talking about the relationships and the issues in the Black community between the men and the women, and they are off. Like, they are very, very off. I want to say shout out to JP. You spoke about your children having ADHD. I also suffer from ADHD. I didn't find out until my teenage years, and it's been like a real serious thing. So I had to go to therapy for that, and really get assistance with how to get my life in order. Because when you have ADHD, you could still be intelligent, but it's like your cognitive functions don't really help you, like, just get everything in order. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just something that just happens, right? But anyway, my first ever job out of college was working for child support services. So I know firsthand all the different types of cases that have ever come up at child support. I worked with over 1,000 cases. And one thing I could definitely say is that people complain and they complain and they complain, but what they don't do is ever go to the website, find the information that's absolutely needed and necessary, look at the process, look at the details. It's all written out on every state's website. Everything is written out. They explain to you in high detail that custody and child support are two different matters. But everybody wants to conflate the two things. I've seen people pay child support that have custody of their kids and they complain about it, but they never go on the website and go look and see that they have to file for custody separately in order to get that child support order changed. Just never do it. But people just get so used to complaining, and never doing anything about their situation. And it's really upsetting. And it's like, then it's those same people. I'm not to throw men under the bus, but it's usually Black men that are complaining about things, not doing the research, then telling their homeboys, man, child support is bad. Don't let them put you on child support. Don't do this. Don't do that. Like, these women out here, they doing this and that, but they don't even understand that a lot of times these women don't even want to put you on child support, but you're not helping. So they need to get food stamps. And then once they go get food stamps, they say, "But where's the father?" They don't know how the process works. So they just automatically put all the onus on the women and saying that the women is trying to do something to them. And most of the time, it's really not the case. I know a lot of women that don't put any of their baby fathers on child support, or if they have one baby father, they don't put them on child support. They legitimately try to work something out. But then you run up into issues like something like the pandemic, where you really do need that assistance. And the government says, well, where's the father? And that's just what happens. And then I have to sit there and find out where he works. I have to find out what he's doing. If he's not paying, I have to go and tell them, hey, I need to freeze your account. I need to take your license. And then it's like, it just builds up. It builds up, it builds up, it builds up. And then a lot of men find it very negative. But it's like, in comparison, what I've seen men that are paying $1,000 a month, but on average, I see men paying $150.
My God.
And those are usually
Why is that though? I gotta push back on that.
Why?
I'm not one of them, but I'm saying, you're saying that they're just paying $175 a week.
Month.
We can't eliminate the fact.
No, like a month.
Right. No, I'm saying a month. All right, fine, a month. What I'm saying is that we can't just throw that out there. The motherfucker that's paying $175 a month is a dude that's broke, a dude that does not have the income, the same broke nigga that she laid down with.
True.
So you got to think about that. I mean, when we talk about the numbers and we talk about the money and all of that stuff, if somebody's getting $275 a month, $175 a month, come on, that says something about that person. It says something about their income. $175 a month. Wait, $175 a month, right? Based on the scales that we discussed, that's less than minimum wage, right? So that means if I see $175 a month, what that means to me is he probably has another child and they base that amount on that, or he just earns less than the living wage. But when you say, come on, no. If you go to the area where the broke niggas be at and you mess with the broke niggas and that's where you're going to be, then what's going to happen is the percentage is going to be based on broke nigga scale. You follow what I'm saying? It's not going to be like, me, upper middle class. Or
Let her finish her point.
Yeah, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
One thing that people don't really realize is that the child support court order, the amount is usually 1/23 of what you make. 1/23, right? That's what we're talking about. When you look into it, you'll find out it's 1/23. So I understand what you're saying when you say that, hey, a lot of these guys aren't making money and they were broke when you met them. But how many times have you seen a flashy guy that don't have a car but he got a Louis belt? Like, a lot of times guys put on a persona and they do whatever they got to do. It happens a lot of times. And I'm not saying that's all the cases. I'll never say that's all the cases. But I've dealt with cases where sometimes guys, they get jobs, and as soon as they're going to get put on child support, they get those jobs. They just like
construction guys.
Those jobs. And then they're able to appear to have their income even lower. I've seen it so many times. Like, I gotta keep running these social security numbers to see if they pop up again to do it was just so much. It was, to be honest, it was a lot of toxic stuff going on. Like, cause these guys will call me like, yo, you told my what is it, like, my boss that I'm on child support and now they're trying to garnish my wages. I can't afford for you to garnish my wages. And I said, I don't have a choice. You have a child. Like, you have a human being that needs to survive. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? These child support orders are not just based on the man's income. It is based on the income together of both the mother and the father. And they come up with what the baseline would be. and then it will be the maximum of 1/23 of what the man makes.
Well, one thing I want to say, Bianca, is that I truly respect you coming over on this stage and handling the way you did, because you've given us another perspective of a person that works on the administrative side of child support and custody. So we appreciate you, and I appreciate you and Chef going back and forth, two different genders, two different energies, but trying to come to a solution. So I would like for both of you together in front of the garden to find out what is the best approach to dealing with child support or custody, and so we can show the world how we communicate and how we communicate and how we want to uplift each other. So please, let's show the world how we do it. Thank you.
I would definitely
By
like
the
to,
way, this orange looks good on me.
I would definitely like to know what Chef thinks, because what I was going to ask you guys on the panel is, what do you do about your homeboys that say, hey, she won't let me see my kid, and you don't really see him making that effort for real? What do you do about those guys? Because I
We
think
got 111 likes and no dislikes. This how good this conversation, Bianca and Chef, you're having. This is how good the conversation Darrell, sorry brother, Darrell and Rico's having. This is how good the conversation Willie and JP is having. We have nothing but likes. Let's keep it on this vibration. Let's keep on this vibe. Right now I feel smooth. I'm taking a girl out tomorrow.
so.
Go
Chef,
ahead.
what are you thinking, Chef? What do you think will help? Because I have an idea, but what do you think?
What do I think will help? Well, I kind of lean back on this conversation a little bit because I got some personal shit tied up into the conversation. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I will say this. I'm not even gonna say what I would do, what I would say. I'm gonna say what somebody who is my bro, somebody who cares, and somebody, he's actually in the chat. I was in that situation. I live in the state of Georgia. In the state of Georgia. And what state are you in, Bianca?
New York.
Okay, now that's where I'm originally from, right? So the laws work a lot different. You know, where I'm at, paternity only determines, it only gives you the right to pay for your child. That's it. Paternity only gives you the right to pay for your child. In order to be able to build a relationship with that child, there's a whole nother concept called legitimation, which means that you can get a paternity test, but now you have to go and file for legitimation.
Mm.
There was a situation, I'm not going to go crazy into it. I know normally dudes will say some stuff about a past relationship and make themselves a hero. So I'm not going to do that. But there was a crazy situation, and someone decided that their new husband is the one that they choose. So, yeah, within that situation, I'm fucked. Now, when you ask me what happens, what do you do? My dude who's in the chat, he did. We invest together. We do crypto and stocks. He was like, yo, family, I don't like seeing you like this. I don't like seeing you like this. Yo, let's do what we got to do. Yo, if you need me to help you with the bread, I'll pay for that shit, my nigga. I don't like seeing you like this. So when you ask, what would you do? I would do just like that, because the people that I hold court with and I keep in my circle are just like that. You get what I'm saying? So I totally understand. I know how the system works. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm in the middle of a situation where I'm fighting for legitimation for my daughter.
Mm.
And it's a real thing. This is the type of shit that made a grown ass nigga cry. You get me? Without you got no clue. So me coming in and coming out of this conversation, part of it is terms of protecting my levels of vulnerability.
Mm-hmm.
But hell yeah, that's why I never said that child support is not an issue. I had to watch this. I had to pay 16 grand for surgery for a child that I haven't seen in a few years. And I keep a stiff fucking upper lip. So I'm not against child support. My kid needs it. If I sit at the golden table, they deserve to sit at a motherfucking golden table too, because they are part of me. You feel me? So I have no issues about it. I'm just talking about the fairness aspect. There's so much targeted in terms of specificity when it comes to the money. When it comes to the money. But when it comes to the visitation and the father actually being there and having a role, there was a total lack of specificity within that shit. And that's where I feel the unfairness is.
Right.
That's where we go, the child support versus the time. You feel me?
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? So, Chef, Bianca, do you think if a man pays his child support, he deserves more custody? Or those two exclusive items?
I would say that they're exclusive because I've seen a lot of situations where some fathers do fight to get custody, but they're not in the position to even have custody for real. So not all the time do you want to give that custody to the father, because I've seen cases, especially in New York, with rent being high. You know, they can't really afford a place alone. They're rooming with 3-4 other guys. You can't bring a 3-year-old to a situation like that. Like you just can't. So, but when it comes to visitation now, that's a different thing. I think that they definitely should be getting visitation. There's no reason for you to not. Like, there is no reason. But that's something you need to fight for if that's the situation in your state. But if we can change those laws, make it automatic where they already have that visitation right already built in, or a 50-50 custody split already built in, with the caveat being that you can handle a 50-50 custody, then I feel like there's no reason not to.
King, can I ask a question? So Bianca, in New York, and I'm not sure, but my understanding is that in almost all 50 states, parental rights is almost impossible to get terminated. You know, I'm like, you know, so what I don't understand, when I hear a lot of fathers complain, I get the whole custody issue, because I believe most fathers are not built to be a primary custodial parent. We talk of this romantic, but not true. But when I see fathers don't get visitation, I'm like, dude, your ass just ain't trying. I can't think of a single state in this country whose family law will deny a father visitation rights to his children, short of him doing something that the court deems necessary. So if you don't see your child, either you're a sex offender or you just don't fucking want to see him.
Well, sometimes a lot of different things happen in that courtroom when you do get pulled into that courtroom. A lot of things happen. A lot of times men don't show up, or they show up but they don't really have anything to show for. Maybe they don't have proper representation, or they can't properly represent themselves.
Oh my God, yo!
Oh, there's one more.
Stop.
You left one out, Bianca.
Hold on.
Bianca left one out.
Hold on.
Guardian ad litem.
Yep.
I wasn't done. I was listening.
She wasn't done. You're gonna finish, Bianca. Hold on, TJ. We want you to go because you was waiting. We're gonna let you go, but Bianca, you're gonna keep on going. And I want to say, the reason I cut you off, Bianca, not to be rude, I cut you off because I just thought about something. Earlier today, I said I wish we had a lawyer to come in here, but I don't get along with the lead attorney, even though he's great at what he does. He's a divorce lawyer. He's great. He spent 20 years, but he decided to throw all that away to run a YouTube page. Bianca, you're God's blessing to me, because you are coming from an administrative standpoint, and you're giving us behind the scenes of how it really goes down in the system. So God didn't send me a lawyer; He sent me an angel to tell us what goes down, and it might not be what people want to hear, but you're dealing with the actual process of what goes on in child support and custody. So I want to say thank you for that. I always get what I want. Being Neo of Matrix, it always comes my way for some apparent reason. This YouTube is Matrix and I'm Neo. I'm telling y'all, keep on playing. And also, E.Black, you are going to denounce me 3 times before the cock crows. I just want you to know that. I know who you are. Let me tell you why I know who you are. We're going to pause for some smoke. 30-second smoke sponsored by Ripple. E.Black, I love you. We want you to win because you are the win. You are part of 4 Horsemen. You will always win. We always support you. We always fight for you. However, E.Black, let me make one thing clear. I got word back. I got word back yesterday that you were moderating Chicago's Villa Live, and you were promoting a lot of things. You were defending the peace. What I want to say is this: you could do whatever you want because you're a black man, and it's your job. And you always have a stage here because you're one of the people that started this with me.
Hold on.
I didn't fit. Let me get the smoke.
I want to make sure I heard that right. I was moderating.
Let me get the smoke. Let me get the smoke out.
Okay.
Let me get the smoke out. You started this with me. You could do whatever you want. We don't censor here. Cool. But I would like to say one thing to you. We respect you. We honor you. When someone doesn't do right by you, it hurts me. That's why I decided to say, you know what? To stand up for you, even though you can stand up for yourself. I thought about this whole day. I was like, people came back and told me, why is he defending Lapeef or Chicago on the live and Facebook? And I was like, I don't know, and I don't care because he's still part of 4 Horsemen. To me is, and when I said the crow, you know, it's a biblical verse like Judas. I didn't mean the crow is gonna make. I mean the cock is gonna crow 3 times. I meant that at some point, I'm not asking you to choose a side because that's not where I'm from. I'm just asking you to be fair because you're very dangerous. You always refer to you as the pawn on a chessboard, but the pawn on the chessboard is the only piece that can change its form. You could become king. Every piece on the chessboard is the same value and power from when it starts, but the pawn is the only one. So everybody takes you for granted, but I'm the only one that knows you can rise up. But if you do things like that, it kind of makes me scared. So with that being said, let's go back to the topic.
No, hold on, King. I ain't moderate nothing. I ain't got no power. I don't even moderate the True Pill. So I have no power in none of this. The only thing that I did say to Chicago Rilla was there is no beef. That's all I said.
A lot of people came back to me. But anyway, let's go back to the thing.
No. What it is that they want to push the narrative that, you know, I'm not loyal. I am very definitely loyal to people who carry up, but we got to make sure we keep the peace.
Excuse me.
Okay.
I can't. I'm sorry. This is not my platform, but I'm gonna go ahead and assert my 54 years on this earth. I'm going to suggest that I'm older than everybody out here. Stop it, please, because y'all are doing some good work. And here's the thing. COVID-19 has brought about an opportunity for people to have these platforms in ways that we probably wouldn't have had before COVID-19. I just started my channel in May. We're having discussions that we weren't having before COVID-19. Why? Because people are out working, doing their own thing. I said once, I'll say it again. Even though your channel was brought about, or the catalyst to this channel was brought about due to something adverse, something positive is happening here. I come here, I go to Lapeef, I go to TLA, I go anywhere I feel that I can sprinkle something positive. Sprinkle something positive. Let's not shift the focus. Because again, I'll say it here, I'll say it to Lapeef, you know, because I think when I came on here before, somebody said, I hope they don't treat you bad over at Lapeef because of this. I said, well, I would hope not. Because I'm a woman of integrity, class, grace, and I try to be a positive impact wherever it is. And I'm going to say that for you all as well. Now, King, if somebody's coming telling you something, I'm going to tell you, go see it for yourself.
I did.
Okay.
They recorded it. I did. They recorded and sent it to me. I did.
And talk to your brother. See, and that's
I did. I
Not
did.
in public.
No. Out of respect, Flower, not in public, but
Okay.
at the end of the day, you gotta be honest. Like I said,
Right.
if you heard what I said to him, I said, we honor you. You will always be your originator. You're the four horsemen. You're not going anywhere. You could be anywhere you want to, but it hurt me that you did that. It hurt me.
I want to
What do you
know
want me? What do
exactly
you want me?
what I want to know exactly what I did. Because first of all, like I said, all I did was try to keep the peace. All I did was just say, "Hey, we ain't beefing. Stop it. Chill." Because he was going around yelling talking about, if you got beef with them, then why are you posting the stuff in our group? That's what I was saying. So I don't know whoever's.
Y'all stop it. Right, stop it right now. Stop it.
I just want to make sure that's clear.
No, but like I said, I saw with my own eyes. It just to me. Let's get back to the conversation. But to me, TJ, Flower, JP, Flower.
Yes.
And I respect y'all.
I know you do.
But it was hurtful.
I understand.
It was hurtful. Like, yo, you my man, but you going up there and trying to defend them, and they don't care about you.
Okay. I love my sister TJ, and this is going to be one of those places where we don't agree entirely. Because I believe that you do have to stand on what is true to you. E.Black, I am with King in that I'm hurt to see you on that platform. If you, not me, I may feel like you've been disrespected, but if you feel disrespected and then you still go on that platform, then you are the Stockholm syndrome that we were talking about. But if you don't feel disrespected, if you feel as though, hey, no, nothing happened that was that serious, then you keep going where you feel comfortable, and then that's fine. I think that's what King is saying, or that's what I'm taking away from it. If you don't feel like you were injured in any way, then fine, we shouldn't say anything else about it either. But if you feel injured by them, why go back?
Right, and this is my saying, JP. I stopped a fruitful conversation because it was weighing on my heart, and that's why I said you're gonna betray me before the cock crows 3 times, because you're gonna betray me before I get to 1,000 subscribers 3 times, and that was your first time. Because it's hurtful. Because
we're gonna have to talk. We're gonna have to talk about this.
No, I'm not. I don't talk in private. Because I make sure that this page is transparent.
I want to make sure we got. I want to make sure we got the.
We could go 8 hours. It's my platform. If they want to go, we go. I just want to get this off my chest. Now, if you don't want to respond, I can hear your stuff in private, but I want to say what I'm saying in public, because I believe that we're a community, right? Why are we holding back? I don't want to hide any. I don't want to hide anything. I don't live in that world where I censor the truth for my people. I want to tell you, I was hurt.
Okay.
You don't have.
If you were mad, wait. Let me put it like this. I already told you. I was going back for my last check on the last episode of Lapeef.
Absolutely.
I told you that was my last check. That was the last meal that they was gonna eat off me.
Right.
So I came back. The only thing I've been doing is just been making sure that our message gets around in any platform, Instagram, Twitter, everything. Right. So if I'm hanging around in the group, I'm hanging around in the group, but I'm not posting. But the stuff that I did post today was a shot at Mr. Palmer, because I want them to know.
I'm sorry to cut you. That has nothing to do with what I was saying.
Okay, well then I'm not sure what you're talking about.
That's why I'm saying you have to listen to me. I'm talking about when you were moderating.
I'm not a moderator.
No, you're not listening to what I'm saying. The day yesterday, you were commenting on Chicago Driller live.
Yeah, I said because
did he not say to you? He said to you, I didn't know that was your real name. He said to you, if you need to get in contact with us, go to E.Black. Did he not say that?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Okay, I know you see what I'm saying. Okay. I know you see what I'm saying. I know. You can see why I'm hurt.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. See, this is what I'm saying. But I love you.
Okay. So to make it,
I love you, and I use the biblical thing just to raise awareness, not to play you, because you're not going anywhere. I already know my destiny with this. My destiny is so big with this, you have no idea. But you're gonna be part of it. But I'm just saying to you, I'm glad you know what I'm saying now, so you know I'm not talking foolish.
I know what you're saying.
And it took me a day to let that settle in. because I will go to war for you. I already proved my loyalty to you.
All right, that's a bit. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
So
So just to be clear, what happened, right? Just to be clear, what happened? I tried to squash the beef. I said, hey, there ain't no beef, fam. So then Rilla was talking to another person talking about, hey, how do you get on the beef first? And I always told, and then Chicago Rilla being that first of all, he switched all the way up. When he seen that I was in the chat, he was like, oh, you came in late. No, I came in. I just didn't comment. So he tried to switch it up. I said, hey, you said that do not post stuff on the group that was that of other channels that we got beef with. And I said, yo, chill out. Don't talk about beef because we not beefing. Then he said, I then said all that. So he's starting to backpedal now. He's starting to backpedal. Well, it ain't no beef. Just be smart about it. So I said, that's fine. That's fine. So now another person comments like, how do you be on the beef first? So the guy says, how do you be on the beef? How you call in? Well, he's like, you got to talk to E.Black about that. I told him, hey, you got to have a good internet connection. That's it. So I'm not administrating anything. I'm just continuing the conversation like the good guy I am. So it's not like I'm saying, hey, giving you a blueprint, you got to call JR at 2:00 in the afternoon. I'm saying, hey, if you want to get on the beef, if you want to call into the show, do like everybody else does, get you good internet connection, and look at when he posts the link.
Okay.
That's not administration.
JP said it right. It's stop. Like, how do you think I feel when a man try to play you and I'm like, nah, don't do that. That's not right.
I was in the midst of squashing the beef though.
Can I say something? Hold on. Let me just. I want to give it a context.
Me and King having a conversation. I'm sorry, JP.
She can speak in my behalf because I'm not saying it right.
Okay.
Thank you,
right.
JP.
I want to give it a lens for you to look at it through. Okay. King has been telling you all this time, I got your back because these people have been crapping on you. Okay. So what I'm going to do is give you center stage on my platform to move in the way that shines a light on you. You have no reason to go over there and tell anybody that the beef is squashed, because here I am standing behind you, holding you up, telling you I'm going to give you a platform off of which to work to be the best man that you can be. If I am being that foundational to you, what need is there to go back over there? That's what I need to understand so I can stay in your corner.
Okay. And the fact of the matter was that we had, like I said, we're still in the midst of this marketing. We're still watching to see who's moving what, who's saying what. We're watching the audience and making sure. So I saw the audience. The audience at that moment was watching Derek Woods, or I'm sorry, Chicago Rilla, tear down basically and censor us. So I as a person was like, yo, we gotta stop. Don't say beef, just say disagreement. I understand y'all don't want other people. I understand you don't want other people to shine, but and Anton and King got an issue, but at the same time, I'm mitigating because I am probably the last person that can talk to Rilla and get him off his high horse. Because not a lot of people understand the relationship. So I get it. And it's gonna be tough. There's gonna be
I don't want
pain.
you to stop being his friend. I don't want you to start dealing with him, but I don't want you speaking on behalf of this network without consulting me when this network is for you to be at your best.
But I told you if we're gonna be doing us versus them, I'm not doing
I never said that we doing. I never said us versus them. I never said that.
Okay, I'm trying to mitigate them from trying to perpetuate it.
No. Listen, it's not us against them. When he started talking about us, you could have stayed out of it.
But
yeah, I gotta say something, man. I gotta say something. You know, I've been quiet on this for a second. I gotta say this, and maybe to give some perspective. This thing is going on, them folks, us folks, what have you. I said yesterday, what triggered that whole situation was one of their fans who was in their group liked what we had on our show, and they did an image clip and talked about it, and y'all should check it out. What that did was it started a whole debate on their page. And there was people that were saying, oh, yeah, that were just taking sides. And there were people saying, no, it's a great place. You can communicate. It was literally a civil war going on within their folks on their page. Eventually, what took place was he removed it. He removed it. And then it created an even bigger revolt because people started posting other stuff. They started posting the images of the removal letter that they received about it being removed by an admin. So instead of we understand why it was removed. Instead of leaving it alone, he went and did a live that was supposed to be 5 minutes, turned out to be 45 minutes, attempting to justify what he did when all of the folks were revolting, saying that shit was censorship. I can't believe y'all were doing that. That's what was going on. Now, for E.Black, I went back and I watched it. You get what I'm saying? And the funny thing is, I didn't know that was you, right? Because you know the way Facebook is different name. So I didn't know that was you. Here's what I'm gonna say to you, just from me to you, without deference to any of the other shit going on. I almost feel as though you were used somewhat as a pawn in this situation. Why? In this conversation he's talking about, he consistently deferred to you. He consistently communicated with you. And then when people wanted to know what was going on, he literally stated, yeah, if you need any information, communicate with him. So now, when I say that, bro, is that a chess player? Maybe. Do I know within my heart or within your heart, you know, if you're doing what people say? I don't know, bro. I don't know. All I'm just saying is, especially when you're dealing with dudes like us that come from where we come from, and we have to see things from different layers, and even a fake layer that we didn't think exists, bro. If somebody is holding court with us and then holding court with, say, someone else that wishes our demise,
yeah,
you know, it rubs folks the wrong way. And sometimes what tends to happen is we'll jab with a stick just to see what the person's intentions are, bro. You get what I'm saying? Does it mean you're a bad person, you this, that, and the other, any pejoratives? Nah, I'm not saying any of that shit, my G. All I'm speaking to is, I know how this dude is right there. I know that dude in the top left corner, and me and him talked about it because he is me. The only difference is I fought to when me and him talk. He was like, yo, it's like, you know me. I said, nigga, I've been fighting you all my life. You to me, I'm just a polished, older version. You feel what I'm saying? So I know. That's why there's times where I contain the lion, and there's times when I recognize that we gotta let that lion loose, man. So all I'm saying to you, and this is just an explanation or maybe a rationalization to why you think this is going on, because it's something that's weighing heavy. And sometimes, dude, the worst feeling you could have is have a feeling of doubt about somebody that you have within your inner circle. So the most that I'm saying is to give you a level of understanding of where that vibe you've given is coming from, family. I'm not saying he's right. I'm not saying you're wrong. You understand?
I'm saying I'm hurt. That's all I'm saying.
And that's what I said.
I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm hurt.
We don't trust folks, bro. E.Black, we tend to not trust folks. Maybe that's why I have to be friends with a woman before I have to be friends with her enough to learn her. All I'm saying to you is that when somebody who don't normally allow folks into the circle allows you into the circle, and they start to see, and there's things that negatively impact their trust, that's the thing that happens, bro. So all I could say to you is just to think about, and not telling you to change your actions. I just want you to think about, where the hell is this coming from? What would make him think that? You know what I'm saying? And then I think you will find your point in the sand where you can meet with him.
Right. And I never said he was wrong, and I never said I was right. I said I'm hurt. Yeah. And for Hanifa to say I should keep going, sister, I gotta hug. I should be bigger than this. I gotta humbly push back on that, Hanifa, because you always talk about stress. Half of my face is paralyzed, Bell palsy, because of stress. So if I'm feeling stressed and I'm way down because of what this man did, I have to talk about it. I'm not going to let stress kill me. And what he did hurt my heart. So I had to let him know, I look at you differently, but you're still a part of this movement, and you will always be a part of this movement. You are one of the founders. So at the end of the day, I can't take that away from him. But I have the right to tell this man he hurt my feelings. Because if I'm ready to go to war with you or with you, then you talking to him, it's one thing to talk to him behind the scenes, is cool. I don't care. But when you're trying to squash something, when someone's trying to stop me from building what I'm building, that's crazy. Don't squash
I get it. I get it. But like I said, man, you know, whether you like to believe it or not.
And look at me. Look, I've been putting stuff, the comments that people been saying about me, not about you. I've been putting stuff they say, yo, I need to exercise discipline. I'm fair. I'm not trying to play you. I'm putting stuff about me on the comments.
Yeah, I get it. Look, man, look. Like I've been trying to tell folks, you know, a lot of people have been telling me about the scenes, watch out, and all this stuff, right? I'm like, bro, I know cats like King. I understand cats like King. I know I grew up around people like you who have passion in their heart. But at the same time, there's also the responsible and professional thing to do. You know, I'm the type of guy that leaves a job with a 2-week notice. You get what I'm saying? You might be the type of guy who says fuck this job and run out and curse it out and curse everybody out. Don't go back to that place. If I see you by that place, you don't, you know, that's you. But I'm not that dude. So I'm trying to respectively, because because whether you like to believe it, there's other people involved. There's a community that's involved. And fire and brimstone is not always going to be the best way to handle situations. So I can understand from everybody else's place, but I have a unique spot in this. I have a professional way of saying I respect the people who gave me an opportunity. We exchange services, and I need to do it my way and protect also the people in the community that do respect their platform too. And we can't have this fire and brimstone and apocalypse war in regards to a community. If I'm the only person that's going to do that.
If that's the case, then do this. When you had issues with Mr. Palmer, you didn't tell us. You just dropped the bomb. And we stood behind you. Right? Hold on. See, you utilize us when it's good for you, but you don't want to be true to the.
But I've been told you I was. No.
The first time you dropped Mr. Palmer, you didn't let us know ahead of time. We all said that. You didn't.
I did tell you. I text you.
They all right here. You can ask everybody that was there.
Okay, I text you though.
You text me what?
I text you. I was.
All right. Let's get back to the conversation, brother, man. All I'm saying, you're not right or wrong. I'm not right or wrong. I'm hurt. Yeah. That's it.
And what y'all witnessing, ladies and gentlemen, just young men just handling business. There's no hard feelings. And
no hard feelings. I just say I'm hurt. That's all.
Yeah, you could be hurt, man. We good about it.
Can I just speak for a moment and just say 2 minutes? I promise. I do think, you know, in E.Black's defense, and I fully understand as an objective viewer, I told you guys, I don't have a fucking channel. I'm not promoting anything. I understand where he comes from because I know people who it's important for them to leave the place that they left from as good, if not better than when they came. Whether they have hard feelings about it or not, like I said, they're just not on that space. And I understand how you guys may feel about things, but he has to navigate that in his own way. And I just don't feel like y'all are giving him the space to navigate that in his own way with a watchful eye and to be concerned, but don't box him in to feel like he has to act in a certain way. King, I would act like you. I get that. But I also understand I can't box somebody in to feel the way that I feel.
Yeah, Rico, I never boxed him in, but if you want to go back to what you said, remember you said if one of your men talks to.
I get it.
Yeah.
Like, Yeah,
You know
I
what I'm
wouldn't
saying?
go
Like
there.
I'm not boxing. I say he could do what he
I-
wants to do. I'm just saying it makes me feel away because
Right,
it's
and I
like
get that. I understand
with that issue with you in Chicagoville is staged.
right. But you can feel the way that you feel, but at the same time, we have to give him the space to say that because, like I said, my guy might prove me wrong. I'm gonna watch him with a watchful eye, but then when he come on over, like, hey, okay, he was real solid and just that, whatever. And I really do believe that in E.Black. I believe in him. I've seen them say shit to try to ridicule him that I really took offense to and didn't speak up on. And I was angry as hell about it because I understood what he was saying. And I was like, well, if I would have went on and said, even with the Amber Rose shit, I was like, I get it. I could rock with her. I'm not bullshit. And the whole, I would give up everything. I've given it up. I've done what you said you would do. And I was just like, this is bullshit. So, but I'm E.Black in a lot of ways. So again, your grievance, let that be between the four horsemen. I'm still over there on that page. I ain't never been up on screen with them. And I'm a Powerpuff Girl or whatever the fuck real coined over there. Because I'm over there on their neck protecting black women, fighting for black women I've been in Facebook jail for like 4 months now. I can't even get on my personal page because I've said so much shit going at them now. But that's all I'm sitting there saying is I understand where he's coming from. I think he's solid. You guys know he's solid. So we should move past this. Do your horseman talk. I get it. I tell you, I feel 100% the way you feel, but I feel like E.Black deserves more grace. That's all I'm just saying. As an observer, y'all tell me shut the fuck up and I will.
I only came back to say E.Black, because I really want to hear from Lady TJ personally, and I'm not about to come on here going off or whatever. Everybody who know me know how I feel about them boys over there. E.Black, that's all I would say, brother. I respect you for handling whatever you handle, how you choose to handle it, right? But the problem that I just feel like, if we was talking off camera, I'd say the same thing, bro. You deserve better than to try to make peace with niggas who done did everything except respect you. You deserve better. I got a clip. I can play it right now. I didn't put it in my Dirty Pastor video, but I got a clip of when you said, peace, guys, by Simp. That's a Simp E.Black. They said that. Right? So I'm just saying, brother, what we have for you here is complete respect. There's no in between. You know what I mean? I don't want to be around people who disrespect me. I feel like you feel the same way too. I don't know what kind of personal relationship you got with Chicago, but Chicago got my number. And if you really want to be honest, you know, nobody on this panel got more smoke for them than me. Nobody. And at the end of the day, you know, Chicago, what he should have did is talk to us. You know, you got a people over there that said that they don't censor people, but then you're literally censoring people. So all I ask for you, E.Black, because this is why I came on here, to ask you this favor. Please stop associating yourself with hoe ass niggas. I don't even know no other way to say it. You deserve better than that, brother. You deserve better than to be around people.
But like I said, there's it's more people involved in this. You guys
don't.
Understand.
That's the problem. That's the problem, though, E. You don't tell us everything, and it's okay. You don't have to tell us anything. You can do whatever you want. I never told you to stop chilling with them or talking to them. I'm just saying this. Don't mention. You say you squashing beef for us. Don't mention us without us being there. Don't mention us without asking us what we feel. Because you said you went there for us. You text me, you said, should I tell them to stop people? I said, no, leave it alone. Let them do what they want to do. That's what I said. Let them do what they want to do. Why are you going up there representing us? You should have went up there representing you. Because that's giving false messages. I don't want nothing to do with them.
I get it. But like I said, man, you know, I handle my way. And I'm gonna do it the way that, like I said, we're not gonna do this back and forth.
Right.
We're not gonna do this fire and brimstone destroying of communities.
Right.
We're gonna build this shit straight. We're gonna make it right, and hopefully we'll make it as strong. And it'll be like I put today in the group. I said Martin Luther King and Malcolm X are under the same umbrella. They respected each other. They have the same people who went to the mosque, for Martin Luther King or for Malcolm X went to the rallies for Malcolm X. It's the same group of people. We all want this same thing. I cannot sit there and watch two people shoot it out and it be over me or over the shit that I got going on, and then watch other people have to choose not come on our panel, not go over there or fighting everywhere. That's not how we handle it.
What do you mean?
Exit with great. I'm trying to exit, but y'all look.
We never censor anybody.
I get it. I get it, man. But you guys got to just give me like Rico say, y'all got to give me grace because, like I said, Daryl's don't give a fuck. Chef is just really new to the YouTube space, so he doesn't have the same effect. You obviously have a different of personality and view. Me, I'm on these panels. I'm doing a lot of stuff in the background. I have these community groups. I want them to come on and talk. But if you want us to jump out the window, that's fine. But I told you we was not going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm preventing Rilla with his emotions from trying to make it seem like that to his audience.
Look. Hold on.
But you get it, Daryl. Come on, man. You get it, Daryl. Y'all sitting
I
here.
do get it, brother. I get that. That's why I said I'm happy that you and I have no say so on how a man chooses to handle himself, right? I just handle the man after he handles himself. Yeah. I'm not about to tell you how to move. I'm not here for that. All I'm here to say is, for one, you said it was a shootout. It wasn't a shootout. These niggas didn't even want to go chest to chest. You talking about a shootout? It was never a shootout. It was never a beef. If it was beef, I would have been in Chicago. If it was beef, we would have put up and we would have messed the Porsche up. But it's not beef. We had they disrespect black women. If any black women on here think that it's okay, whether it's in real life or it's for entertainment purposes, to say that it's okay to slap a black woman and kick her in her titties, please raise your hands. Please raise your hands right now. But nobody think that's okay.
It ain't cool.
That's not okay. So for me, like I said to him, like I'm saying to you and everybody else who got anything to think about this, it was never about me and Anton personally. It was about you disrespecting black women and being on a motherfucking platform full of black men thinking that shit gonna slide. If it was beef, if I found out that you was actually doing this, I'd pull up on you. I live in East Lansing. I make that very clear. In Michigan State, we're not hiding. We want me personally, because I know you kept saying we're not gonna burn them down either. I disagree with that too. If we have men like that, let's burn them down. And let's keep all the black men who want to keep black women protected. Those are the men that we need to uplift. I'm not uplifting or trying to make peace with men who think it's okay to kick women in the chest and make joke about it. You get what I'm saying, E.Black? And this my energy and my tone not for you, brother. You know I fuck with you. But I'm just making it clear that like I told Chicago, if you want to stand with niggas like that, then I gotta treat you the same way. If King went on live and made a joke, hey man, I slapped her and it was funny. I can't come on the show no more. And I got smoke for you now. That means if it's beef, then I gotta come to Columbia, New York, and we're gonna handle it like that. This smoke is not just for them. This is for anybody who feel like they can come at the black community. That's why I came back on, brother. That's why I came back on.
I dig it.
You get what I'm saying? We black men, if we don't protect black women unequivocally, there's no gray area in this. That's why I told the other dude that was on her the other day with the big glasses and stuff. When you leave this channel, I need you to leave this channel protecting black women. And if you do not, and I get word of it, and you using the word beef, I'm gonna come holler at you. I gave them boys my number. I gave them boys my address. What more do we got to do? They don't want to parlay, E.Black. So
I get it, man. I get it, Daryl. Daryl, I get it, man.
I'm happy and I fuck with you. And I think that you're trying to do the right thing, like Lady TJ was trying to tell me. I really do agree with both of y'all movements. I swear to God, I do. Just like JP tell me every day. Am I wrong, JP? Every day. But at the end of the day, brother, making peace with some people, it's not the move. I love you. I just want to just tell you that. I'm let you guys rock, man. But that's not the move. Making peace with men who rock with other men who kick women in the titties, that's going to make you an enemy of mine. Please.
I get it. I
Please
get it,
don't rock
man.
the people like that.
Everything is not for everybody, Miss Mickey the Flower. Wrong. I don't know any of these men personally. The person I know the most personally is Willie, and then comes Chef. I met these guys on virtual world. So, once you enter into this world, your life is public. If you don't want to be public, don't come in this world. I decided to come in this world. That's like when I did the whole politics. Everything comes out. It's gonna come out. If you don't give it out, bring it out. They're gonna find out about you anyway.
I'm just saying.
Once you step into the YouTube world, just know your life is public. If anybody disagrees with me, let me know.
But I'm just saying, look, you do have to respect certain people though. Like
Okay,
you gotta respect the way that I gotta move.
Can I please?
Absolutely.
Rico, are you the same Rico that was in the Facebook group?
Yeah, I know when they got in Facebook jail hell. I'm the same one.
Because we've commented on some things. So nice to meet you in person.
Nice to see you, man.
Forgive me, and I still believe what I believe, and I guess what I believe the way I believe is because again, I'm a military person. I served in the military since 1986, and one of my mentors was mentored by the late General Powell. And we were always taught that you correct in private and you praise in public. So that is why my mentality and the way that I approach things is a little bit different. Wait a minute, I'm not done yet. Because I think the focus is taken off of what you all were doing here. And if I look like I'm like, what the fuck is going on, is because that's what I was thinking, what the fuck is going on? Because again, in the midst, I came up on the stage to talk about a very important subject about child support and all that kind of stuff and visitation, because I've seen it on both sides of the spectrum. But it went off the rails here. It went off the rails here. And I understand you're hurt, but I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed because I'm real grown. I'm grown and I'm middle-aged. I told Lapeef, and then, I can't remember if it was JR, but I said maybe in the chat, the reason, I know I said it in the Facebook group before I got out of it. The reason I came to the Facebook group was a specific reason. And when I saw it wasn't happening, I had to go. Because I'm about purpose. I'm about solutions. I don't have time for bullshit. I don't have time for discord because there's enough of that in my own life. And you're absolutely right. When I decided to come into this Facebook thing, it made my life a wide open book. I don't care because, see, that's why I'm sharing my life. Because I've made my share of mistakes. But I've done some things right too. And I know about conflict resolution. And that's another reason why when I see discord behind, in front, I've reached out to people behind the scenes. Hey, let's meet here. Let's get this together because I don't want people to think that's how you do it. When I thought I was disrespectful and inconsiderate to Anton, and my daughter grew me real about my approach, I reached out to him and said, I apologize because I wanted young people to know it's nothing wrong with saying I messed up and I apologize. So again, I understand the point you're making and I understand that you're hurt. I didn't see it. So forgive me for overstepping, thinking that you had not looked at the video and you made your own assessment. So I apologize for that. But I think as I'm looking at the remarks, this was a really powerful conversation here. A powerful conversation, solution focused that went completely left.
Teacher, you are absolutely right. But if you notice, I'm the one that puts the quotes up there, and every quote I put is against me. That's how fair I am. I'm on a different level where I'm like, yo, I'm going to show you that I can see where I went wrong or didn't go wrong. But I'm just saying to everybody else is that it's like telling someone you love, you just met, we got you, do what you need to do, but they keep on like no. It's like having a sister that keep on going back to her abusive boyfriend. Then one day I'm gonna stop saying what I need to say. You keep on going back.
Stop saying what you need to say, but you're not gonna tell everybody that.
No, it's not that. But you don't understand. It's many times I said to him, I could prove it. Yo, you better than that. It's your time. You're gonna shine. It's your time. I have it's documented. I said to him, it's your time.
But you guys got to let me exit the situation the way I want to.
No, you can exit the situation. I'm not telling you what to do. Why your part you don't get? I'm telling you, don't bring us up. Don't protect us. I don't need you to speak for us to them. You're not a representative for us. Speak for yourself.
That's a good point.
That's what I said to you. This is what I'm saying. When you was up there, you told us you was trying to squash the beef. You didn't ask us that. Why are you speaking for us?
Okay. Because I mean, I do. I either I don't or I do have a way of just saying, hey, you know what? I've been told y'all that. Though. Y'all gotta give me a little space.
You gonna squash the beef for us?
No, I've been told y'all if I see some stuff, I'm not gonna make it jump out the window.
This is social media. They're not jumping out the window.
Right, but you know what I mean, though. You know what I mean. Like, if I see
both
stuff,
right. You're both right. You, E.Black, can't speak for Conversations with King as a solo individual. But King, you cannot tell him how to exit a platform that he was part of.
But I never told him that. I never told him that, Rico.
I know.
Y'all keep on saying that, but I never said that.
Well, no, I know you didn't say that, but it's making him feel like, because I feel like you want him to exit it.
No, I don't want to do anything.
No, I'm not saying you do. I'm saying I feel like you want him to exit it in an abrupt manner. But I get you 100%. E.Black, you can only speak for yourself as an individual. Because if Daryl wants to smoke, King wants to smoke, Chef wants to smoke, they want to smoke. You can't.
But they understood. But they understood from the start.
Let's end this.
I get that. But what I'm saying is, you can't speak for Conversations for King, and Conversations for King can't speak for E.Black. You're two separate entities. When you're over there as E.Black TV only.
That's what I'm saying.
And I get that. And it shouldn't have been brought up in the middle because I'm with Miss TJ. I thought we were talking about fucking custody.
Okay, and that's what I would like. This is where I would like to say something. I think that a lot of times we get focused on the right now of it, right? And maybe that's because we all started our channels for a different reason. I started mine with legacy in mind. When I have conversations on that platform, I allow them to happen with that in mind. We need to see that this is what our people have been doing in order to get situations done. Maybe if we make a video and they see it, they won't continue this movement in this way. That's the thing. So I agree, this wasn't the conversation that we started out coming into, but if this is the conversation we're having right now, we need to show it in the most respectful manner possible, get it done, make it an end to it so we can see how it's done correctly and then move on.
Yeah, I never cursed at him. I never called him names. I never did anything. I just said I was hurt. But
right.
People are saying, hey, we should have finished the conversation. Maybe it was bad timing, but at the end of the day, it was weighing on my heart. And so now if I hold it in more and I burst out, what's gonna happen? You don't understand. I said he's gonna betray me 3 times. The last show, he said something that triggered me again. If you remember, he said, I was talking about, that gives me an abusive man, trace of an abusive man. He said, don't talk about it. I said, hold up. It triggered me because it's like you defending him, but he didn't defend you. I can't register that. Okay. I can't register that. That's fucking with my head. I never dealt with something like that in my life.
But once again, I can't have you on a public platform. I gotta protect you too, and this platform. I gotta protect you and this platform by not letting you say allegations. So I'd rather you say allegedly it sounds like he's an abusive man.
I never said he
then,
was
Sir.
abusive. I said he has abusive attributes. You could record it. You could go and play it back.
You can't protect anybody, right?
It's
This
not that
is
I'm
social
protecting.
media. Hold on.
I'm trying to help him, and I'm trying to help us. There's more to this. Look,
but we don't know.
I know y'all getting involved in this. I know y'all getting involved in this, but I want y'all to make sure y'all understand. Me and King are having a conversation. We are straight chilling.
Yeah, we chilling.
Yeah, we straight chilling.
Not no problem.
So I understand how it may present itself. That's why it's hard to define in this box. But at the same time, we're just basically trying to, like, I am the type of man who does not want to see another black man fall by his own feet. So that's all I am. If that King doesn't care, but that's cool. But I've always told King, whatever you do, I'm willing to take the fall because I made my own decision.
No, I do care because I told you the reason why E, and I said this yesterday, this is why people don't really listen to me. I said E has a family. So when he makes decisions, he has to protect his family's image. I respected that. Yeah. I know you're not like me. I'm single, no kids. I do what I want to do. You have to represent your family. I said that. So I know you just can't leave certain situations like that. But I'm just saying, please don't represent us without asking us, because then it makes us look weak, in my opinion. Okay. That's all.
Fair enough.
I'm man enough to say I was hurt. That's all. I was hurt.
Is that fair on both sides?
It's fair.
Now, can I get into the smoke that I got for somebody who ain't here, but he came for me last night and I didn't get to say a damn thing about it?
Yeah, you can.
I want to get on last night. That's what I want to call about. There you go. Let's get back. Go ahead, Mr. JP.
Mr. Man in the mask decided to come for me with what it is that I got going on. All right, let's talk about it. Yeah, Jabberwocky. All right, this black woman right here will stand up for every black man that she knows with looking exactly how she looks. I ain't scared of a goddamn thing. So when you come for me, make sure you're actually coming for me. You use me as a soft target to get on these men's platform because you got 2 subscribers. I have a few more, and you want their respect, and you can smoke them in order to goddamn get it. Now, what I really have to say is this. I was talking about my sperm donor, the man who helped my mother make me. And at the end of the day, that damn man did right by me by letting me go with the man who was more foundational than he was. I gave him the respect for that shit, and you didn't give me respect for staying as much. So I expect if you're going to stand up to me, you better stand up correctly, goddammit. You can have the rest of the floor.
So that was Smoke Session, sponsored by Ripple.
That was only like 12 seconds.
Yeah, but it's sponsored by Ripple. Like, I want to say to you, I love my community because as soon as she began to give her smoke, we put 30 and everybody started counting down. We are so organized. Me and my brother E talked about it. We hashed it out. It messed up a conversation, but this gives you more reason to come and see us tomorrow to finish the conversation. Once again, this is one of the things I do because I do see myself as Neo in the Matrix. This is called Truth Plus Analytics. So at the end of the day, our page 1. Because our page 1, we got to talk about what we need to talk about and get off our chest. But me, I'm a type of person. I can't be around, I'm a Pisces. I can't be around something and not say something about it. It don't feel right. It just don't feel right. That's just me. And all the Pisces in the room, if you agree, let me know. That's it. All right.
Man, hold on. Can we at least say our shots?
Yeah.
First of all, shout out to our community. You know, we got the dopest community out here. I don't care what nobody say. Yesterday, like I said, we have people on Twitter who sharing it. If you want to be a part of the Twitter army, I always go back and I double check and I send the love. JP, you shared it. Don, she shared it. And we had somebody else new share it. I'm sorry if I don't remember, but you know, the whole point of getting this platform larger is by sharing on social media, because not everybody's going to follow the stories, but somebody should be able to come back and say, hey, this is a great video, and they should at least have you as a backup for it because you see what's good for this. So that's share the video. You know, like I tell people all the time, Chef, he's new to you. He's new to this new YouTube page. He deserves way more subscribers that he has. Please go to Chef Shapino's page, subscribe to it. Daryl Long, he's about to get 1,000. Go share his. I have a YouTube page. I talk about faith. I talk about stuff. So please go to E.Black TV and follow it. Shout out to the Rocks in the Garden.
Yeah, and one more thing though. Keep in mind, this is not going to be the first or last time. Our page is dedicated to not being censored. Saying what you feel, how you feel, and getting over things in a productive way. If you notice, me and him never raised our voice at each other. We never cursed at each other. We never name called at each other. So I don't know how this wasn't a healthy conversation. I don't know how.
I think this was a good conversation, but it was just a wee bit too long, if I can be honest.
Right.
I think it might have been needed. It didn't. Personally, I don't think it needed to be discussed in public. You and brother E.Black, who I love and respect both, could have done it behind the scenes. But if you want to do it, it should have been more abbreviated. But starting tomorrow, to the viewers, I promise you, we will stay on topic because E.Black, I'm going to have another better fly-ass shirt. And we're not going to spend it discussing. So whatever you guys need to discuss, when we log off, discuss it.
No, you got to understand, King is not that dude. King is not that guy. And I signed up for this.
Because I had a lot to say about custody, and I'm a little pissed that we didn't get deep into it. Right, TJ?
No, and Bianca, we need you back. We need you back early.
And I wanted to push back a little bit. You know, brother Chef, you know I love you, and so on and so forth. As far as the issues where we were talking about the dynamics of, you know, the average child support, you know, payment, because again, I think we spend too much time talking about the extreme of the, you know, the Brittany Renner crap. Everybody wants to say, oh, Brittany Renner, she milked that boy. Yeah, she milked his ass. Okay, so if he paying $50,000 a month, what is he doing with the rest of his money? You know, he's still a multi-millionaire. So when we constantly conflate this issue about child support, when I hear child support, I hear negativity towards Black women or poor women. Because I'm being honest with you, most women that are collecting child support are not Black. They're poor women. And that's predominantly white women as well. And they're not collecting oodles and oodles of money. So when Joe Schmo crying about child support, $50,000, I'm like, your ass don't make $50,000, so you're not going to pay that amount. Right. So, you know, so from that conversation, I want the conversation to be framed in the correct way, because as much as Bianca is a case, my son is a caseworker for Washington, D.C. government. Right. He's a caseworker working with bad kids. We need to talk about the Black children who are receiving no child support or less than $150.
Rico, that's why I said tomorrow the conversation continues. Hopefully, Bianca, everybody's here. TJ, everybody's here tomorrow. But it's almost 5 hours.
Okay, so what you missed today?
Me and E.Black did only 30 minutes of talking, to be honest with you. So it's 4 hours y'all was up here. So we gave y'all, but the funny thing, Chef told me this morning, he said, Mo, this title is gonna go, it's not enough time for that, the title. It's gonna take like a day or two. He said custody, money and time, child support and custody is two different things. So it's gonna stretch. So we understand that. But one thing that's funny to me is that while we were talking about custody and child support, we were at 50 and 60. As soon as me and E.Black started arguing, we were in the 90s and 100s. So what? So you let me know. Truth and analytics. You let me know. You let me know if I want or not.
We don't want it that way, though. We don't want it.
Listen, I gotta get to monetization, brother. Talk for yourself. I gotta get to monetization, brother. That shit's hard. He don't understand. TJ, JP. They don't understand how hard it is to get subscribers.
I do.
Right? It's not easy.
What are you talking about?
Because TJ show is popping, JP show is popping, and it's like, I'm like, what? They should have 1 million subscribers.
Young man, you almost have what we have in the 2 weeks. So stop.
Right.
No.
See, that's what I'm saying. We gotta.
I'm saying it. You can record, hold me to it. Their shows are better than mine. I said it.
It's just
Authenticity.
I said it. It's better than. Yeah, I'm saying y'all two shows are better than mine. Chef show is better than mine. You feel me? I'm just saying at the end of the day, I don't get it. But when I start talking like this and showing blood, look.
That's not the way to go, man. You
No.
don't
Right,
promote
so-
negativity. You don't
It's
want
not negative.
Authenticity.
You're right, Bianca. But I'm just saying I don't understand.
Yeah, that's not the type
Bianca,
of
would
people
you
you want to support
look at
your
my channel? I want to do a collab with you. So would you check me out? Because
Yeah,
I
we
really-
like Bianca. Bianca's the new
I
TLA.
want your intel about that.
I'm not a lawyer.
Bianca's
You're
the
not a
new
lawyer, but
TLA.
you have experience with what you've seen, and it's applicable.
Yes, Bianca's the new TLA. That's it.
I would like to get with you on the ADHD thing. But
Nobody coined that. Please, nobody coined that.
You're a new TLA. I'm putting that down. Yo, Maricela, put that Bianca as a new TLA, please.
We're gonna get you a nice little
and I'm
blazer
human.
and a
I'm
suit.
flawed, so I'm not this. Look, I'm not media friendly. I'm not media trained.
But
so
yeah,
you're gonna get this.
I would love to talk about like the ADHD thing, and of course, TJ, I definitely will talk about the child support thing because people, they just don't want to research, man.
Yeah.
All right. So tomorrow, are you coming tomorrow, Bianca?
What time do you guys go live again?
We start 7, but everybody don't get into the room until 8 o'clock unless we start beef.
Hey, don't do that now. Y'all run right into. Never mind.
Okay, no.
Where you
want us to start, JP?
7
Y'all
o'clock.
can start at 4. If you say you're gonna go 2 hours, go 2 hours. I don't start until 9:20. So
Okay, tomorrow, I promise you, it will be 2 hours. If people show up late, it's on them. Cool?
Start on time.
Starting at what time?
We start at 7 o'clock.
Eastern time?
Eastern time.
Okay.
That's every day, every Monday to Friday.
Really?
So, you see how we move? Everybody got to win. That's what I do over here. Yeah. I want everybody to win.
This was fun, but we're not. Y'all finish this offline.
We're not done.
No, we off.
You and y'all finish. E.Black, finish this offline. We ain't talking about this tomorrow.
Okay.
Please. I don't hear no more about it tomorrow.
He's here. Manosphere's here.
Come on.
Oh God, no.
But I want
we don't have another video.
Because she was talking about you and she was right.
Oh no. Bring him up here, no. I'm here for this.
Give him 30 seconds of mask.
Yeah, bring Manosphere here. Come on.
Good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right, bye, TJ.
Good night, TJ. Send my love to the page.
Oh, she left too. She's like, I'm out of here.
But it was a good discussion, gentlemen.
Good discussion.
And I know you had to get it out. I don't begrudge that. But it was a bit off the rails.
But that's me, man. I can't front. That's me.
I know. And I told you, King, I feel 100% the way you feel, but I 100% understand what
Yo, I love Keisha because Keisha is like my favorite friend ever, but she tells me about myself.
I agree with you, Keisha. Okay. You're right, Keisha, because E.Black, do it your way. Don't let nobody tell you. Don't let me, King, Chef, or anybody, because you have to. If he doesn't do it his authentic way, he's not going to feel right. If we corner him and he does it because, he feels shut down, then, you know what I'm saying? Do you really want him in your camp that way? If he felt like he came over in a way that was just to appease you? If he thought that, I'm not saying that that's what you want him to do, but if the person thinks that, that's all. I just don't want anybody on my team to feel like they came less than willingly.
Oh yeah.
E.Black rocks with you. I'm like, motherfucker, you asked to come over here. I didn't beg you. You asked to come over here, so you down, and whatever you had to do to clean that shit up, you cleaned it up, and now you on Conversations with King.
Yeah. I'm a little bit off though. Y'all know that. I go to therapy.
I can tell. Yeah. I can tell.
Yeah, I'm a little bit off, so that you gotta just deal with that. I have emotional Tourette's. I'm gonna blurt out what hurts me.
But I'm telling you right now, if you're gonna do a king, you better be is set in your righteous ways.
Thick skin.
You gotta have thick skin. You gotta be able to move right. I'm good with that.
Okay, we hear now.
Uh-oh.
We hear now.
See, y'all caught me.
Oh, this
y'all
is
caught
good.
me.
Yo, this
you
is
can hear
good.
me?
Yo, Chef,
Can y'all hear me?
Peace.
yo, but y'all gotta watch Chef and Rashawn's comments on the chats when this goes on. This is hilarious.
Oh yeah, I already know Rashad don't like me. It's
Yeah.
okay.
Oh wow, he got you, Rashawn.
But I'm okay with it, Rashad. I love the chat actually.
Right.
I think we need that discord in the chat. I'm
Right.
glad that you don't censor the chat. I would never censor it. Listen, I'm a man that can take a joke, so it doesn't affect me in that way. I'm over there in my garage over there doing my hobby over there building furniture, listening to you guys in the background while I'm over here building furniture. Then I heard my name get called up.
Right.
I said, hold on, let me cut all these machines off.
Right.
And let me come over here. I wasn't even going to show up because I was on another platform earlier, so I had to rush and build some furniture. But what's her name again? PJ. I want to make sure I said it correctly.
Oh,
I
JP.
never liked her.
JP.
Oh, JP, because I never liked to
the
actually.
original flower. One of the original
I
flowers.
never actually liked to call someone out their name. Just like
Right.
when I showed up on the show yesterday,
Yep.
I ensured that my concern with PJ that day was all about the comment she made about sperm donor. I didn't call her out her name. I didn't call her out her name. I just told her that I just mentioned that comment about sperm donor was disrespectful. Just like E.Black and others stated that the comment of baby mama terrorists, was disrespectful. I do feel like I am allowed to say when something is disrespectful. Now that doesn't mean that I feel some type of way about PJ. No, I'm a man, so when I speak strongly.
You're still
But the
messing
thing,
up my name, baby. It's JP.
JP, I apologize.
Okay.
And if I mess up, I will apologize, JP. But my whole thing was, I was just listening to the conversation that day, and you stated that he's your sperm donor. I'm here to tell you now, that is highly disrespectful to call the same man that you look for protection a sperm donor. The same black man in the neighborhood that you said yourself should be looking out for his community, but you calling them sperm donors. You also, I'm pretty sure, have kids as well. So to call someone a sperm donor, it's just not right. It's just not right to call them a sperm donor, even if you feel that way about them. It's actually disrespectful to men. You have anything?
I do. Okay. So I would like to address this thing in stages. And when I saw your video yesterday, I made sure to take a couple of notes. So we'll just go through it that way. First and foremost, I was talking about the man who helped my mother make me. The one thing that he did do was a passive thing. He put his seed inside of my mother. Thus, he is my sperm
But you don't see
donor.
the
Hold on. See,
disrespect
I did
to
not
call
stop
them
you,
that.
sir.
Hold on.
I did not stop you, sir. Let me finish.
She gave you a chance to speak, so let her get a chance to speak. Please, brother. Thank you.
Okay. Now, in stating that, I also stated that as the one thing that I respect about that man is that when my mother and my father talked to him, he was willing to say, you know what, she'd be better off with y'all than with me, and let me go. But because all you heard was me say sperm donor and you got upset, you got on here and you came for me without all of the information. I stand firmly every day on the rights of Black men because that man was willing to do that for me, because my father was foundational and stood up and raised 3 girls in a situation where it was a detriment. Had he stayed in Memphis, he moved us to a better situation. And all of those things make me the woman that I am today. I respect my father for that, and I respect my sperm donor, but trust and believe what he did was provide sperm and make a choice. That's it. So
And that's the
I am not. Hold
disrespect
on,
right
I'm
there.
not done. When I'm done, I'll let you know because I did that for you. So I am respectful enough to see both sides of the situation, address both sides of the situation, and stand firmly for Black men getting their rights. Those two can be true at the same time. I am the child of a man who did not want to be responsible for me, but he did the best thing for me by allowing my father to stand in his place. I have a feeling as a child that I am entitled to, and even if it triggers you, you don't get to tell me how to be. Am I hurting Black men? No, because I stand by them
Yes, you
every day.
are.
Go
Yes, you
check out the
are.
channel.
Wait, hold on,
Yes,
hold
you
on.
are. Just like,
Wait, hold on. Like
you gotta give me
no,
space now. She's not breathing. She's not breathing when she's speaking.
You know,
She's not breathing when she's speaking.
No.
See?
You're right. I'm just saying though. I get it. We passionate, but when you were talking, she talked, and I'm going to tell her if she talks out of turn, I'm going to tell her the same thing too. But she was quiet though. She was. That in fairness, right? Let's be fair. Thank you. Are you done, JP?
Yes.
Okay, now thank you. That's all.
Yeah. So pretty much, it's disrespect regardless. It's disrespect if, like E.Black said, if someone calls somebody a baby mama terrorist, even if they say, "Look, yeah, I got a baby mom." This is an example. Even if they say, "I got a baby mama terrorist," all she was just there to do was lay on her back and have my child. It's still disrespect. Doesn't matter how you fluff it up. At the end of the day, it's disrespect. You're fluffing it right now. To call a Black man who decided to have you, your mom picked him. It was your mother who picked him. She made a choice. So at the end of the day, at the end of the day, you should respect the man that brought you into this world. He brought you into this world. Period. He brought you into this world because you needed his 23 chromosome to be PJ. I mean JP to be JP. See, I'm in my garage over here building furniture. You calling me all type of jabberwonkies and all type of stuff. When I spoke about the situation, I was highly respectable. I didn't come over here and disrespect you by your name. I know I only have 2 subscribers. I'm new to YouTube. At the end of the day, I didn't come over here and clout chase. If I came over here and clout chase, I would have came on here and pushed the narrative that King was pushing. No, I pushed my narrative. I told him I advocate for men. I told him I'm here because of this. I didn't come in for no other topic. I'm here pretty much on enemy grounds, you could say. I'm not saying that King thinks I'm an enemy or anything in that nature. What I'm saying is that I'm here where a lot of people aren't comfortable with the topics that I bring up. That's what I'm here on. At the end of the day, the chat doesn't have to agree. No one here has to agree. But if I hear someone call someone a sperm donor, there's no respectable way to hear that. There's no respectable way to say, "Oh, he's a sperm donor." It's disrespectful. I'm a father. I would that you just don't say that. You just don't say that. It's disrespectful. You could say that, but it's disrespectful. And anytime you say that, it's a negative. It's a negative. Period. And I hope you could see that I'm only here to help. I'm only here to help. You're thinking I'm here to attack you? I'm not here to attack you. At the end of the day, what you said is wrong. And other people don't have to hold their feet to the fire about it. Maybe people are afraid to tell you that. Maybe people just want to go ahead and cheer you up because they're cool with you. But I'm a type of person, if someone's doing something wrong, if someone's saying something wrong, I'm going to tell them how I feel. King felt a certain way about E.Black. He told him how he felt, no matter if it hurt his feelings or not. This is what men do. This is what we do. I don't have no disdain for you, JP. I have no disdain for you. You said something and I addressed it. That's all.
Okay.
You should change your that. Go ahead, JP. I mean, JP.
Okay, I would just like to say this, and I'm going to let Rico say what he wants to say, and then we'll go back. But I don't have disdain for you. I have disdain for your inaccuracy of your argument when you came for me.
Sperm donor is disrespectful.
Sir. Sir.
That's not inaccurate. But go ahead.
Go ahead, Rico, and then I'll finish up.
Now, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, E.Black.
This is why platforms like this is so important, is so we can get both extremes together in the same place and have a conversation. I'm not saying manosphere algorithm represents the extremity of manosphere. I'm not saying JP represents the extremities of her side. But it's important for us as Black people, and it's very important for us to have these conversations. I don't know if you guys are realizing this is extremely important because we need to have both parties to sit down and say, stop calling me a deadbeat and stop calling me a sperm donor. That's why this conversation is important. So I'm hoping everybody can see that. I'm hoping everybody understands that it's all about respect. And the sooner that we as a people come together and bring the line closer to respect, we can have real solutions in our community. That's it on this. Go ahead, Rico.
Okay, I'm going to be brief. I'll start this manosphere algorithm.
That's it.
Okay, all right. I just want to be clear. I'll start with this. I'm not sure exactly what the terminology of a baby mama terrorist is. It's the first time I heard it was when I watched the replay. Thought it was kind of funny, but it was different. But I'm 57 years old. I've heard sperm donor. That shit's not new. I've heard that 40 years ago. And it's based in a certain level of truth. If a man impregnates a woman and leaves her not to raise the child, just what the fuck else is he? Other than he donated his sperm to her body to conceive that child, to bear that child, and to raise that child alone. That's no different in my mind than a bull that would stud a cow, or a male dog that would breed a B word, or any other animal. And I'm not saying that the Black man is an animal, but if it's not involved in the rearing or the fathering of the baby, and this is what we're talking about here. We're not talking about someone that impregnated her or her mother and stayed around to raise the child. We're talking about people who, and I have nephews who, I got a nephew with over 20 kids, and he ain't raised none of them. He ain't a fucking father to me. He's got an excess of 20 children. He's not a father to any of them. But you will argue with me that he's a father to 20 children that he has zero fucking involvement in raising. And all I'm saying is, when I watch the replay, I'm like, I don't know why we're arguing this point and placing value where, we have the whole conversation about high value man. No one talks about low or no value men in our community as if they don't exist. There are men, white men, Black men, Asian men, Latino men out here. You'll use the word fathering, and their mothers will use the word sperm donating because they're knocking them up and they're gone. That's a reality. So what do you call them if they're not just sperm donors and impregnating young girls and leaving never to be seen? That's a reality. And it's I'm in the DR right now. It's a reality. I know you said you were Haitian. I don't even want to talk about how many fucking young Haitian women are in this country and in Haiti without their fathers. I'm in the DR right now. I'll be here till Saturday. Don't feed me this bullshit, because that's a reality that we need to address and live with. And every time, that's my problem, is that we dismiss these single Black mothers and women all over the world, and we want to go, well, it's the fathers. I'm like, okay, I get that. I'm with that. If the father's responsible, we know that all of them are not. And if they speak to that, we need to be honest about it. That's it.
You made 2 points, sir. You made 2 points.
Hey, Manosphere, one thing. Can I say one thing before you go? Thank you, Manosphere. What I can say to you is just 2 things, and hopefully, as men, you take it with the highest, utmost respect. she wasn't wrong, in my opinion, because she was talking about her father. If she had said all black men are sperm donors or most black men are sperm donors, then I would be on your side. She said her, she's referring to her. So whether her relationship is considered healthy or not by you, that's her relationship with her father. You feel me? So that's what I'm saying. It's like if I call every girl, if I call my girl a B, because that's my experience with her is B, right? Or my mother, right? Then I have the right to talk about mines. But if I apply it to everybody, then I could be on your side. You get what I'm saying? Or no? Did that make sense?
For me, King, I have to give you a story for you to.
But you get what I'm saying. Do you see where I'm coming from, though, right?
I get where you're coming from,
Okay.
but at the end of the day, disrespect is disrespect, no matter how you doll it up.
Right.
Regardless, no matter how you doll it up. She called the black man a black man. The same. See, we're not protecting the black man. See, she called a black man a sperm donor. I'm taking up for her. I'm taking up for her father.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, he's not here to defend himself. She doesn't know everything that transpired through. She wasn't there to see everything transpire through her mother and him.
You don't know
and
any
we do
of
that.
But you don't know any of that.
I don't know.
Right now,
I don't know.
Right.
I
So
don't know.
you're
You're
saying
right. I
after that
don't know.
point is an
But at the end of the
assumption, which makes
day,
you wrong
one
in
at
your
a time. One at a
day,
time. One at a
at the
time.
end of the day, I'm a father.
But
Period.
we're not talking about
Let
you.
me
We're talking about
finish
my
with. Let me
father and a
finish with.
singular black man. That's your damn
He
mistake
asked me.
every time.
He asked. King asked me a question, but I don't want to disrespect the guy who had questions for me. I will get back to you, JP, but I really want to respect the order. The only reason why I mentioned your father was because King asked me a question. That's the only reason why. Back to you, sir. I just want to give you a little brief story.
Okay.
I have an 18. One of my kids, he's 18 right now. He was living with me the first 3 years of his life.
Mm-hmm.
The mother asked to get him on a particular day, a holiday, and when she got him that particular day on a holiday, and I was supposed to get him back, she stopped answering her phone. She stopped answering her phone, and I was doing everything. I was calling police, trying to figure out how to get through it. They told me I have to go through the courts. I showed up at the auntie house. She showed up. The officer said I couldn't get my child because of you have to settle it in the court. You just can't up and pick up your kid. Mm-hmm. So I went ahead and did everything. She said, "Oh," and I was still sending her mother money to make sure it got to her, doing all this throughout the whole situation. That happened for like about 9 months. Finally went to court because of the child support thing. She wanted to add child support to it. And what ended up happening is I went straight to family court. Mm-hmm. When I went to family court, I spent tens of thousands of dollars to get my child, to be able to take care of my child at that time. Now, on top of that, after I was successful on getting shared custody. So that means she has him half of the time, I have him half of the time. Within a week, I had him full time because she told me, "You just take care of him." Okay. Now I was paying child support to her. On top of that, my child was living with me the entire time until he was 18. Okay. So I don't consider, just because I took care of my child the majority of his life, pretty much, you can pretty much say 17 years of his life, she's still my child's mother. Okay. She's still my child's mother. She's not an egg donor. I won't consider her an egg donor. That's disrespectful. If I consider her an egg donor, I spent tens of thousands of dollars to get custody of my child, a Haitian man. Okay, because you did mention about the Haitians and some of those fathers. We're talking about the minority. We're talking about not the majority. At the end of the day, we do have fathers like me. We do have fathers like me who goes the extra step to be there for their father. But guess what? I'm not tearing her down. I'm not tearing my child's mother down. Period.
I agree 100% with what you're saying. And I never said it was the majority. I'm saying that you must admit the reality that it exists, that there are fathers out there who father children and walk away with no regard for the welfare of the child. And when you give anecdotal evidence and you present it as if it's the norm for everybody, that's disingenuous. That's unfair because there are so many people that are not in the situation that you're in. If you chose to raise your daughter, as you said, and I believe you did.
My son.
I'm sorry. If you chose to raise your child the way that you did, and I think it is very commendable. Very, very, very. And the fact that you chose
it was my job. It was my job to do that. I don't need praise to take care of my child. I don't want people to think I don't want praise for that. At the end of the day, it was my job.
But you chose to do so without disparaging the mother, irregardless of whether she was supportive or not. That's admirable. That's great. But that's not necessarily the norm for everyone. And we have to be careful not to sit there and paint this narrative that, oh, well, whether parent helps or doesn't help, this, that, or whatever, because there are a lot of parents who literally, I don't even want to talk about adoption, people who just give their fucking kids away in this country. We completely.
I think we're on two different subjects.
No. I'm just
but you can
saying,
go ahead.
All I'm saying is if parents can give their children away completely to
we did our first 5-hour show
to strangers. If a mother and father can give their child away, if they can drop them off at the steps of the firehouse or the police station, whatever, and say, fuck it, take them. Why is it impossible for you to believe that a father alone can walk away from his child and just leave it to his mother and just not give a shit about it?
Well, first of all, I never said it was okay for a father to do that. What I'm saying is to call a black. No. At the end of the day, of course it happens. There's no absolute to anything. Not just black men. Not just black men.
Let him finish his point.
Not just black men. Not just black men. Don't just put this on black men.
Only black men.
No, because you're proving my point that there's no absolutes. There's no absolute to anything in this world. But at the end of the day, let's be honest now.
All men do it.
Yeah, so don't say black men. You're the one stating black men.
Black men.
You say don't tell me black men don't do it.
I said
all men does it. But what I'm saying is that because we're missing it. We're missing it right now. Because what I'm speaking about is pretty much the terminology. How do you want a man to protect you? A black man, like you say, should protect you. If you're calling him a sperm donor, it just doesn't work. It doesn't work. I can't come to King. I can't come to King. Listen. I can't come to King and say, hey, King, listen, I'm going to say some comments, King. I do not feel this way about you, okay? I do not feel this way about you, King. I just want to use an example. Right, I can't come to King and be like, man, that King, man, he a fuck nigga. Hey, King, you know, King's a fuck nigga. Hey, King, can you get me a job? King, can you look out for me? I can't do that. That's disrespectful. I can't call him a sperm donor and expect for him to protect me. Okay, that is not good. It's just tasteless.
One question, I'm gonna let it go, and I'm gonna let it go because I think the issue of the sperm donor is an individual issue. So if it's 100 men. We're just going to use black because we know it's 100 white men and 100 Asian men and 100 Latino men too, because all of them fucking do it. I know that for a fact. But we're just using black because we're talking about it. 99 of them are great dads, but one of them just going to fuck, impregnate the woman and walk off. Because the 99 did what they supposed to do. The one sorry motherfucker that didn't, he got to get the same credit. That's what we're saying. We're saying 99 fathers impregnated a woman, married the woman, raised a child, was fatherly through all the fucking time, and the one fuck boy that fucking knocked her up and ran off, he should be looked at and revered the same way. I call
Nobody's saying that. Nobody. I think you're missing it. I think you're missing it. You're missing it because you're missing it. The reason because I have to explain this. You're missing it.
No,
listen, I'm not saying support. I'm not saying support fathers that's not there for their kids.
Then they're fucking
I'm saying just because you can't give that person the what I'm saying pretty much is
what is he
just because he's the biological child. Let's have some respect for our men. He's the biological child.
So if I impregnate a woman, and
he's the biological child.
Fuck her and that baby and walk away, and I know plenty of motherfuckers that do it.
apparently the JP, he never said that. He never said that ever.
To you.
You're mixing my words.
Can you guys
listen? Because I'm clearly stating that it's the terminology that she used. So you're telling me a person has complete autonomy. A person has complete autonomy to say whatever they want to say about a person just because the way they feel about them. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm saying. No, I'm saying. Listen, hold on. I'm saying that on my channel, you have the right to say what you feel, and it might trigger. We have warnings in the beginning. Wherever someone said it might trigger someone else, but we're never going to censor. What you're doing,
I agree with
what you're doing is you are speaking your truth, but speaking your truth is telling her not to speak her truth, and that's the only thing I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
So I get it.
On this channel, you are allowed to say anything you want to say, and it might trigger somebody, right? But and that's why I said, brother, you are not wrong.
No,
you are not wrong. And she's not wrong either, because there's freedom of speech on this channel. That's all.
And I'm not advocating for people that's not being there for their kids. My whole sentiment. You will listen.
Do whatever you need to do. You babysit this man. I'm going.
Wait, hold on.
His needs in check.
My whole sentiment is that using that term is disrespectful.
Either control your damn platform or I'm out.
Hold on.
This is toxic behavior. This is toxic behavior right now.
Hold on.
This is toxic behavior.
Hold on. JP, you know I would look for you for wisdom.
I
know. You could just.
Y'all were talking about me, not even to me.
You're right. Listen, you were quiet, and I understand that. But give me a chance to interject. But you saying you're gonna leave? That's not cool. You know, we want you to stay, JP.
At me, not to me. He's triggered by some bullshit that had nothing to do with me, and yet still here I am. I tried very hard to be respectful.
Right.
I'm trying really hard.
No, you wasn't. No, you didn't. You called me the Jabberwocky. Don't forget. You called me the Jabberwocky. You came in here with absolutely disrespectful. You came on here absolutely disrespectful. You called me a Jabberwocky. You said I only had 2 subscribers. You came in here absolutely disrespectful. I was genuine about my content.
Hold on. One time.
You need their platform.
Listen.
I don't.
Hold on.
I'm self-made.
You got a mute button, man.
Manosphere, please. Let her speak, because we don't want this. Let her speak. Thank you, brother. We don't want this, and we here to let everybody speak. I can't cut them off, JP. That's one of my rules. I know I can't do that.
I have not attempted to cut off. I've tried very hard to be patient. I have muted myself. I have covered myself. I have done several things, but this entire conversation isn't even about me. And yet JP continues to come up. This man is bothered by the words. He don't know my damn story. He doesn't know why I know full well I am within my right to call that man sperm donor. And every time that he makes mention of me calling him that, the first thing he says is, I don't know that man's side of the story, but he doesn't know my story at all. So how dare he sit here and try to tell me how I can or cannot speak? Now, if you want to have a real conversation about it, we can do that. But don't use me to get up on this platform and be able to spill bullshit, because it's not about me.
Yeah, but I respect that, but I didn't do anything. Why are you going to leave my show, JP?
Because at the end of the day, no one has said, "Hey, listen, it ain't about." The chat has said it, but no one on this platform.
I said it.
You said that I was right, but what you didn't say was, "Hey, listen, just chill out on the JP part." Period. If you're bothered by sperm donor, deal with sperm donor. JP's not the problem.
Okay. No, I thought I said, listen, on my page, everybody has the right to say what they want to say. I didn't know it was personal with him. I don't know. And I said you might get triggered by certain words, but she has the right to say what she want to say. But you know, we don't want to throw somebody off stage because of this. That's all.
I apologize. And
yeah,
I do apologize for getting outside of myself, y'all. But real talk, I've been sitting here for the last 20 minutes or so listening to me being bantered about.
Maybe I should have two questions. I mean, two questions. And this is, we can end this after this. And I want y'all to just think about it. You can answer if you want to. Between y'all two, is there any resolution between y'all two?
Can I speak first?
Yeah, you can speak first. Is there any resolution?
There's always a solution. For me, I'm not here to be on the side where I don't like JP. It's not that for me. For me, I never look at a conversation as who win or who lose. As long as we get to common grounds, we have an understanding. That's all for me. You win when you guys could have an understanding. It's not about JP. I don't have nothing personal with her. That's why yesterday when I came on the show, I was completely respectful. I didn't come on here. I didn't call out her name. I stuck on the topic. That's all.
Okay. And then JP, your final words, please. And don't threaten me with leaving me ever again before I come over there and just give you a hug. Don't do that. Thank you.
I apologize to the gentleman on the platform, including you, Manosphere, and everybody in the chat. Getting outside of myself is never my cup of tea. Now, having said that, no, I don't have feelings toward Manosphere in that way. I speak for all Black men, or let me put that a different way. I advocate for all Black men's rights to be fathers, to be respected, and to be able to stand on their square as who they are. So no, yes, he and I can have a relationship and understanding, but it needs to be made very, very clear that because you were bothered by the word does not mean you get to talk about me. Understood? The word may bother you, but you don't know me to tell me whether or not it's okay for me to use it. Right? That's like me going up to someone who claims that they're gay and saying, "Oh no, you're not gay. Prove it to me." You don't know my history. I'm not forcing you to know my history, except that the words that are coming out of my mouth are the words that are coming out of my mouth until I show you anything different.
Right. What I want to say, JP, you're 100% but I want to agree with Manosphere for one thing. Because you did your smoke session without him there, we couldn't establish a rule of engagement. And when we do the rule of engagement, what you can't talk about. You mentioned him having 2 subscribers and other stuff, and that was kind of like he didn't know that. He knows we talk spicy here, but that he felt that wasn't right. That's all. Am I right? Am I right?
Say it again.
Her talking about the 2 subscribers wasn't right.
I don't care about the 2 subscriber parts. The thing is that she and I came there yesterday with Grace. She came here today with smoke.
For blood. Okay.
Pretty much. Yeah. She came for blood. But JP, there's no hard feelings. I speak to everyone like this, to be honest with you. And even the gentleman on the top right-hand corner, I speak to everyone like this. You need a person like me. Not saying on here. You need a person like me to give you the opposite view. Without that, then you just have a room full of yes men.
Okay.
I would agree with
I'm
you.
the type of person that's gonna. I'm the type of person that will always keep it real. And I'm gonna give you my point of view.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't believe that is true and why I came for your mask. Here I sit, a 46-year-old Black woman missing a tooth and a half, and I represent and stand on every fucking thing that I say without a goddamn mask. Meet me there, and I can let all of the other shit go. But as long as you're doing this right here, bruh, are you really an advocate? Are you really standing on your square? That's the question that I have. That's what I came for when I talked about your mask. I want you to be honest. I want to be honest with you. Okay? That's what it's about. If you want to talk about advocacy for men, I advocate for the men that I believe in, looking exactly how I like, knowing anybody can come for me at any time. Show me you about that or leave me the hell alone. We ain't on the same damn sphere.
Man, it's fair. I just want to say this. Look, I watched the replay. I love the dialogue because, as you see, I can go back with you and I will give perspectives from real life, not from just figurative shit, But I found problematic with some of the issues you spoke about in the replay yesterday around child support, and a lot of the issues I connected with you 100%. But I think it was too personal. It was your issues were anecdotal and not more at a wider range. And I think that's our problem.
Right.
So when YouTubers like yours, not just you, but you
Right.
and many others, especially in the manosphere, speak,
right.
You guys speak in a broad range, and it's like it's just too much shit left
Right.
out.
But,
So
but you know what? You know what?
Challenge you on your other views as well.
But you know what? You know what's crazy? I respect him because he's not one of the few people that hide behind the keyboards. He comes up here, mask or no mask, he's gonna give you his opinion. So I respect you for that. That's number one. But we're gonna end the show right now. But before we end, we want to have closing words from Chef, and I appreciate all y'all. We did our first 5.5 hour show, which was not necessary, but it's definitely I love breaking records. All right. So Chef, let's talk.
Let's look at both of these folks and listen to exactly what they're talking about and exactly the shit that is getting them pissed off. You know what's crazy? Even though it looks like they're arguing, they both feel the exact fucking way. Exact. I'll explain. Both of those people actually have a high degree of reverence and respect for the term father.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them have a high degree of reverence and respect for what the job of father, what the job is that a father does. Yo, two things. Manosphere, bro, for me, I respect you. The story that you told, and in terms of what you did to go the route that you had to go, that's the route that I'm on. So I have nothing but respect for you. All right. We talk about JP. JP called her father a sperm donor because she has a high degree of reverence for what a father really is. All of those things that you are doing to show love for your son and all of the stuff that you're putting yourself through with a stiff upper lip, that's the shit her dad did not do, my homie. That's what he didn't do. And so what I say to you, Sister JP, and you are so freaking brilliant, what I'm saying is that man, even ignore the mask, right? That man, he is actually a physical embodiment or manifestation of the things that I think that you would have wished your dad did for you. I'm not trying to make an assumption, but I want you to understand that what he's saying is, because he respects fatherhood so much, he can never hear those words. I've had friends that say, yeah, my daddy ain't shit. Now, this is me, not talking to you, JP. I'm talking to Manosphere. I've had friends that was like, hello, somebody, we getting some weird sounds going. Yeah, so I've had friends said, my daddy ain't shit. And it was based in pain, my G. It was based in pain. Guess what? Who that lady is, to the right of you on the screen, she is the physical embodiment and manifestation of a person that did not have a father like you. So when I see the two of you having that discourse, what's crazy is you I get you. You know what a father is, and you're putting your foot to the metal, and you're putting every dime you got to make it happen, family. I see you. JP, I see that the brother who did gift a part of your life, he was not there to do what he had to do. And I understand that, how you feel about it, and it's hurtful. So what I say to you, I'm bouncing back and forth like ping pong. What I say to you, algorithm, yo, bro, she's speaking from a place of hurt, from somebody that was not you, from somebody that you would never allow yourself to be, brother. So what you're looking at is someone, you're looking at the product of you just putting your hands in your pocket and not doing shit. But you have to be able to understand that exists. If you're doing all of this shit to bring this thing about, then you also have to respect the existence of the other shit that happens when nobody did what you're doing. You feel me? JP, he's a proud dad. He obviously leverages a lot into his fatherhood, and I respect that. You get what I'm saying? And all I'm thinking is that because he reveres the term and the title of father so much, you know, like them guys that's the mall cops and they think like they're a cop, they go over and that's him. And we need more of him. We need more of him. You know what I mean? Fuck it. If all of them wore masks, we still need more of them. You feel me? So at the end of the day, what's so crazy? The two of y'all are wrestling, but here's what's ill. JP, and no disrespect, he is what you needed. Algorithm, she is the product of what takes place if you didn't do what you're doing. Both of you are a beautiful lesson, man. Both of you are a beautiful lesson. But the beauty of this, even though it got into loud voices and all of that shit, the beauty of it is that we were able to have the conversation, you know, that we were able to have this conversation, man. But you guys are not far off at all. And I get you, algorithm, about hearing that. That means you're a man that lives so righteously within your fatherhood that that's some shit, because you don't know about that. That ain't you. I know your culture. I'm part of your culture. You don't know about that, you know? But JP, she's a very honest lady, bro. She's a very honest sister, very honest flower. And when she speaks from experience and all of that. She was hurt. Her father did not do what you're doing. So in actuality, if you think about it, she's actually giving you more props than she's giving her dad, because you're doing what he didn't do. That's all I got. I kind of laid back. I wanted to show, because I told, you know what I mean? I told King, yo, we got to let the ladies also have an equal voice in this, so we're not just an echo chamber. And I kind of laid back. But you guys, I swear to you, you guys are actually more aligned than you understand. Okay. If this conversation, this is the last piece, I promise I'm done. If this little conversation was just you and Algorithm talked about his pain as being a father, you would respect him. If you talked about what your dad did, you know, and how you felt, I believe he would respect, but both of you got hit by triggers, and then it just turned into an all-out shootout. But you guys are not actually disagreeing with each other. It's just personal feelings. And that's what I got.
Right. So I want to say this. I have a father, and for you, I'm going to say it this way. This is why I do not say it this way, Manosphere. I have a father and I have a stepfather. My stepfather was the foundational fella in my life. He showed up, he spanked my tail, he provided food, clothing, and shelter. There is a man who stood by me. I stand by those men, full stop. Anything less than that does not deserve to be called a man in my eyes, and I do not believe in yours either. That is where I will admit we can agree to disagree, probably is best. Okay? But I see you, yes, you're a foundational fellow. You stood up for your children, and I appreciate that. That deserves its own thing. That does not negate my story. And that is what I was here for and irritated by. You can feel the words and have a feeling towards the words and need to do something about that, but not take away from me. You don't know how I got to calling him that term. It's the most diplomatic term that I could find for him. So when you're in these spaces and moving, while it's my job to keep in mind that anyone could be hearing and my words may trigger them, it is the responsibility of the listener as well to understand that just because I say something does not mean that I'm coming for all men unless I have clearly stated all Black men or all men are sperm donors. That is not what I stated. That is what I am standing on. And that's what I need to hear. You may not want to give it to me, but for us to be able to move forward, I need to hear at least the understanding and apology. Yeah, it's not me saying all men. I have a personal experience that I expressed that you didn't agree with, but I am an advocate. And when you punch down at your advocates because you feel something by one word, I'm willing to leave. What I told King, I was willing to go because I don't feel like as an advocate, I'm valued. Do you understand?
All right. And at the end of the day, it wasn't my intentions to come over here and try to get you upset. Like I say, I'm a passionate speaker. I told him that. I told him that on the last show. And that's just me. I guess I trigger people in this way. I get this throughout my whole life. I didn't mean to make you feel any less than. My whole thing is, like I tell everybody, I'm looking out for us brothers, man. I'll be honest with you guys. Not to say that women don't need advocacy, because you guys have a whole lot of it, but I have boys, man. So at the end of the day, I want the best for them. And at the end of the day, there's no issue between me and JP. Even if people want it to be an issue with us, we're just having a conversation. That's all. We're having a conversation, and this is what happened when people are trying to get resolutions meshed together. So at the end of the day, JP, trust me, I'm not gonna do no videos on this at all. I'm letting you know this right now, JP. I'm not gonna do no videos on this, okay? Because I'm not clout chasing. I'm actually here to push the narrative, trying to get everybody together. I know people in the chat. I'm not looking at it. I know people in the chat want us to be on different sides, but we're all shooting for the same thing. Period. There's no beef between me. I don't want you to think that. But go ahead.
That's it. I just want that to be clear that I stand on my word. It's all I have in this space. So when you say something like, or when it seems as though you're saying that I came for all Black men and all I do every day is advocate for them on my channel, that would fly directly in the face of that and make me look like all these folks out here just trying to get somebody's money. That's not my goal. I started my channel for my sons to know in case I don't make it. It turned into me talking to sisters about, hey, y'all got to do better because you failed me and my sons. They ain't got nobody to marry. So yeah.
And one clarification. I don't know if I actually said that, but I did not say that you meant that for all Black men. I kind of really stuck on that one particular phrase that you used, to be honest with you. I know for a fact no person would think that's all of one thing.
Thank you.
So yeah, it wasn't that actually, but go ahead.
Thank you. That's it. Thank you.
Thanks again, you guys.
Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you. We ended this with peace and everything. I love it. Y'all have a good night and see you tomorrow for the continuation of child support and custody and how it affects co-parenting.
I wanted to talk on that too, but
well, you come tomorrow at 7 o'clock.
We're gonna stick on that, right?
Right.
Say it again.
We're gonna stick on that, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to catch him in the beginning.
Right.
E.Black. We're not gonna go straight, right?
Say it again.
No, we're not going straight. We're not going straight, man.
Nah, it'll be strictly about the child support thing.
Okay, and okay, there you go. Because I gotta follow up with you on that manosphere.
All right, let's do it tomorrow, 7 o'clock, same place, same time, same people. Thank you,
gentlemen.
JP, be blessed.
Thank you.